Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
All right, hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Sorry about the muted there, but thank you very much in the chat. 1,000 kids caps for using that muted command. Let's see, Paul quick trot it there. Sorry, sometimes my stream deck has a mind of its own. Put a 1 in the chat if you can to see and hear me right over there. Yeah, those ones. All right, now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Yeah, Paul did a little early there. That's why I do that 1 at the very beginning. Welcome everybody. I tried to go to sleep. I have a really bad insomnia, so I tried to go to sleep, couldn't go to sleep. And then finally I fell asleep and I woke up. My alarm was going off. I said, all right, time to play some Fallout 76. Let's get up. Let's go. And I looked at the clock. It was 8 o'clock at night. I don't even know how long I laid there. I couldn't sleep, everybody. Probably till about noon. I hate that, everybody. I hate that when you can't go to sleep and it sucks. I got to get some 76 home. We got to get the season done. So we'll try again tomorrow, as we always do, everybody. Remember, my stream schedule is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. I try to do the best I can do, especially after that long session of 7 days to die last night. And we'll probably have another long one tonight. So settle in and have some fun. Trying to get in that rhythm if I can. Try to get into it. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. We're going to have some fun tonight. We got so many things to do. Holy mackerel, we got a giant list of things to work on that we didn't get to yesterday, including the ability to automate the defenses of your base. Now, this is when it gets really fun. When you get to a higher level of your electrician and your electronics, you can go ahead and start to have the base defend itself. Now, of course, ammo is always a premium, the number one thing that we want to get going at this stage. Otherwise, we'll have no ammo for Horde Night. So we want to say hello to the chat and dive right into it. First person I see in the chat today is Paul. Didn't think I saw you that early, did you? Yeah, around 9:40, I did see you in there. I had my chat up a little early today. Trying to get all my stuff, making sure it's all working. I love how Everything else I checked and make sure it was working. The microphone was working fine. And then when I loaded in, I must have accidentally hit, when I was doing the retweet, must have accidentally hit the mute button. But that's always the way it goes in this stream, everybody. Straight off the rails. That's why it's fun to watch. You know, once that starts happening, there's going to be some craziness going down. BMX coming in over there on YouTube. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate ya. Foggy said hello. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Jay coming in as well. What up, Jay? I'm not sure if you're the Jay who won the 7 Days to Die on Xbox, but remember, if your name is Jay, go check your whispers if you haven't already done so. I can't remember which Jay it is. Sorry if I forget. Raz bringing in all the cute animated emotes. Love them, love them. Nice, yes, nice. You like the muted. To the kids cave. Yes, we're on it. We're on it. Thanks for that muted there, Paul. I appreciate that. And BMX also, thank you very much. Sorry, it does that sometimes. It has a mind of its own. I blame Saltbot, who is my my Autobot in the chat, who sometimes gets all crazy. Crazy. Raz bringing the one. Paul bringing the one. Jay bringing that one in there. Wist in the chat. What's up, Wist? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in there. DJ Watkins saying hi. We got Hair Luna in there. Rotisserie G's ready to go. Oh, man. What a great group of peeps in the chat. We're ready to get to it. And today we're going to go right to it, everybody. We got a lot to get done and not a lot of time to get it done. I am Death also in there. Hello, hello. How do you like how I match my emote? Thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. Let's just dive right in. We're going to have some fun with some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. See, I think about this game when I'm not streaming, everybody. That's when you know it's a great game. When you're just like, hey, man, I can't wait to get back in there and work on my base or do this or do that other thing. Especially fun when you get to power. And so we're going to talk a bit about power today. We talked a little bit about it yesterday. We're going to try to optimize our power. We're going to optimize our entrances into the base so we don't have to keep jumping over the spikes. We're reducing the spikes down, and we're going to add more automated defenses to the base, which is very good to do when you're solo, because at some point, no matter how much ammo or even the highest level gear in the game, the mobs are going to outpace you. So you got to keep that constant building of your base up if you're doing a base. Now you can do it without a base if you want. It's crazy, but it's also fun. So it's up to you what you want to do in your playthrough. For me, I love building the base. It's one of my favorite things. I think it's like one of the most genius parts of the game. Oh, and here we are in the game. Very nice. Now, if we look out here, everybody, we can see that we've got our truck and our motorcycle parked out here. We've got an automatic door action there. We've got another one right up here, which will help open the door. And then out here, you can see we have this one as well. I kind of feel like I want to move this one right here. Let's get this to see me here, and then we'll try to move this one. Oh, if we get it. To move this one back so it's aiming down this way. I think it was better when it aimed down this way, like that. And then if I move down here, it should open the door. Yes. Now, see, the trick is to get it to utilize less of those sensors, because each one of those sensors, and each time you kind of relay with your little relays, which I'll show you here in a bit, it does diminish the amount of power that it uses. Now, I don't have all the batteries in there, everybody, but this is 200 watts of power, which is a lot, and that's just 4 engines, and it's only using 15 watts right now. Now, if I activate it, we go back and look real quick. All right, now it's using 30. So it's not a lot. It doesn't use a lot of power. So one generator can do a lot of things. And we'll get into all of that. But the first thing we need to do is get in and get all of our stuff going. So we're going to start with our water today. And again, this is my Kismet kill box plus an underground production base. Going to put some more water in there. I think we had some stuff to sort from last time. Yes, we do. All right, let's get in here and let's sort out some of this ammo and take some inventory of what we can use here. Now, I do like to keep some ammo on my character. I don't need to keep all that iron I see right there. Let's get that in there. Very nice. Oh, wait, let's cut this in half. Like that. See if we have any iron up here. No? Okay, I don't see any iron up there. Let's grab this out of here. Let's put 1 iron back in there, just so... Oh, there. Out there. There we go. Just so when we're sorting that, it'll go there. Because I have a forge up above as well, which is also an iron forge right here. And this iron forge is full of clay right now. So we want to go ahead and let those both run at the same time to maximize that run time there. Now we also got some other things here. Lots of books and things to sell as well. Ooh, some mechanical parts there. Yes, I like that. I like it. All right, and we'll put all that stuff away there. Got some stuff for the building box. Ooh, building box is getting very, very full. Why is that shotgun ammo in there? And that does not belong in there. Does not belong in there. It belongs over here. And man, we got stuff taking up all my slots here. Let's put that ammo up there. There we go. Put that in there. Oh, level 5 nomad gear there. And then the building box, we can put our stuff in there for a minute. Like this. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta make a separate box over there for concrete. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Let's get in there and kind of separate our concrete. Now the cool thing is I can just do this and then switch my stuff around here. Like that. There we go. And then we can get some of this. Like this and like this. And then we can upgrade and upgrade again. And then we'll go ahead and pull this out. Now, one of the cool things, I can just take a little bit out and I can double press this button and it'll pull all of the same thing that's on my inventory in here. And then do the reverse in the opposite direction. You can also put all that back in there. And again, just keep pulling all of this out of here. I feel like it's way faster to do it that way and then faster to put it away like that. Transfers it much quicker. Now we could go in here and just say, you know what, let's just go to town here and upgrade all of these now. And we need some of this to get this upgraded. There we go. Let's just go to town, get these all upgraded. So we got our maximum space here now to steal. There we go. Very nice. And we'll put that away. Always want to have our boxes on us. Looks like we already do. So we put these back, and now we've cleared out that building box much nicer. And then here in the clay box. All right, very nice. All right, we should be running sand right now. Let's go ahead and run a bunch of sand. I can always tell when I need to run sand because I have too much stone. All right, let's just run a ton of sand here. We're going to run like 10,000 in each. It's going to take about 30 minutes. And that sand will allow us to eventually come in and get this going. I kind of feel like we'll just go ahead and leave all that in there. We got some nitrate. We've got coal, so we can do gunpowder. I think we have plenty of gunpowder. Our problem is over here, which is our brass. So we need to run out our bullet casings first. And this we're going to stop. Then we'll run some bullet tips on the backside of that. Over here, I'm feeling some steel today, so let's run some steel. Let's get all that out of there. And definitely put this into our raw ammo. We're going to need those rockets eventually. Also need to get into some grenade crafting and all of that. We got all that in there. How are we doing over here? Is this all stuff that we want to sell? Yeah, pretty much. What time is it? All right, I think the trader is good. We've got some things to learn here. Any other ones here that we need to learn? It looks like we know all of those. We maxed all those out. Very nice. Let's see. Do I still have my nerdy outfit on? I do, which could potentially give me multiple skill points. Right over there. Sweet. Yes, going right to it. All right. So there we go. Got some more stuff unlocked. We've got some things to sort here. Some raw food. Now, again, if I don't need the ammo, everybody, I can either sell it for 121, or in my case, I would rather scrap it so I get the brass right down here. You see it's breaking them bullets down into brass, and then I'll take that brass and basically put it back in the forges to make other types of bullet tips here. We'll melt that on down there. How are we doing on our raw resources here? Yeah, see, we need a lot more brass. We definitely need to be thinking about that. Ammo, very, very low. in there. Not good. All right, there's some more brass that we just scrapped. So again, oh, we'll just put the whole thing in there. There we go. All that in there. We can take that clay out for now. Take all this out. And we have a little bit of bullet casings here. Now, again, my current problem is bullet casings. And that's only because I haven't spent the time to go in there and get that going. And we also have some doors that we're going to work with. We want to work with our AP here. We're going to need some gunpowder. We definitely have a bunch of that, which is good. We're just going to go straight AP. And we're just going to let it run. Oh, not here. We'll let it run up above. So it'll be kind of up out of the way over here. There we go. That's going to run for about 30 minutes. Plenty of time to just let that run solo. Let's get this other door. Anything else back here running? No. Right here, we've got this running. This is finished, and this one is finished, so we can start some more gunpowder going there. Now, I always suggest you have your gunpowder going at any given time. And again, we're going to need nitrate here, and then a whole bunch of coal. And we might have some nitrate here in the garden that we're not using, so we'll leave one in there. We'll use all of our nitrate right here. And then what we do is, if you use the boxes or stacks of gunpowder, it's more efficient. You can see I can do 3 of them. So I'm going to do, say, 2 in this one. There we go. And then go to the back one here, and then just do 1 back there. That's like 30 minutes, by the way, just for 1 stack of that, which is around 1,000. But there, well, at least we got those working nicely. And then over here, we'll go ahead and say forge iron. We'll let that run out. We'll grab our clay here. We'll let that melt down in there. And we'll try to consolidate all of our resources back where they go. And then bullet tips back in here with the gunpowder. And so on. And then building box. Miscellaneous crafting box. I see we've got some med stuff we want to put over here. And some med stuff for over here. We got a sledgehammer. We'll go ahead and just sell that. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Everything else looking good. Just a couple stacks of bullets. We got this. We got a lot of wood on us. Okay, that's all looking good. A bit of gas. Let's go ahead and take that gas out. How's our gas looking? Oh, our gas is actually looking really good. Okay. I was going to say, I hope I don't need more gas, but I have stacks and stacks of it in there. So look at me go. Look at me doing my thing and stuff and things and stuff. All right, very nice. And our drop box now clear. All of our other boxes, how are they looking? They're looking okay. Let's just take a little peek at all of our stuff. Okay, definitely need more brass. This is cement. We're going to need to name this cement. We're going to use a bunch of that today. This is all looking good except for the brass. Building box now cleared out a bit. Very nice. Over here, oof, need a lot more bullets. In here, looking okay. Always looking at my duct tape. That's the first thing I always look at. Also got acid, more beakers, so I could make more chem stations if I so desired. Yeah, that's all looking good. Do I need a stack of headlights? Do I have a stack of headlights in here? No. I'll go ahead and keep them for now. All this other stuff looks good. Armor and mods. Currently, what armor set are we using? We've got our ranger boots, our scavenger boots, so that's boosting our scavenging. This is giving us a higher stamina. This is giving extra skill points, and this is giving us better bartering. And then over here, we have all this loot. This doesn't belong in there. I can tell you that that needs to go back in there. Probably threw some of this in here just to clear it out during horde nights. Let's put this stuff back in the building box. There we go. Don't need this either. Let's see what else we could put in there. Let's just put our dukes right there. And then we'll keep our eggs. No reason to sell our eggs. That's for food later on when we need that. I think we're doing okay on food. We might want to queue up some food today as well. How are we doing on our bones? Bones are looking okay. All that stuff looking okay for now. We cleared out the trade box. There we go. Let's go talk to the trader and see what day he resets. I think he reset at day 76. So we'll go check it out. right out here. Now you can see I've massively reduced the spikes because what we're going to be doing is working on our electricity and our automatic defenses. That row will require no interaction from me once it's built and will automatically defend the base should any zombies come up and get rowdy.
Come near me again, and I'll cut. Let's get this over with.
Oh, day 79 and it is day 78. Good timing, good timing.
Some cash or get lost.
All right, let's sell them some stuff here. Let's sell them all these extra books and whatnot that we don't really need because we already know all of these things. So these are instant sells, everybody, and they usually buy all of this stuff because they're all uniquely different. So great to sell that. That is food and water use minus 50%. Did we put that on our armor thing? Let's go in. This is the Nomad headgear. So in like a nomad, and let's see, so at level 5 it's 50%. Now I have a spreadsheet that I did, everybody, right over here. You can see I'm filling in all of the little columns as I see stuff. Just makes it easier. Rogue books is +4 flaw damage. All right, so rogue books or boots, I mean, and it is a tier 4, so 4. All right, so yeah, so that seems very consistent. Again, don't tell me, part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Scavenger gloves. Don't I already have scavenger gloves? I do have some level 5 scavenger gloves on me.
You hungry something?
All right, so scavenger gloves plus 25% scavenger harvest. So let's see, gloves, so plus 25%. 25%. There we go. We'll go ahead and mark that down. And then go ahead and sell this to the vendor. Now I'm going to mute the vendor so he stops yapping here a bit as well. And then we're just going to sell all that off. Very nice. We're going to check the books. Do we get all of the books that we needed? Looks like we sold a bunch of books there, but we didn't get these books here before he resets. Let's go ahead and get these other books that I currently need. There we go. Get all those books. I don't think he has anything else I'm looking for. And honestly, I can't remember what I was looking for from last time. My ability to remember these things is very low. He's got a robotic turret in there. Again, I'm just going to craft my own stuff instead of buying it from the vendor. Oh, SMG turrets. That's really nice. We're going to need some of those later. Oh, rad remover mod. Ooh, can I make the rad remover mod? There's the question. Can I make them rad remover? No, not unlocked. Ooh, okay, so that might be a good purchase right there. Where is it? Over here, mods, rad remover. Do we have 780? We do. All right, that's a good purchase. So we'll just go ahead and buy that since we don't have the recipe for it. And then we can put that in some of our other weapons. So say we go into here and we modify our shotgun. Oh, yes, we got it. Oh, we already got one in there. Okay. How about our pistol? What do we got in there? Yes. Let's take the cripple them out because I like to have the light in there so you guys can see what's going on. All right, there we go. That's good. Now, of course, when we get a higher level pistol there, we'll be able to do that. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff today. When it comes to our gear. Oh, machete quality 4, and then again getting all those things just to get them. We don't necessarily need the ability to make rifles because I'm not going to be using rifles in this particular playthrough, but that does help a bunch. Do I have a quest from this guy? I do not have a quest from him. Fetch and clear at 197. That's nice and close. All right, we'll have that one. We'll get that one, and we'll get the heck out of here before he boots us. All right. Now we're going to try to start using our primary entrance, which is over here. And I'm going to try to remember to bring my vehicle in and out of there. Now we got to work on the main entrance in here. I'm going to try a few things out. Now let's see if this works. If I just roll down here, it does open the door. Now it does this kind of weird up and down thing sometimes. Just ignore it and just keep going. Now this is to protect it against me ramming into this. I don't want to be running into my dew collectors. We should get ourselves some food going, and let's see, we might want to make some meat stew. Now, we can actually make some really high-end stuff, but I'm typically a fan of just making yourself some meat stew. And of course, you can see I've backlogged a bunch of meat and corn and all sorts of other things that we might need. I'll leave that behind. We got to collect more of that. And then a bit of water here. And then we're going to go to the first one here. We're going to say meat stew. Now we're going to need some fuel to make that meat stew go. Actually, we could just use this over here. There we go. And that's going to take about 6 minutes. Wow, which is about exactly the amount of time I put in there. And we'll let that run. Anything in here? We have some water that we did. Anything else down the line here? Not really. Actually, if we were really smart, we'd take half of this out of here and put that in here for whatever else we want to do. Oh, I hear her up there. Let's go smack her in the head. Or shoot her with our gun. Hey! Get off my lawn! All right. Now, normally this is what we have the spikes for, to defend against those screamers. But we're going to have it automated, so it'll take them out even more so later on. But first, let's get all the basics going. We'll make sure we've got our food and water going. We have a bunch of coffee right now. We'll go and put that coffee away for when we're doing looting. We've got our smoothies here. We want to get our smoothies here in our bar right there. Might be a good idea. And we'll put these mods away. We'll come back to those later on. In the trade box, we're going to do this. Put our food back. If you notice, I take half the food out when I'm taking it out. The reason why I do that is so I can just double press this button and it puts it automatically back in the box because it's already some in there. It is an incredibly great way of doing it. Like you see, I have water in there, but I just double press this. I don't have to click every single thing. Same thing with ammo. Try to keep a little bit of each thing in there, and then you just double press it, and it just sorts so much faster. So incredibly great to do that. What's up, Hat Fan? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Jonkers, what's up? Thanks for coming in. And then, what's your game stage? My game stage is crazy. Right now, 165 game stage and level 69. That's right. I'm born under the sign of 69 as someone born in June as well. So, yes, game stage getting crazy up in here. And I have had around 3 deaths so far in my 69 levels. I also could probably use up my 8 points and stop being such a huge slacker. Let's go. I'm notorious for forgetting to use my points, everybody. I think we went in, and the last thing we did was do Pack Mule up to level 5. Let's see about our Pack Mule here. And again, what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm looking at this right over here, which is my spreadsheet of which skills I did in which order. I don't think I've done salvage operations, so let me go ahead and grab some of this down here. And we're going to get this kind of squared away a little bit. There we go. Put that up there. Okay, so at 55, what are we at now? We're at 69. We've done 8 things, so that means like 61. Wow, I have not been paying attention to all of my skills over here. My bad, my bad. So we went into Boomstick. Yes, 2 into Boomstick. And then, oh my God, what did I do for all the rest of these? Pack Mule, we did 5 of those. So let's go Pack Mule. Pack Mule. Did I go Pack Mule at all so far? No, I did not. Okay, so I just did a bunch of Pack Mules in a row. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to 59. Let's just say that's what it was. Okay, and Pack Mule is in the strength line. And I'll show you this after I fill it out, but it's easier if I just use it across both monitors. Now I have 8 points left. Oh man, I need more points down here. And I'm getting to the point now, everybody, where it's not really like mission critical kind of points. More of points that I could use for other things. And again, we're to 69 right now. There we go. Wow, okay, we got a ways to go. So we definitely put some points into some other stuff that we have not marked down on here. Oh boy, what was it? Minus 69, or is it maximum? I think we were going into Lucky Looter, yes. So Lucky Looter number 4, salvage operations. number 4. I think we did that before we did Pack Mule. Yes, I think we did. There we go. Okay, so we went in salvage operations. 4 of 5. How's our points here? We're at 5 of 10. So perception 5. All right, we definitely went into some points somewhere. Better barterer, number 3. Barterer, number 3. We already have that down. Daring adventurer, number 2. What I'm looking at, everybody, is I'm looking at, did I already mark it down in the list? Now, I'll show you this list here in just a second, and I'm just making sure, because I should have been more diligent. Yes, I've already done Daring Adventurer 2. Physician, Advanced Engineering. Oh, Physician 2. Yes, Advanced Engineering 2. Okay, we're up with that. There are definitely 2 more points that I put in here somewhere, which I don't remember. Parkour. Didn't we say we were going to do that one? Oh, okay, there's one. Yeah, parkour. We already did that. Gunslinger 1. Gunslinger. We did that fairly early, so we could get the books for that. Other load. Oh, no. We didn't mark that one down. Okay, Gunslinger. Gunslinger 1. I'm going to assume that we did that. We did that before. Yes, I think we did that at 54. All right, well, we'll make it happen, Captain. Yes, okay. Then we went Pack Mule. So we'll say those are our 2, and then we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so yes, that catches us up. Okay, good. Okay, now we want to go either into perception or to strength. Don't really need strength other than trying to get my boomstick up a little bit. I'd say we go ahead and go boomstick number 3. Oh, and here we go. Kismet Love Train getting started up. Hitman coming in with a 7 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Crazy for sure. Oh, you know it, guys. It's going to be crazy up in here. Hey, Dragon Wolf says, hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone's doing well. I am doing awesome. Half fan, hope you're doing good and healthy IRL. Well, healthy as you can be when you have a bunch of medical conditions. But I am feeling better and stronger. But I kind of sometimes just blink out of existence, everybody. That's what I did today. As I push myself as much as I can each day to see if I can go a little bit further. There you go. Yes, I got that on the list. I got that on the list for sure. My main thing on the list after 7 Days to Die, by the way, is Satisfactory. So I have a feeling I'm going to be massively obsessed with that one as well. Yes, for sure, for sure. Uh-oh, Trader Rec is closing shortly. All right, Boomstick number 3. Let's go ahead and get that going. Can we get number 4? We absolutely can. All right, let's get Boomstick also number 4, which will give our shotguns a big boost because we're going to make something special today, everybody. Something special. I'm pretty excited about it. And that Boomstick, of course, is making your shotguns deal more damage, faster fire rate, and faster reload. Plus, you're going to find more shotgun parts and whatnot as you go along. So we're going to hope that we have enough shotgun parts in there. We'll find out here in a second. Now, we can go ahead and try to max out strength, which don't really feel like doing right now. Also, intellect, we're going to come back to that. But really, I want to get heavy into Lucky Looter. And to get that top Lucky Looter, we want to get to level 7. So, because it's not all the way to 10. See, when you get going to level 10, everybody, you got like 2 points and 2 points and 2 points. And I mean, it starts getting crazy. And then 3 points and 3 points. Starts burning a lot of your points there. So what we're going to do is I say we put a couple points into perception here, right over here. And there we go. And that will get us to perception. How many points does it take to go to the next one? It takes 2 points. Okay, so 2 points to get to perception number 6. So we'll go ahead and spend that. So this is going to be perception 6 over here. There we go. And then we want to get to perception 7, which is also, I bet, 2 points. Yes, okay, perception 7 is going to be 2 more points. So you can see it starts to burn up your points pretty quickly in these upper levels, but definitely going to be worth it. Oh, turn my number lock off. There we go. 7, 7. Also, again, I'll show you this here in just a second, everybody. And then we should have 2 points. Oh, we have 4 points left. Oh, I didn't click it. All right, I got to click it first. Go on. There we go. And I should have 2 points left. Yes. Okay. And that allows us to go the max level of Lucky Looter, which is going to give us 80% faster looting, 25% loot bonus, and then salvaging, which is what we're really waiting on. So salvage tools deal 50% more damage, 100% faster, and gain 100% more resources. That's an epic level right there. Remember, you only got to get to level 7 as opposed to level 10. So very, very useful there. And incredibly awesome perk there. Once you max that out. Now, I feel like the strength line and the perception line are two of the strongest of all of them because it'll allow you to, I gotta move that down. It'll allow you to get there earlier than other perks. So very, very useful. Let's go ahead and get that going. There we go. And this is level 5, this is level 5, and this is level 7 perception. All right, there we go. So what I've been typing out over here is basically what's known as my perk order. This is something I do in Fallout as well. Actually, I can move out just a little bit. There we go. And you can see I'm writing down in which order, well, it's roughly in order, of which ones I picked for each of these different categories. The reason why I went pack mule is so I don't need the actual armor mods to add pockets, and I can put other armor mods in there in each of those once I get all my loot going. Now you can see I'm up to Lucky Looter 5 and Salvage Operations 5 at 7 perception, and then we did the same thing with Strength. I think this is probably level 5 Strength. And then we could get to Master Chef at level 7. We can go ahead and get our Miner 69er and Mother Load to maximum at level 7. So again, that level 7 strength and level 7 perception. Very, very powerful, everybody. And again, that saves you all of those extra points that you might spend trying to get to 10. So this is 2 more points, this is 3 more points, and this is 3 more points. So that's 6, 7, 8 more points to get to 10, which you don't need to do because you have pretty much the nicest perks in that particular line, I think, at level 7. So that does help a lot. Now, what we'll do is, since we have all the ones we want here, and we have the boomstick and the skull crusher up pretty well, we want to kind of shift to our other ones. Like, I'd love to get machine gunner up, but to get machine gunner up, I have to go level 3, which is 2 more points plus another point to get that machine gunner up, which I definitely would like to get my living off the land up as well. So we'll probably go into Fortitude. Eventually, we want to go into Intellect. You can see this time I'm playing very low, pretty much, for Intellect. And you can see that to get this going, I've got to get to 7. And then we'll get into Robotics Adventurer later on. And I'll probably, the one I will max out is Intellect and Strength because of the boomstick over time. But we definitely want to go into Fortitude. So we want to think about, okay, what is it we want to do in Fortitude? We want to do Machine Gunner. Huntsman, don't really need that much. Just 1 point in there is probably a good enough for now. And then living off the land is definitely something we want so that eventually, when we get our super corn and stuff, we can really start to collect a massive amount. So let's just go ahead and put that on the list. I'm going to pause the game here for a second. We'll pull this over here and we'll say, okay, next place we want to go to is Fortitude. We can see that we have some of our ideas over here, what we want to do. Let's go ahead and just delete these out over here. There we go. Now, we were going to try to put our Intellect mod in there, but we've been using our other stuff for now. So we're going to go ahead and jump over the Daring Adventurer 3. And we're going to put that down there, and we're going to try to get now into this Fortitude. Now, we were going to do it earlier, but I kind of felt like we really didn't need it that early. We'd be better off going into Perception like we did. And then we'll go ahead and delete those rows. And then this is going to be number 70. And this is going to be 71. There we go. And that's going to give us, what is this? Fortitude 2. And then Fortitude 3, which will give us living off the land. We probably don't need Huntsman, so we're going to go ahead. Actually, let's go look at Huntsman again. Let's see why I wrote that down. Let's see. Huntsman is going to give us what at the highest level? There's 40% more. Well, that's actually a big jump. Yeah, actually, that's probably the biggest jump there. This is a 20% jump, and then it jumps 20% and more. But really, I mean, I have a lot of meat. So instead of using my point there, I could definitely use the points in elsewhere. Now, I can also go into cardio, which I really like. Cardio boosts your stamina regen when you're sprinting, which I'm doing most of the time. But what I really want is Machine Gunner. Machine Gunner is going to require level 3 fortitude. So let's go in, take a look. Yeah, so we need level 3 there. So we need to get this up to here. Then we have Huntsman. We're going to go ahead and pull out of there for now. We'll put that down here and we'll think about it. We'll think about it potentially later. We're going to push all those down. There we go. So that's going to give us Machine Gunner number 2 and Living Off the Land 2. Then we'll probably go Fortitude again. Let's double check that those are just single points. Now, getting up to level 5 in all of your stuff is very, very useful. And a lot easier because, again, this takes 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, and 1 point till you get to level 5. Then when you get to level 6, that's when it starts doubling your points. So getting all of your stuff to level 5 is probably the smartest thing to do in the beginning if you're going to use those perks. And so level 5 is going to be a quick level up there. We'll be there by level 75 or so. And that will give us better stuff with our thing. Now, we haven't needed it all this time, everybody. We're almost level 70 and haven't really needed our higher level gardening. Just make sure you put at least 1 point in there so you're getting double. But you can see I'm not even collecting my garden at this point. I don't really need that much food or water at this point either. Most of the time, I'm kind of doing just some meat stew. Now, there is some higher level food, and I think we used up all of our extra food. Yes, we did. And I don't need to carry around a massive amount of food, nor do I need to make any more of that stuff right now, though I could use some yucca juice right here. So we're going to go ahead and track that. We're going to use our yucca and some water. Now, in yucca juice, you can see I don't have that much yucca fruit, so we need to go over here and collect it. Let's just see if we have any in there. Nope. And then we also have the ability to go in and use our outfits. And so we have our farmer hats, our farmer outfit, our farmer gloves. And these are all just either I crafted them at low level or I found them. And we're going to wear that. We're going to wear this. Wear all of our farmer gear. And then you can see that over here on the left, it says bonus because we're getting a bonus for our farming gear. Look at my guy, he's all farming up. And so we're getting that seed bonus, plus we're gaining more health and stamina from food. I mean, it's great if you use it while you're wearing it, but really I feel like that bonus kind of sucks. I think I'd prefer to get more seeds instead of that, but such is the way it goes. Now, I like to use my little hunting knife, though we can make some machetes and other cool stuff. We're going to make those in a bit. Let's go ahead and get our coffee for when we're doing our mining. There we go. And of course, the reason why you want to upgrade your living off the land is so that you don't have to convert the resources that you collected back into seeds again to replant them. And I'll go as far as I can here, and then I'll just go over here to my seed box and see if I have any more. I'm just going to grab all the seeds because we're going to replant all of these in here, and we'll keep our cotton for right now. I think all of that is good for now. And then again, if I have some extras, there we go. I can just kind of fill it in from last time and not have to actually convert that into seeds. Now, my particular garden here is very small because it's just a single-player garden. I can make the garden much bigger and probably will later on, but not right this second because I actually have 2 layers, and this is all underground, by the way. And let's go ahead and use our recipe here. I think we need 4 more seeds. That's what we need. Yes, 4 more. I like how fast the seeds go in the game, too, so they don't kind of slow your momentum. Then we're doing our pumpkins. How did our pumpkins get on that next one over? Just realized I got pumpkins there. I don't think I meant to put pumpkins there. It's always funny when I discover those kind of things later. But I was like, wait a minute, that row should be the same thing and not be not be pumpkins. There we go. That should be potatoes over here. I should have put potatoes down instead of pumpkins. All right. And so pumpkins there. I mean, potatoes there. And then probably 987. So, all right, we can make 4. Let's go ahead and do the 4 ones. And then I have some more potatoes over here. I can just grab out of there for now. And then how many more? And I need 3 more. Again, you're trying not to use up all of your current resources. The goal of it is, of course, to be increasing, not diminishing your stuff. Now, again, the more you have your living off the land up, and the more you work up your seeds, that won't be as much of a problem. And you'll see that after we kind of level that up a bit, this will go a lot better, and then we'll be harvesting more as well. But you can see that I'm okay for now. And let's see, 1, 2, 3 more. 3 more corn seeds. 3 there. Now, again, if it's unnecessary to do something, everybody, I don't do it till later in the game. There's no real reason, I feel, unless you're trying to make a massive ton of food, like to sell it to the vendor or something like that, to really worry about doing a massive garden. Again, 2 layers is more than enough, I find. And we need 3 more here. All you really need is 1 seed, and you take 1 seed and turn it into 2, and 2 into 4, and 4 into 8, and so on. There we go. All right, we've got all of that. Now up here at the top, we have all of our mushrooms. We're going to go ahead and take all those out, because mushrooms are awesome for making food. Maybe just put them on the wall or on the ceiling. Now, I like to be very efficient in my space. So what I try to do, as you can see, if I've kind of gotten everything kind of compacted to the minimum amount of resources and the minimum space. And the cool thing about these mushrooms is that they can actually go over the top of these other plants, because the plants only stack too high. So that's why I put the mushrooms here at the top. We just got a crazy ton of mushrooms there, but that's a lot of mushrooms. And then I just go ahead and whatever seeds I have, those are the ones I put back down again. So we're just going to go ahead and put all these right back up here and let them grow. Definitely don't want to block our light source there. Coming from way up above, we have a vent that comes from way up on top. And there we go. Now, is that as many as I had before? Oops, I put some right there. Is that as many as I had before? Probably not. But that's okay. I'm just going to let them grow because we have a tremendous amount of mushrooms, everybody. I'm not really using them right this second. Then I just go ahead and double press here, and it will put all of the food that I'm using for other things up in there. And then I put my potatoes in there, and we're good. And you're like, Kismet, you got a bunch more seeds. Where are you going to put those? Well, I'm going to put those upstairs because guess what? I have a whole nother level of resources up here that I'm collecting. So chrysanthemums. And I don't need that many of these. This is for red tea, which I'm kind of outpacing now. Would rather have my yucca juice going. And so we might want to double up on that yucca at some point. And then goldenrod. Now, do I really need goldenrod? Probably not. So I'm probably just fine on all of that. And at some point, again, I will start to expand certain ones and then reduce other ones. Like here we got cotton, which cotton's always a good one. Definitely want a lot of cotton. You can turn your cotton into fibers or cloth. So it's a 1-to-1 on cloth, which I totally forgot until my team reminded me. Which I have not bothered to look at in forever because I typically don't do all of this, everybody. I typically don't do this. My team usually chooses what they want to do, and someone always picks gardening. So I'm like, all right, you can go ahead and do the gardening. I'll keep working on the base kind of thing. And that's typically what I will do. Again, you can see this is all underground as well. All right, how many more we need? 9, 10, 11 maybe? How many can we do? We can do 22. All right, let's say 9 to start. There we go, just to see how many of these we can get in here. Very nice. And then over here, like so. And that's going to be 3 more. All right, 3 more. There we go. All right, then we got our yucca over here. Now, this is one of the things you want to get very early game. and get that going. Yucca's great. Even the basic yucca juice is great. And then, especially when you get into your yucca smoothies. So here's our seeds here. Again, we have some seeds left over from last time, which is kind of helping us. And this time, why are we missing a plot there? Maybe we just never put it down. I know I had some extras down here. Let's go put some of those up here. Actually, I see we're missing some in the back there, too. There we go. And let's go ahead and make one more cotton seeds. And we'll put that back there. Ah, there we go. All right, now we just need one more yucca seed. Yucca. Pick one of those. And we'll get all that growing again. Again, the cool thing is you just kind of set it and forget it. More aloe vera here. Let's get all of these. A lot of times, this is probably the most inefficient thing that I do. And that is doing the gardening. I don't typically just go and get it the second it comes up. I mean, if you're hurting for it, that's a good idea. But considering that I don't really need most of this stuff, I'm just doing it to backlog it ever so slowly across time. Like so. There we go. And then at least it's doing something while I'm busy doing something else. And this takes 2 full days. Which, if you have it set by default, that's 120 minutes or basically 2 hours for that to grow back up again. So we want to let that run. So while that's running, we could be busy doing other things. Let's put all of our seeds back in here. Oh, yucca here. And that's not enough yucca fruit. We definitely need to get more yucca fruit so we can make our yucca juice. But we can make 19 right now, so that ought to hold us over for a little bit. Again, it's really, you want to grow to the size in which, wow, that was a good guess. In which you're crafting, everybody. Now, do I need more than 19 yucca juices right now? Probably not. I do have 3 of them on me right now, and I've made a bunch of meat stews, so really don't need it right now, but over time, definitely I want to make like 10, 20, and so on and start to backlog. Now, do I need like 100? I could do 100. I could make it even bigger and expand the base and make more of all of that. But again, I grow to the level in which I need to, because this way I can use that time to do the other thing, right? Instead of just sitting here doing food and food and food, I can use it for other things, like doing ammo or things of that nature that we need to get going. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there, and we want to think about how we want to do our garage doors here. Now, I wanted to use the drawbridge. Let's get our motorcycle. I wanted to use the drawbridge, but sadly, the drawbridge is kind of broken right now. Let's also make sure that our gun is fully loaded. There we go. And we want to repair that. Go to our shotgun. That doesn't have any bullets. That's not good. Okay. And then let's check this weapon. Perfect timing. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to make sure that we have this kind of opening here. Now, what we were showing last time is they changed the ability. They used to have it where you could just put the door straight up and down like this. But now they've added advanced rotations, so you can rotate your door around, which is kind of fun. To kind of put it flat like this. It's very awkward though. There we go. So if we wanted to go ahead and do our door here, maybe to have it where it's leaning over one side and then leaning over another, we might be able to do that. I would probably do something like this. The problem is the Jeep is too large to be able to go in there like this, right? So, but if we go ahead and try to say double up on it, remember this is a 5x3, so this is 5 wide and 3 there, that maybe we could do this. Now remember, it's going to roll backwards. So this actually, see where the windows are? That's telling you where the top of it is. So it's going to roll up and be right in the way, which is not what we want. We want it to be in the other direction where the windows are facing. Oh my God. All right, we'll go all the way around again. So awkward, everybody. It's so awkward because it doesn't do the thing that Fallout does, where it'll rotate the other way. Or you can use your scroll wheel. Now, that's actually what we want, but it's not laying in the way that we want it to roll. So we'll just keep going. See if it actually does the way we want it to go. God, stop moving around. You're making it hard for me to see whether you're rotated. No. Okay. Oh, does it not rotate that way? There we go. All right. So now we want it to rotate. It does rotate that well. I don't know. I've never tried this before. So we're going to try it now and see what it does. All right. That was perfect. So what we wanted to do is to do it very non-conventionally and have it flat like this, and then have the other side flat. It's kind of the same thing as what we did, but the other way, like we had rotated it earlier. And then rotate. Now you can also hit R, by the way, instead of using your scroll or your left mouse button. I feel like R is a little safer. Again, see how it just keeps popping toward me? It's really annoying. Really, you want to kind of go out here where there isn't stuff in the way. Just keep rotating it until it does what you want it to do. Oh, wrong way. Getting there. Again, I don't understand how they came up with their rotation system, everybody. It seems incredibly odd to me, but that's just me. All right. Now, this one here is not going to be like this one. It's not going to be hanging off the side. It's going to be matching up perfectly to this edge. If we can get it to do what we want it to do. Come on, you. I know you go there. You can't fool me. There we go. And the reason why this one's going to be like this is because of the width, right? So this one's 3 and this one's 3. And if you take 3 and 3, that'd be 6. So it's not 7, which is there. And I definitely don't want to leave an opening in the center. That would not be good. And so we're going to put this down and we're going to see if it breaks or if it stays there. Let's go see. It stays there just fine. Now, again, this is a very unusual way of doing this. Obviously, normally you would put it straight up and you'd have one single door where you can go in and out. And I could totally do that, build it up as a thing. But you know what I like to do? Try different stuff, everybody. Try different things and see if you like it. Now, if you might notice that also, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. So we're going to need to do a little construction right over here. And knock all this out of here, pick this up right over there. There we go. Now, how are we going to make these open and close? Well, we're going to have a sensor that senses me coming up here. So we're going to have the a sensor up here outside that will see me coming up and then automatically open those doors. So we'll come back to all of that in a minute. First, we want to go down here and make ourselves a couple more doors. I want to see if it worked first. That's always the #1 thing you want to check. We'll go ahead and queue up some more of those steel doors. Now, steel doors are awesome, by the way. And these are powered steel doors. And they're 5x3 and they're 30,000 damage. So that's a lot of damage they'd have to do to that external. And there's no reason for them to go over there and do any damage because that is literally 45 blocks away from my base, right? So very far away on purpose. So they usually spawn like about 20 out. Sometimes if you have the feral sense on, it'll be like 40 out. But even if I had feral sense on, that's 45 blocks out. That's really far out there. On purpose to prevent them from damaging and trying to get in to that edge. So you got to be smarter than the zombies, everybody. Well, that's the most important part of ruling the wasteland here, is try to outsmart them. If you can't outsmart zombies, everybody, I don't know what to tell you. It's going to be rough. All right, now we got to go ahead and get our electric tool here. We want to go ahead and get ourselves a sensor here. Maybe get ourselves some nice concrete blocks here. And maybe a little cobblestone. Maybe a little bit of this. Actually, that can all come out of there now. And go into our concrete cement box over here. There we go. All right. So now we have to go ahead and run the power further down the line. Now, the problem is that we probably want to have a separate power to that external door and another power in the internal door. So we're going to need a generator over here. So we're going to track that next, and we're going to go ahead and grab some resource. Again, holding down the right mouse button just to get half of it. So when I'm done, I can just double press this button and all that will go back in. So that stuff's all running there. So let's go up here and see if we've got an empty one. We do. We'll start a generator going there. Now, another thing that we want to do after that door is done and that generator's done, and then over here, ooh, our ammo is done, is that we want to go ahead and start doing some of our electrical right here. Now, there's two different ones. There's wire relay and electrical timer relay. Now, this is to trigger time-based events. So, like time of day, nighttime, daytime. A great example is if you want to use your solar power during the day and then have it use the generator power during the night. You can do that with your trigger relay. Me, I just use the regular wire relays, and we can make an absolute ton of these. Let's make 10 of them for now. Get our ammo out of there and put our ammo away for right now. We definitely want to get our ammo going. We're going to get that going. Now, Horde Day. Right now, we're day 79. And we're going to be going to 84. And you see I have a bunch of Horde Knights on the wall there. Makes it easier to remember. Okay, now while we're waiting for that stuff, let's go ahead and see how we're doing over here. Let's run some more Forged Steel in there. Now, whenever you see this is empty and there's a little bit of room for clay, I would just double up your clay right over here so that you're multitasking at the same time. Over here, same thing. We could go ahead and combine this, split this in half, split this one in half, and stack those up there nicely. I can see we also have some more bullets we can go ahead and make right here. We're just going to use this back one over here for right now for some 7.62. We should actually switch from this one. Favorite our AP ammo now. We should just be doing AP ammo at this time, everybody, because that's a lot of feral zombies that are going to be coming our way. So we got to really kind of prep toward those feral zombies. And we're going to get this going. And then again, whenever this runs out, we'll have some clay in there. We can just microfeed. Now over here, I'm always making concrete, so we're trying to melt this down at any given time. I don't know why I don't have cement in there. There we go. We should favorite that and let that run out. There we go. Now this is almost done, so what we want to do is grab some more stone. You can see I have a lot of stone, because when you're collecting all the other stuff, everybody, you end up with tons of stone. So very rarely in the later part of the game do you actually go and say, I'm going to go get some stone. You say, oh, no, I'm going to go get some shell. And while you're getting the shell or your nitrate or whatever, you're going to get a ton of stone as well. So that's typically why I let that run. Now, also, it doesn't do me any good if the cement is just sitting in my inventory. It does me zero good there. I'm going to go ahead and just take all this. I'm going to put one thing of sand back in there again in case I do want to stack it in there. And then we can go to our cement mixers over here, which I've been doing a diligent job of doing our sand. We can say, okay, this is 5,000. So let's just, you know, round it off to 2,000. And the last one's not going to be quite 2,000, and that's okay. Right there. And then the last one around 1469. And then we'll get all of this out of here. We just hit R, by the way, to grab those resources out of there. And then you can see that my sand, I can just double press and I put all that sand right back in there. So you need sand, stone, and cement to get that going, which is very, very useful. All right, now we need all of our other things. How are we doing? We got that door done. Now see how quickly that is, everybody, when you got that queued across a whole bunch of different things. By the time you get all your other stuff done, boom, this stuff is done and ready to rock. And we'll let that ammo run away in there. And then we'll go ahead and set this up. Now, I want this to be its own separate thing. Now, what I'm going to need some engines. And you can see I've kind of sold a lot of my engines and got rid of them. Do I need this many engines in here? No, I do not. That's probably more than enough. 100 watts is going to be able to work this door just fine right over here. Now, the reason why I want this to be separate is because it's going to be easier for me to run the resources in here to end up above if I just put a separate generator down here. You could definitely chain the power over here and you'd have one central power. But in this particular case, I'm going to go ahead and make them separate. All right, there we go. Now, if we do this right, and we're going to need a little block here to jump out of here for right now. Excuse me. To get up here. Now, we want to put our door down first, but we also want to make sure that we go in here and kind of fine-tune all of this. Oh, yeah, take that. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this right here where I upgraded. There we go. We can see this actually took a little bit of damage. We'll go ahead and upgrade that. We're about to put this over the top of it, and it's going to be awkward to upgrade it later on. We'll upgrade all of this, especially the outside area. You want to upgrade to concrete for sure. Okay, and again, we're using these doors very unusually. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. See how we've got the doors and they're actually facing two separate directions like this. Instead of being the same way, they're in two separate directions. Once you have them down, you can actually pick up their shape and rotation. And so now you can just pick up the rotation of the one you just did. Now, the most awkward thing here in 7 Days to Die is to get this thing lined up to what you want. Now, just with the same with the drawbridge, everybody, if you missed it before, what I did is I just put a bunch of blocks underneath it like this to make this a lot less annoying. If you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, this is the thing to learn. Just put a bunch of blocks down. So don't torture yourself, which I've done for way too many hours. Don't torture yourself with trying to line up your doors and your drawbridge and all that. Just put the blocks down and you can see it's much easier. Now, I got to make sure that the window is facing the same direction, which it is. And then I can just go ahead and do that. And you can see that's rolling down. Now, one of the things I want to do, though, is to make sure that I have the ability to take all that out and see if it stays. See how it fell down? So that tells me, uh-oh, I've got a problem with that falling down, and the other one is going to fall down as well. Now, here's a great trick, everybody. One of the things you can do is use your plates as an inside support, right? And it's going to not really take away too much of the internal space of your base. And again, I use these quite often. And so you can see I'm going to put them right over there and then upgrade them like this. And that's going to act as a support for this one. Now, we can do the same thing over here. In fact, I would probably just do it all the way down to be safe, like this. We only need to do it along the top edge right here, so we don't have that problem again. That was a lot of wasted resources that just happened there. But, you know, you test things, you see how they work, you see what you need to modify along the way. So let's go back over here and say, oh boy, we need another door. So let's go ahead and make ourselves another steel door. 5x3 right here. We're going to need some more of our steel and springs right there. And again, it's going to take 4 minutes, so you definitely want to queue that up first and let that run while you're working on your other stuff and see if that's going to be good. And you can see that actually opens both doors at the same time. So if I'm driving on my vehicle, it's better to trigger both doors on your way out as well. All right, now we're going to go ahead and upgrade this. And we're going to go all the way to concrete. I'm going to use this kind of like a bumper, but also, I didn't need that to go to steel. Like that. And then same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and take this out for right now and just kind of do the same thing. We're going to pick up its rotation and its shape like this. And that's why I use these blocks first, just to make sure that they are going the right direction. If I mess up the direction or I put them down in such a way I don't like them, I can just pick them right back up as building blocks, which is the genius of the whole entire game, by the way, is that ability to do that. Now, also, if you find yourself stuck down here, you can use your power and run your power over here to open these up if you want. I don't really need to. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and just jump up on the block again here in a second. But I'm also going to go ahead and do this to make it easier for us to put our door down like this. And we're going to keep working this left door or right door, depending on which way you're coming in or out. It's going to be really left door for me because I'm going to be coming in this way. I always think of the entryway. And again, we've got that rotated. We're going to go ahead and put that down again like this. And then we're going to go ahead and take these blocks out and see if it falls down. Let's see. Kismet. Oh, it falls down again. Oh, no. We've got a problem, everybody. We got a problem of support issue, right? So we have a support issue. Even with these blocks in here, it still falls down. So how can we fix that problem? Well, we might have to pull this a little closer. But to do that, we're going to have to kind of go, uh-oh. That's going to make it tougher for us to do our Jeep in there, right? So I'm bringing our Jeep in and out of there. So the best thing to do is to go in and say, okay, what if we go ahead and do some plates here, like this, and then maybe take these ones now on the side, out of there. And again, best to just try a bunch of different things and see how it goes. Now remember, watch that backseat gaming, everybody. I know it's hard to resist. But watch that backseat gaming. No backseat gaming in the chat. Don't say Kismet do this or Kismet do that. I'll be a little focused here for a bit as well. Now, before we get into putting another one of those on there and wasting another one of those, what we want to do is go ahead and open this up and double check that our vehicle can make it through there. So we're just going to go ahead and click onto this and click to these here. There we go. And then we can click onto this and click the second one, right? There we go. So now we've run both of those in there and we have this edge here and this edge here. Let's go ahead and get our Jeep and let's give it a try. Oh, that's Miss Non You coming in, showing that love. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, what did I do with my, I think it's outside. All right, let's get our truck. I like how my truck is smoking. It's always good. Always good to have your truck smoking, everybody. Now, I find that it's a little tougher to get the truck to open up the door than anything else. Let's go ahead and repair it a little bit. But if you just stand here, it'll open up and then you can drive out and it's going to open up both doors. And so I should be able just to drive. Oh, I see a little dot in the way there. I should be able to drive my way out. And yes, okay, so that does work. We're able to drive out there. I did see some sort of dot on the way up. Right there. Now, if you see one of those dots, that means that some thing fell right there. There we go. So this still does work, and that's because I'm using a plate and not a block. See, the plate is giving me that headroom that I need so I can bring it forward. Now, did I do that on purpose? Yes. That's because I'm already 20 steps ahead of what we're doing right now. I've already got the rest of the base build right here. But I wanted to show you what happens. And you can see this side has a support, which is using this edge as a support, which is why I put it like that. And I knew that I'd need to extend that out, but I wanted to show you what would happen if you don't have that support and it just falls off. That you can't just put a block on the edge here. It's got to be a full block because the support edge is actually the outer edge there. So let's go ahead and take our Jeep. We'll turn it around. And we'll go ahead and see if this works in the reverse direction. Now, this is actually the trickiest direction to see if it hits. Nope, looks good. Can we get down here? Ah, that opens nicely. That's going to open that side. That opens nicely. And we can just go ahead and park our on fire car over here. Right over there. All right. And you can see it does that little snap thing. Hopefully they fix that at some point. But now you get the general idea. Okay, now let's try it again. We're going to have to queue up another door here as well. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade this. We'll bring this clear across like this. Nice and solid. And we'll see now if the door works well like those other ones. So let's run back. We're going to queue up another door. Now, again, I just want to get the 3 doors working first. And then once I have those 3 doors running, then I can go ahead and get my 4th door in because I know that it's going to work pretty well. Let's go ahead and let that one run. Now, notice how that was 4 minutes. So, again, in the time in which we started it, we got the other one done. So, again, this is our main entrance, and we're doing our main entrance different than we normally would with the drawbridge. The drawbridge, much better, but the problem with the drawbridge is also it's too short when you're doing a down ramp or a wedge ramp. It's too short. If you're doing like a ramp, then you could definitely do it. But the wedge ramps are like this, and the ramps are like this, everybody. Well, maybe more like that, but they're very steep. So it's hard to get your vehicle to go up those ramps. It's going to really slow down. But wedges, they have a better way of, they go up those much quicker, both up and down. So very nice. All right, let's try this yet again. We're going to see if this works. Let's go ahead and pick up the rotation of this one. Now, again, see how awkward it is to try to put it down. Oh, come on, Kismet, use your blocks. I'm on it. Here we go. Use our blocks to help us out. Like this. Again, we extended this side by 1 block just to give us some support there. And then we're going to go ahead and put these down. Try it again. Oh, and then off it goes again. So what is causing that to fall down? Well, it's got to be that a certain side of it, or the connection side, which is on the left side, is the main support side. And that I did not know. I just learned that. I thought one side would be enough. Now, we've got a problem, everybody. And that problem is that that is actually blocking our ability to go ahead and use it. Because the only way I can fix it is to turn it around the other way. But if I do that, then I'm going to have it open in the center, and that's going to be an issue. That's going to be a big issue for sure. Now, if we think about it, we say, okay, this is 3 by 5, right? So this is the width of this is 3 by 5. And if we go over here and say, what's the width of this? 1, 2, 3. Not quite enough, right? Not quite enough to get that all the way across. So if we tried to turn it the other way and run it across, this is actually 4 length there. So we have a bit of a problem. Now, I was hoping that these edges here would be able to hold it up, but you can see that it keeps falling down when I take out the center support. So again, we're having that kind of issue. Now, the weird thing is over here, if we go ahead and run these back down, we'll go ahead and just turn this off real quick, is the fact that that these are turned in such a way where the primary link, which is right here and right here, are still being used over here. Now, this should work in theory. Now, it doesn't matter what should work, everybody. It only matters what does work. And in the fact that this is not working here, tells me that there's some other support that it's trying to utilize, right? What is it supporting over here that it's not supporting over here? So if I do the same, is it the left edge, the whole left edge that it needs support for to put that down? Or is it just the top? Is it the bottom edge that it needs support? Because we can see we have a bottom edge here and a bottom edge here, but if we put it on that side, it should be supporting at least that one edge of it over there. So that's unusual. That's unusual that that is not consistent on both sides of the actual thing. Because this right here, again, this, if I had this straight up and down, this left edge would be this. And if we flip it this way, this left edge, which is currently just sitting on a block and should be just fine. So this should be sitting just fine on this, and then it has support on that side, but it looks like it needs support down the left side edge. That would be my biggest guess. So again, we could flip them in the other direction, but what's going to happen is we're going to have that door in the way. But let's try it and see what happens. Let's go try it again. I don't mind wasting resources just to try a bunch of different things, everybody. I suggest that you try a bunch of stuff and you get it the way that you want it to go. So let's go ahead and try it the other way. Here we go. And again, we're going to make a bunch of doors today. And that's okay. We're going to go ahead and favorite that as well. Get off of our forges there. And get our favorites. Here we go. And where'd my favorite door thing go? Door. There we go. All right, we'll make another one. In fact, I probably should make 2 more just in case. Let's go ahead and make some more of those. All right, up here again. Now, I was hoping these edges and this edge would hold it, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the scenario today. So let's go ahead and reverse the direction and see if that has any effect. Like this. Okay, so now we've reversed the direction, and we could potentially have stuff in the way. Now, again, we're going off the reservation now. I was hoping it would work the other way, but we'll see. And now I'm going to go ahead and plug in that door. I'm going to turn this on. Like this, and we're going to see which way it goes. Okay, so it goes like that. Now, is that in the way? It absolutely is. So if my truck comes in here, bam, it's going to hit that edge right there, I think. But you never know until you try. So let's go give it a try and see if we can get that truck out of there. And this is all for the truck. Now, the motorcycle obviously is not going to have an issue. Motorcycle only needs 2 high. And the truck is very awkward to drive. Sometimes it doesn't actually turn the way you want it to turn. All right, fine. Going full on Austin Powers mode here. Now see how I back up and then it like changes the tires the other way? It's really annoying. Really annoying. There we go. Now I've kind of damaged the car tremendously. Oh, I'm out of repair kits. Thank you very much for that, Kevin. Love Trade Row coming in with the 86 months, saying from the land of Lurk, something at me at thee. I resub at thee. There we go. We got to make ourselves some more of these repair kits. Let's get them going. Thank you, Ro, for all that love. I appreciate it greatly. Repair kits right over here. Again, I'm going to be focused for a bit here, everybody, while I try to get this going. Let's try to get our car fixed up. All right. Well, it's at 0 still. We'll keep driving it around a little bit. Now, even when it's broken, by the way, you can try to drive it. I feel like the camera angle thing is really annoying. See, when I start to back up, it changes the tire direction. All right, let's repair it again. All right, good enough. All right, I think we can kind of move this now. Do this a little further back, since we have that other sensor. And we'll try something like this. Let's go ahead and let it close. And then if we pull forward. Ah, there we go. Let's go. Full speed. Whoa. Ah, what a bummer. What a bummer. But we can sneak by on this side, maybe. Let's try. Ah, okay. So we can sneak by on the side, but if I put another door there, it'll probably be in the way. So, these are important questions that inquiring minds want to know. Let's go ahead and get another door. And we shall try to maybe keep one door that way. Oh, 23 seconds there. While we're waiting, let's check our forges. Forges are done. We can turn that off. How are we doing over here? Let's get some bullet casings running out and some bullet tips running out. Very nice. Again, everybody, watch that backseat gaming. No backseat gaming. You don't need to tell me anything unless I say, chat, tell me the thing, which I've said, I don't know how many times over the last 9 years. I would say at least 100,000. But try to refrain. Now, remember, if it does say learn to play, then you can backseat game all the time. I'll let you know when that time has come. But for right now, don't say anything, because part of the fun is going on the journey, right? The going on the journey and trying to figure out what you're trying to do. That's all part of the fun experimentation of what we're doing. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another door here. And now, if we're lucky, I don't know if it's going to work or not, because I actually expected that door to work the other way. But apparently does not work that way. Is working in this direction. So it's definitely must have some sort of something that's telling it it needs to be in a certain direction. So let's go ahead and do something like this. We might be able just to finagle this in the same direction is this one. We'll go ahead and give it a try and see if it falls down. It sure does. It sure does. So that side over there cannot be empty on this thing. So definitely this this left side needs to be, or this side over here, needs to be supported. So we definitely have to rotate that in the same direction or the opposite direction so it does in the center. That's tough. That's tough. And probably not the best use of that. But it is working, and if we could get it to working and we could squeeze by on one side or the other side, we might be okay. We'll see. We'll see. I don't like it. I can tell you that. I certainly don't like it like that. And I'm a little tempted to turn them the other way, just sideways as well. Oh, and we need to make a land claim block out here as well. Land claim block. And I'll show you something really cool. Like right now, if I went to go pick this up, actually, let's turn the power off. If we went to go pick this up, we wouldn't be able to pick it up because it doesn't give us that option. Now, if we have a land claim block, then we can. And again, we'll turn that on. Now, a land claim block can pretty much be anywhere that you want it to be. It just can't be too close to the trader. So if I just want to put a land claim block out here in the middle of nowhere, say right over here, you can see that if I get it too close to the trader, it turns red. What if I take it and I put it, say, right there? Well, there we go. Now I can go over here and I can pick up this door. Well, in this case, I have to repair it and pick up this door and then just kind of change my mind. Say, oh, you know what? I want it to go a different way. Now, let's go ahead and try something else out. And we're going to try a different way here. We're going to go ahead and take this one. And we're going to go ahead and put it down here. We're going to grab this rotation here just to give us... And we're going to try anyway. Nope. Let's turn the power off. Okay. Now, I don't like that in the center. I think that sucks. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and try to utilize it long ways here. Again, we'll pick this up. There we go. Still not picking it up. Huh. Come on. Nope. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll just rotate it myself. All right, so we're going to go ahead and try to rotate it in such a way that we have that left side. Oh, I think there it was. God, I don't know why it rotates like that. It's such a weird way to make it rotate. All right, now we can't really see which way it is because it's being awkward. Let's go over here. Yes, okay. So, if we say go this way, I actually want to go the other way, where the thing is this way. Nope. Nope. Yes, okay. That way. Nope. Still doesn't hold it. All right, well, that's a problem. That's a bummer. I was hoping I could put both those there and just extend this out so it would hold it. That is a bummer. What if we extend it out one more and see if our truck likes that? That's getting pretty close. But let's give it a try and see how we like it. And I would test your truck through here first before you put anything else in there. Now, normally I would use a drawbridge, everybody. And what I would do is I'd put two drawbridges. So I'd put a drawbridge like this, and then they would lift in two separate directions. It'd be a great way to cover that up. But the drawbridges are broken right now, so we're trying some other options. Now, we could use roll doors and other things like that. And I would think that that side edge would hold the door. Plus these blocks here, which are acting as supports. But again, remember, doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do, right? That's what really matters. Okay, and let's go ahead, again, turn that on. Sure does look cool, though, doesn't it? All right, and let's get in our truck. Let's try it again. All right, I think we should still be okay. Let's go ahead and give it a go. Oh, very close, but perfect. All right. Oh, let's back out of there. Backing out of there. Okay, we'll try one more block forward. Again, we're burning lots of steel, but that's okay, everybody. I have so much resources. I can make a lot of stuff from that. Actually, we go ahead and replace these up here now as well with our bars. While we're at it. There we go. Oops. Anyone who does that, pop that. That there, and that there. All right, there we go. All right, let's go do some more doors over here and see what we end up with. We're going to keep at it until we get this figured out. All right, more doors. What do we need? More resources here. Let's track. What do we need? More electrical parts. We're burning up a lot of electrical parts, but we can always go get more. Okay, over here, craft some more. And back at it we go. Hacks, exactly. When doing electricity, can wires go through blocks? Yes, yes, they absolutely can. Hey, Josh, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. D. Boren, welcome, welcome. Might be a silly question. There's never a silly question in my chat, by the way. But why is there an empty block in the middle of the top and bottom? There's an empty block in the middle of the top and bottom. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about, but we're going to go ahead and try this again like this. Let's see if we got 2 blocks on the left side. If we can get this to match up to the same. There it goes. Now it's copy and shape and rotation. Let's see if it does it again. That is a sad, sad thing, everybody. Sad, sad thing there. Oh, man. That is a bummer-rooney. A big, fat bummer-rooney. I guess when it stands up, it needs to, I bet you the bottom of it needs to stand up flat on a surface like this, like it's doing there. Well, that's interesting because I put this one over here and it would roll up and stand up like that. And so with this one, it would stand in the same exact direction. It's just that the right side edge is not the same. And we have rotated them the other way. And we could try just to go long ways like this. Long ways might do it. All right, let's try long ways. Right over here, and I gotta take this back out again. There you go. Let's keep trying it again. All right, 236 there. Right there. Okay, what do we need now? Probably some more steel. There we go. There you go, Alan. You can't resist. Someone always does it every time, everybody. Alan is part of my normal team, everybody. He should know better not to backseat game or give suggestions and say, hey, do this thing. Even giving suggestions is in doing a course of action. So any kind of course of action you're telling me to try or to do is considered backseat gaming. So keep that in mind. Don't get banned. I'm going to let him slide this time, though he should know better. Again, part of the fun is experimenting. So you guys go on the journey of me experimenting and trying things. And it's okay. Let me lose all the resources and do all the things and make the mistakes and whatnot. And by the way, I've already tried putting blocks there, and it still falls down when I remove those blocks. So what we need to do is figure out what the mechanic of that particular door is. That's what we need to do. Turn this around. And roll that out when our thing is that. I got this just to protect my dew collectors. We can probably upgrade that now. There we go. Over here. Okay, so did we get another one going? Oh, we forgot to get another one going. All right, so that's another minute there. Again, while we're waiting for that, we're going to go ahead and get this going. All right, so this is done. We can go ahead and turn that off right over there. Over here as well. Right over there. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and put the rest of this lead in here because it don't do us no good sitting in that box. Run out those bullet tips. Let's stop them for just a second. We'll re-queue them all. Wow, there's a lot of them suckers. fact, we could just go ahead and do this now. Let that run. And we're certainly not hurting on bullet chips. That we've got a lot of. Of course, when we eventually get all of our brass going, we'll be able to get all of that converted. This is all looking good. All right, those are going for a while. I don't need to collect the water. That's fine. 24 seconds here. Let's go check on our stuff up here. How we doing over here on the ammo? Ammo is done. Anything running in any of these ones? No, not right now. Man, we got to get going on our brass here as well. Try to get this door situation fixed. All right. I think if we can get these to roll up the other way, we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and try that. Jump, 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 jump. All right. Let's go ahead and try and see if we can cover this up the other way. Now, again, this is so awkward to rotate these. Now, the interesting thing is I didn't have to put any blocks down on the other ones. I love how it's not advanced rotating. There we go. So let's go ahead and try in the reverse direction this way. All right, there we go. Now, of course, we can't quite see which way the thing is going because it is being super awkward. All right, there we go, like this. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and try across this direction. And super awkward to get going. And we're going to have to go back by one. No. I should definitely go in there. There's something blocking it. Yeah, it says it's red. Interesting. Red. All right, let's put some blocks down like we've been doing. And we'll pick those up and make them square. There we go. So what we've been doing to make this less awkward is to put blocks down like this. But when we take the blocks out, they've been falling down. Now, I didn't need to do it on these ones because this actually has support on this outside edge. And this one has support on this outside edge plus this top edge. So what we're trying to do is find a configuration in which these line up like this. Now again, it'll be there just fine, but the second I pull it out, will it still remain there? Nope. It will not do it on that side. So by the transfer property of it doesn't work on the left, maybe it'll work on the right. We'll see. Again, this is all part of the fun, everybody. If you already know something, there's no fun in exploring it, so that's why you don't tell me. You don't tell me because the fun is trying over and over again until you get it right. And I feel like I'm going to actually end up using a different door. Let's see what other door options we can do. We got a 7x4, which is a pretty decent door that we could use. It's going to be a lot less strength, but we could use that. We have our 5x3, and then those other ones are 5x3. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and do a roll door. Oh, let's do a roll door at the same time. Let's go do a roll door at the same time over here and craft one of those. There we go. Then we'll try both of those. Now, again, the interesting thing is that these other two doors are working. And so those definitely have that thing. Now, but if I try to do the same style support as these have, it'll just block my entryway. So always an interesting thing to try. Now, we've tried it, the same way. We've tried it opposite ways. Now, the opposite ways did work, except for it creates it kind of goes up in the center and then is blocking my ability to bring my vehicle in, which is a bummer. Now, these two might also be supporting each other at the same time. So I have this block in, which is also that door in, which is also supporting this door, or that door is supporting the other door. I would imagine this one is the one that is supporting this one, right? Because it is off the side of the edge. So if I can get this one to work off the side of the edge, in theory, I could put one over here, which would then go way beyond the whole thing here. But it doesn't matter. All it needs to do is cover that up and then open it up. And then if it's not perfect, that's okay as well. Now, if I do want to center it so that it is kind of centered across there, I definitely want to take out these blocks while I'm waiting. Well, let's take out these blocks over here. And we'll go ahead and give this another try. And we're going to have it come way off the side this time. And we're going to have it line up where both of these are going to roll this way. So let's go ahead and take out some of this. All right, over here. And we're going to think about this. This is going to be all the way to here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got to go one more out. And let's really go to town on it here. And try to give it a lot of support. Just so it'll cover up that in part. Like this. There we go. All right, so again, remember it's 5 by 3. So 3 high, 5 wide, which should give us 2 more here. I went a little wide there, so it should end up where one of these has to be offset anyway. So one of them's got to be in, and then one of them's got to be further out. This one I'm probably going to put further out, and then this one we'll put in a little further in. We're going to give that a try and see if they can support each other across the 2 different blocks. If I get one in, probably it'll help me with the second one. But again, all this is all speculation. And this is all because the drawbridges are broken. The drawbridges were working, then we wouldn't have this problem, would we? We could just use 2 drawbridges and we'd be more than enough, because the drawbridge is a 5 span. So when you open that up, that's like 10 spans across, and you could use 2 drawbridges to open it up and make your way in there, which would be perfect. All right, we got this door. And then if we need to, we might try a nice 7 by 4 roll door, which would cover that whole entire thing. We could actually just try the roll door first, because the roll door is going to cover it all the way across. It's a 5 span, so it'd be 5, 6, 7. So it would actually reach both sides. Stamina. Let's get our stamina up here so we don't have to keep dealing with all of that. Oh, we got to make some more yucca smoothies as well. All right, let's try the roll door. Now, the roll door does not have the strength of the steel door, but we're going to go ahead and try the roll door first. And again, we're going to go in and see if we can do some advanced rotations. Nope, roll door does not give me the option for advanced rotation, so that is definitely not going to work. We change it. Oh, we can change it different colors. I forgot you can change it different colors as well. That's cool. How about a blue roll door? Yeah, that's cool. I don't think I've ever bothered to look at that. Simple rotation, but this particular door is not going to give us the advanced rotation. So there we go. Now we know. So we're going to have to try to make it work with this one. Let's go. And you can also do this with your regular doors as well, which is one of the cool things, which is why I'm trying this in the first place, by the way, everybody, is because this is something fairly new that you would try versus the way that it used to be as well. So let's try that. And again, we're going to pull up our blocks here. Let's see if that's nice and supported. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, we've got that supported. We got one in there. Now, I think that once we keep that in, it should support the door on the other side, even if it doesn't have, normally would have a support by itself. So, hopefully we're not running too much out of steel here, but if we do, that's okay. We're going to always get more, everybody. Just need a bit more springs, and we're going to go ahead and craft it again. All right, I think we're getting closer now. And let's go over here. And while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and say, okay, I kind of feel like this is working a bit better. Oh, okay. And someone wanted to come say hi. And now she's dead. Now remember, each of these doors are 30,000, everybody. Come on, let's go, zombies. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, okay. That's a little bit more than I'm trying to turn. Spinning out a little much. Bam! Bam! Send them flying into outer space. Get that screamer first. I should summon only ferals. What the heck? Mama! It's getting fun, everybody. Getting fun. All right, back to work. Over here. Okay. Now, while we're waiting, we got our land claim down, and what we want to do is make ourselves a little bit of a pole here. We're going to be doing a lot of poles today, so get ready for that. We're going to go ahead and do this, and up, and 3, and we'll go ahead and do a nice, let's do a rounded block just for the funsies. Right over there. Go ahead and upgrade this. There we go. Now, we want to go ahead and put our little sensor in here. Now, we could put it in a cage and all of that. But my goal is to make it where the mobs are never coming over here. You don't want the mobs in up over here. Now, what you can do is instead of doing this, we're going to go ahead and left-click. Oops, left-click over here. Left-click there. Left click on this, and that's going to cut all of those lines there. And then we're going to right click this, and we're going to go over here, and we're going to right click onto that. You can see I can put it through the blocks, which is awesome. An incredibly great change, I think, to the game. And then wire this in to all of the doors right over here. And then jump so it can see us, and it will open up all the doors for us to get in there. Now, the whole goal of this particular thing... Oop, I don't think I got that other door. Let's try that again. There we go. Is the fact that when I'm rolling up in my vehicle, way over here, it should see me and open up all the doors. Now, obviously, we don't want to leave it open, so we're going to say 6. And then if I had any allies, which I'm playing a solo game right now, I go ahead and target myself, and thus... if I'm in the front, all the doors should then open, which is kind of a weird way for those doors to open. I would have liked them all to open in the same way. Then I could have built an edge around the edge so it felt like it was just kind of going up against that edge. But I'm trying to keep it as flat as possible and trying to find a replacement for the... I heard a zombie. For the drawbridge. Now, of course, it would be even cooler if it went into the ground, which would be even neater. But the problem is with that is that the block, it would sit up, and I would have to make square blocks around the outside, and then I'd have to make a ramp to go up over the thing, or I could recess it down in the ground and do that, which would make the length of my thing shorter. There's about 50 different things that would cause that to go very bad. Now, the problem also is when I'm coming out, how do I trigger this up here? Well, what we're going to need is we're going to need another sensor on the inside, or we can turn that sensor and put it on the other side so it's both aiming at the top and the bottom at the same time. We'll use a double sensor over here while we're waiting on our other thing. Again, we'll see if that works. Motion sensor right here. We'll track that. What do we need? Some more electrical parts. Ooh, we got to do some serious electrical parts collecting. Oh, wait, I think I have some in my building box. Did I not make it extra? Apparently not. All right, let's make 2 more. Get our door and hope that this is the right configuration of our doors, finally. After much testing. And again, doesn't matter how it should work. It only matters how it does work. Definitely give that a go. And again, we got this open, so I can just jump up and it will open it up for me. And then what I would do is go over here and go up here to the motion sensor and turn you off for a second. There we go. So it doesn't just keep opening while you're trying to put it down. And here we go again. One more try. And I'm going to go ahead and grab this like this. And hope that that works, which I seriously doubt. But here we go. What do you know? It works. All right. Hey, yay me. All right. We finally got it figured out. It only matters that it does open. That's the most important part. So we're going to go ahead and run this right down to there. And now we should have all of those connected. And all of that work just so that because the drawbridges don't work. Now, when they fix the drawbridges, by the way, I will replace that back with double drawbridges. One drawbridge on one side, one drawbridge actually turned this way. And so the drawbridges will open like that, revealing the inside. But there you go. Now you know how to make that work. But we still need the ability to go out as well. So we got to chain our things properly. So we're going to go in here and get our little motion sensors here. And we're going to chain this all properly. Jump, 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 jump. There we go. Again, if we're coming in, we'd want to aim this backwards. So we'll put it over here. And we'll go ahead and say this to this. And then we'll get this to aim this way. This way to where we're coming up out of there. Let's say down just a little bit. I can see myself looking up at the thing, which is pretty cool. Right over there. Okay, now we'll put this at 6, which is my kind of default. And then I'll go ahead and right-click this, walk up here, and I've got a bit of a problem, everybody. Look at this, because this sensor, for some reason, cannot see me through the door. I think that should be able to see you through the thing there. But I've got a little backup plan. Right? Now you know why I left that as wood, everybody. Yes, I do think that far ahead. All right. I'm going to go ahead and right-click this. I'm going to roll up here. I'm going to let it see me here. Hello. And then I can go ahead and try to run this wire. Now, if you get too far away... Oop, the wire went away. If you get too far away, the wire will break. So we'll go ahead and right-click this. And then again... we'll go ahead and just right-click right up there. There we go. Now, this is now going, instead of going from the power to up there, this should be going from here to this. Because what it does is you can only have it running in one kind of circuit. So it goes to here and then up to there. And then so when we're down here coming up with our vehicle, it should see us and open it up before we get there, which is what we wanted to do. Now, another trick that we could do is, just in case, we could turn these all into bars, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and do this. Now, I'm not a big fan of having stuff floating, and this stuff kind of floats, so it's not really my favorite, but we'll go ahead and just do it anyway and roll with it. All right, we'll roll with it as is. Now, we're going to go in here and also reline all of this so we don't get caught in this edge like so. Again, we got to do what we got to do, right? All right, some of our blocks got destroyed. This is they definitely went in here and... oh, that's not a square block. They definitely were digging down when I was working down here. Or I could just put some dirt back in there. Let's just put some dirt back in there. Over here, make a little bit of dirt. Dirt. Over here. Fill that back in. There we go. And again, line this outer edge to keep us from going down in that groove and keep them from going down in the groove. Almost done. Okay. All right, did we get that? Now, we did a little bit extra there with our iron, but I believe that's all good now. Also, another trick, let me go get my vehicle over here and get this going. Steel is after cement. Now, one of the tricks that I sometimes use, I take the steel and I put it in my truck, and then I don't have to deal with it. All right, truck. Rolling up in the truck. Does it see me and open up the doors? It sure does. Not the perfect solution, but it is the solution that we're going with. Very nice. Okay, now we also want to fix this roof. Let's go with it. Again, hopefully they fix them drawbridges so I can show you that way one day. Again, we'll get all of this underneath here. Square it away. Maybe a little bit of this as well. I'm doing this just in case they do have a tendency to dig downward toward the lower part of the base. And since we have lots of concrete now, we can have lots of fun. Like this. Okay, oh, I gotta go down here because I trigger it like I'm coming up out of there. Jump, jump. And let's watch it do its thing. Very nice. And a couple more up here. All right, nice little cement pad there, and goes nice and flat, which is pretty cool. I would love it better if they could have been both the same way and went that way, or even better, I could have flipped them and ran them downward. But that'll be good enough for now. Good enough for now, and we learned a lot about the directions that you can have your steel doors as well. So there we go. That works for me. And let's go ahead, get in our vehicle. And we're going to go ahead and try to turn around. Okay, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool, everybody. Very cool. All right, now, other way. Always keep testing your stuff, everybody. Rolling up. Doors roll open. Down into the base. Doors are rolling open. Very nice. Over here, detecting me. And we good. Kind of feel like I need a bigger turnaround spot. But good enough for now. All right, let's go ahead and pick up our motorcycle. We'll leave our truck there. We might even repair it a little bit. Telling you to get my grease monkey up. Have a little bit of my food. And all right, so step number 1 complete. All right, there we go. Now, the next thing we want to work on is our shotgun. That's right, it's time for the auto shotty. Now, I'm just going to do a level 1 for right now and take a look at how many parts and all that stuff and see if it's even worth it. Let's see, how many shotgun parts do I have in here? Probably not that many, if any at all. I have 25. Okay, so let's go look and see how many shotgun parts. It uses 13 shotgun parts. At level 3, it uses 15. So I would imagine 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's going to use 30 at the max level. Do we really want to burn our shotgun parts right now or wait until the shotgun is level 6? I would say wait till level 6 because you still got, even if I did a level 6, I would still need 5 more shotgun parts. So I would probably wait on that one. Now let's check our M60 as well. How we do it over here. M60, I can do a level 1. And that might be super useful for Horde Night. How many machine gun parts? Now again, if I have an abundance of parts for that particular thing, then it's fine. But if I don't, then might be smarter just to wait until I have a stronger weapon. So again, this is 13. We have 25. I bet you we're going, or 15. I bet you we're going to need a lot more later on. But if I already have one, level 1 is pretty well, pretty good for Horde Night, especially when you're solo playing. So I think I'm going to wait on the shotgun, but do a level 1 machine gun parts. Use machine gun parts for a level 1 M60. There we go. I think that might be good because I do have a pump shotgun and really using the AK more than I'm using anything else. So I should be fine. All right, so let's let that M60 run. We'll keep working on our shotgun. Let's go check our gyrocopter. We were getting close there. How we doing? 2 more books to go. Ooh, mama. We know also the trader has reset, so we'll go see if we can get 2 more books out of him. We can take this dirt out of here. Let's go ahead and put our parts back. And we're going to be needing to look for some shotguns and for some other stuff here to get that going. More of that in there. Building box in here. More building stuff there. Concrete down here, or cement, depending on how you look at it. Speaking of, how's our thing doing? All right, let's run some more out. Pull these out. And to get a little bit more of this going in this last one, which has already finished. There we go. All right, this one's got just a little bit more to go, and that one. So here's the smart thing to do is to stop this one, stop that one, and stop this one if we're in a hurry. And then say, hey, sorry, what's 2,400 divided by 3? So around 800. Now, we could make it exact. I could have it do the exact number, but I'll just do a close estimate. Because, again, these are going to be running for like 30 minutes anyway, and I'm not really going to be watching them. And probably they'll run for like 45 minutes before I even bother to come look again. Okay, now we got to prioritize what we need to process here. And one of the things that we need to work on is our brass. Now, brass comes in a whole bunch of different types of forms that we can use. And again, we're going to try to use our entrance and exit here more often. We're going to go ahead and put our vehicle down. We're going to check its gas right here. Gassed, all gassed up. Let's go ahead and repair it all the way up. 57 or more. All right. Oh, are we out of? We're out of repair kits again. All right, let's make some more. All right, there we go, and plenty of duct tape, everybody. Love it. Repair kits. Let's go ahead and do 25. There we go. I like to do them in stacks of 25 because they'll just fill up my thing there and get it going. All right, now back over here on our yucca smoothies. Let's get that going, and let's see, yucca smoothie. Let's just go ahead and track that, try to remember what it is. I think we used up a good amount of our yucca, but I think we can at least... Crater Wreck is now open. Now, of course, I went to the winter biome to get a little bit of this, so we get 1 yucca smoothie going. But that one's currently in use, so we can just go up here. We'll just make one up there. It's got about a minute anyway. We definitely need to boost our yucca production. That's what we'll probably do next time is instead of just having a single yucca line, we'll do a double yucca. Maybe even bring the yucca down here. We need the blueberries. Maybe reduce our coffee now and do, say, 2 lines of yucca and move our coffee up above and bring our yucca down here. We'll let that grow for a while, though, first. We got a lot more things to do over here to get this going. One of those things is talk to the trader and see if he's got the ability to give us a couple more books for our gyrocopter. We're definitely going to need some more mechanical parts and all of that. You can see I've cut back my spikes massively over here, in which we're going to be doing automatic defenses. Now, normally I don't do automatic defenses with my team that I will use actively on Horde Night. But when you're solo, we got an airdrop to do as well. But when you're solo, you definitely are going to need it eventually as well.
What the hell do you want this time?
I want some bike books or books that you can have. Oh, he don't got nothing. He ain't got nothing. He does have Shotgun Weekly. That we can definitely use. Let's go ahead and get those. Let's see. Tech Planet, I guess we could use a few of those. Tactical Warfare, fine. We'll just buy them all. that we need in order. Now, we got 3 more there, but I don't really need those right now.
Buddy.
You're welcome. Oh, look, he actually was nice to me, everybody. He was nice to me for a second. And we did learn over here, by the way, that you can put stuff in here and it will buy it every so often. I'm not going to be doing that in my solo game, but we are doing that in our multiplayer as well. Now, where did my vehicle go? I forgot to drive my vehicle out. I went and came out this way out of habit. All right, trying to get out of the habit of doing that, but we came in this way. We'll go back up this way for now. We will go this way for now. All right, there we go. Now we need to get back into our salvaging outfit. Let's go ahead and wear this and wear this and so on. I could have actually had that on when I was doing bartering. Would have been smart. Let's see. Then we'll go ahead and try to open these up. Oh, shotgun quality 4 now. Very nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. Getting our stuff here. Don't need my electrical tool right now. Not doing anything with electric. And we can go ahead and put those away in there. All right. Time to go ahead. Nope. Don't go that way, Kismet. We're trying to get in the habit of going this way now. Turn our light on. And let's roll on out here. I love how it opens the both of them. And perfect. Perfect timing. I went full speed and it opened it up before I got out of there. Very nice. Okay, let's go find some cars. And let's go wrench a bunch of cars over here. I say we go ahead and look for some. I think I wrenched most of these this way. But we'll just go out for a little bit of a drive here. And go toward this airdrop at the same time. Now, I have kind of a combination of bartering and salvaging outfit on. We also boosted our salvage operations. Let's see if we have any more points. We do have 1 point. Okay, what were we going to do? Let's see. We were going to go into fortitude. Now we're working toward our living off the land and machine gunner. So fortitude it is. We're going to go ahead and put 1 point in there, but we need 3 points to do any of this stuff over here. So we'll just wait till we level up again. Don't need any meat right now. Oh, I love how he dropped it right in the middle of the road. How nice of you. How nice of you to drop it right there. All right, come on, give me something good. Right over here. Oh, nothing else I could use, but I can use that handgun magazine. Melee bundle. All right, could have probably waited to do that, but we'll go ahead and put all that away in there. And now we're going to get every single car that we see. And we've got the impact driver, and it is a nice level 6. You can see all my stuff is hitting that level 6 cap. Do I have armor on this? I do. Boom! Take that, zombie. Wipe that guy out with a little bit of a whammy there. Oh, yeah, we wrenched a bunch of these suckers, that's for sure. Oh, another one. Let's see if we can kill him in a single shot. Bam! Oh, I just clipped him. Hold on. Gonna go back. Gonna go back for him. Bam! All right, now how do I know he's dead? Because it gave me XP over there on the side, everybody. A little trick. If you don't know that one, just check that side area there. Now, of course, it is damaging my vehicle, but that's okay. What we need is we need brass. Now, one of the easiest things in the game, everybody, and one of the most profitable, I think, is the wrenching of cars. Now, the cars do diminish over time unless you are wrenching cars that are at a location that you might reset in a quest, hitting those zombies on purpose. So what I do is I go around and I just kind of wrench all the cars that I can find. Now, remember, we have a bunch of zones. This is a 10,000 size map. So there are a lot of cars around. Again, if you run out of cars, love running over mobs. It's just so fun. You can just keep resetting certain locations. Oh, Trader Tree Audio in here. Let's go check this one out in here. Now, first we're going to go and hit some of these zombies. Where you at? Come on. Come on, let's party. Let's go, Barbie. What? God broke my leg. How dare you? How dare you? Take that, car. Didn't mean to do it, but I did it anyway. All right, this is what happens when you don't bring a splint with you. Now you have a broken leg. I have a tendency to accidentally swing a little too high for the zombies. And that does happen. I got to swing a little lower. There we go. Get him right in the mid chest. And now he's dead. This is an engine right there. Come on. Let's party. Bring it. I dare you. Sounds like they're upstairs. You coming down or what? Nope. All right. I got things to do. I got things to do. I can't hang around all day. Now, if we happen to have some steroids or other meds like that, usually you want to put those in your vehicle. I don't like it to suck up all my vehicle space. So often I will just ignore it and just have it continuously have a broken leg over there. And just use my vehicle. Because remember, your vehicle does not use stamina. So you can go from A to Z and be just fine. And what we really want to do is just collect a massive amount of parts from these vehicles. Most especially the brass radiators. I hate microfeeding brass radiators, but lately, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. There's a Motel 8 over here. There might be something over here. Now, what we used to do was wrench those. Come on over here. Whoa, there you go. A little special something for you. Right there, guy. But let's keep going down the street here and see what we can find. There's a passing gas over here. Again, really just looking for vehicles. I feel like I've wrenched most of these vehicles around here. I see some over this way. Let's go ahead and just wrench them all. I don't like to drive my vehicle into the POIs. Oh, he's a big boy feral. Ah. Now, if I happen to get some meds, then I might fix my problem. Otherwise, all my mobs are feral, apparently. Stay dead. Swammy it with the thing. I'm just here for the cars. Now, there is other brass around. If you do find a doorway or something like that and you have the proper perk. Of course, no doorways there. Over here. The doorknobs themselves will have resources. And so you can see I got some brass from the doorknobs, which is 40 using my thing. So let's go ahead and use the chainsaw and see how much we get from that. That gave me 40. Huh. That gave me 40. Interesting. Yeah, there, Fred. Oh, well, thank you for that loot. I appreciate it. Again, you see that I don't really care about my conditions, everybody. Most of the time, you got a sprained leg, you got fatigued. If you have the resources, you definitely want to heal yourself and help yourself out because it does reduce your health and all of that. But sometimes I just don't care. I just don't care enough to use my inventory space to fix them. Now, if I do happen to find some resources, which I probably do along the way here. Oh, way too far away. Then I will utilize those resources like this. There we go. There is some steroids and some vitamins. And you can see, watch over here. Oh, you can see we got rid of that. And then also you'll notice that my broken leg, when I jump now, or if I hold down shift and run, should not go back up once it goes down a little bit there. It's at 9 right now. And there we go, some more stuff. Now, if I have some duct tape and things like that, I can just go ahead and make a splint over here, but I need some cloth fragments. But we'll just track it just in case we get some cloth fragments here. We should, when we're wrenching stuff, we should get some of those, and I probably have some in my vehicle as well. So now we can go ahead and say, how many cloth fragments do you need? 10. And there we go. And you can see it also now warns you or lets you know when you can make that stuff, so I can just craft that. It's got like 9 minutes left, so I don't really need to do it. Watch this, everybody. When I use that splint right over here, Boom. Notice it went away and didn't just reduce it. And that's because I'm using Physician. So if you use Physician here, you can see that splints and casts cure sprains instantly. Then here, you can also see that you're getting more XP and it treats critical injuries faster and so on over here. So very, very useful. Let's have some more meat stew over here. That meat stew, what it's going to do is it's going to bring up my health by another 25 over here. And you can see also it boosts my stamina, which is all good things, everybody. All good things. Oh, there's some acid there. Oh, now we're dropping stuff. Look at us go. Look at us starting to drop stuff. Now, what do we want to drop in here? Things that are not going to stack. We're going to go ahead and take all this out so it stacks with whatever we have. And then we're going to put the stuff in there that does not stack. Engines do not stack. 5 brass radiators is as much as that's going to stack. What? What do you want? Come here. Get out of here. I'm busy organizing my loot. And so, again, the stuff that's going to stack, you want to keep on you. So, not's going to stack, not going to stack. Let's see. No. This right here we can just scrap. Acid, we'll probably get some more of those. Bones, probably less chance. Aloe cream, all of this stuff. Oh, we have a bunch more meds in there now. Maybe some of this stuff. Definitely not engines. Maybe. But we'll put that away. Mod, certainly not. That's a single stack. And now we've massively reduced. Now you can also see that my inventory it can't be overburdened anymore. And that's because I put a bunch into pack mule, and I also have a triple pocket mod that I'm using. And we're just going to go house to house and loot as much stuff as we can. Again, if I go and get a request for this particular location, then this will all respawn anyway. So, and I'm not really doing questing right now. Again, I need a lot of lead. We can do this nice and fast. Oh, hello. God, everybody's a feral today. Go back to work, guy. As a business guy, by the way. That's why I say go back to work. What we got in here? Some seeds. Put all that back in there. I don't need any of that. Come on, guy. Let's go. And I just felt like wiping him out. Is he going to get back up? Oh, yeah. Don't bother getting back up. All right, what do we got in here? See a biker over there. I go around this way. Smack that girl. Oh, missed her. Crazy ex-girlfriend. I love the hammer, everybody, because it uses 0 resources to kill stuff. So, I mean, 0 bullets. Use resources to repair it, but you can see that my scrapping now and my looting is just so crazy fast now. And that's, again, getting that scavenging up. Speaking of, over here, we're working on our fortitude and trying to push that up as well. But we've got our salvage operations to 5 right over here, and then our lucky looter to 5 as well. So pretty nice. So it's going to loot at its maximum speed. And so now we are the car collecting master over here. Especially when you have your impact driver, and I have a level 6 impact driver, so it's doing a lot of block damage. Plus, I also have gear on, salvaging outfit right over here with my salvaging harvest at plus 25%, which is very nice. A lot of this stuff, I'll get to the point where I just start throwing it away, especially seeds and things of that nature. But I was just kind of check. You never know. You might find something cool in there, especially books. That's why I feel like all containers now are actually way more useful than they used to be, because you might actually find a book in there. And those books, those skill books or the other books, are exceedingly useful in everything that you do. Yeah, let's get this over here. There's a big boy here. And normally these take a really long time. But, boom, there we go. Got her done. Over here, more cars. And I feel like this is how the game should be. That you should have to keep going and going and going further and further away from where you started. to keep finding the resources, and the resources should never respawn. That's just the way I am. I wish I could set it to that way. I totally would. Oh, and that we're just going to learn because we have the ability to do that. We're going to stack this stuff in here. Now I'm getting... Oh, hi there. Oh, bam. There you go. Free present. So over here, I'm just going to keep stacking these brass radiators, which is really what I'm looking for in here, because that's as much as they can stack. So we'll just keep putting that in there as well. And just keep going around. Now, you can see I'm doing this at like 100 times the speed. At least it feels that way. Than I was before. So again, it's kind of better to wait until, I think, until a little bit later game to really go to town on this. And again, you see me move my vehicle forward. Now, the reason why I move my vehicle forward like that is so that if things go horribly, horribly wrong, oh, there I go, dropping batteries, I can make a break for it. All right, do I got any more room in there? I don't think I do. I think we're all leveled out. All right, well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and double up on all of this. What? What do you want, guy? I got plenty of time. Let's go ahead and do this. And then our painkillers, because we just use them up at this point. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, let's get our thing and see if we can wrench the rest of this. Oil. All right, let's drop this. Let's get that oil. Okay, now what we can do is say, you know what? Let's make some choices. All right, awesome. Let's make some choices. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of this. Don't need the potatoes. Lead, I can get a ton of that. Iron, I might just keep that just so I don't have to pick it up. We got machine gun parts. All of that's good. We have actually too many repair kits, so let's go ahead and just repair something. That'll burn up, and I can then stack that there very nicely. Lots of batteries here. Now, here's what I can do to get lead is I can start to scrap those batteries, or I can start to scrap the brass radiators. But the brass radiators take a really, really long time, but I got time, so let's go ahead and scrap them. This way we can carry more back. Now we can also go in here and scrap a bunch of these like this, and then my scrap inventory is full. We'll put our engines in there. We'll put our batteries in there, and now we have more room. Again, keep the stuff that does stack on you, because then otherwise you'll have to keep putting that stuff constantly back in your thing. Now, do I need this aloe cream? No. Do I need that bandage? No. Do I need this? No. So I can go ahead and put these in here. Now, sometimes I'll use these for vehicles, and sometimes I will just use them for other things as well. Like selling to the vendor or things of that nature as well. Okay, anything else we can stack in there? No. All right, we're looking okay. Feathers, we can get rid of those. And at some point, you just want to make some good decisions, everybody, and get rid of all that extra junk. You got plenty, you don't need it. We're also getting all of our mechanical parts back up again, which we need. And again, if I don't have anything in my motorcycle, I can just pick it up and then walk to the different locations. And again, we'll check what's in here. And I just grab whatever's in there, and then if I need to get rid of it later, then I will. The toughest thing is that you're going to get a lot of... oh, there's a workbench back there. You're going to get a lot of items that don't stack. So keep that in mind. Oh, a little handlebars in there. Very nice. Thanks for coming in with that raid. Well, Playcast, we all Playcast coming in, showing that love. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We like to set it and forget it up here in this channel. Again, if you're new to my channel, I am known as the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century, everybody. Before some of you were born, but not all of you. And we're playing one of my favorite games of all time. I'm massively re-addicted to it. 7 Days to Die. Now, we're doing a solo playthrough, which I have not done in about 5 years. Now, we're day 80 right now. We're going to go in here and see if we can just have some fun. Now, one of the fun things is when you go in and do this and you realize the door was unlocked. That's always fun. Anything in there? Oh, somebody had to hung themselves. Well, that wasn't good. I bet that didn't tingle. Right over there. Oh, we got somebody who wants to get a hammer to the face. Oh, look at that dodge, everybody. Good dodge. Dead now. Dead now, though. Right, let's move on. We're going to go ahead and try to find some more cars. Now, we're wrenching a bunch of cars so we can get ourselves some lead. Now, when you go and you scrap the, not lead, sorry, brass, when you scrap the brass in your inventory, you're going to get a reduced amount of brass. Instead of getting like 160, you'll get 120 instead. But if you don't want to run back to your base every 5 minutes, then that's a good thing to do, and just reduce that down, because there is a lot of cars, everybody. There is a tremendous amount all around the different areas. And we're just in the winter, or sorry, in the forest biome. We could go to the winter biome, or we could go to other biomes as well. Now, I have my salvaging operations all the way up, so this is as fast as it ever will be. As well as I have my boosting of resources that I'm gathering. So I'm just going around looking for things. Now, of course, checking out workbenches is good. You never know, might find yourself some magazines in there. Also, checking any kind of mailboxes is a good thing. You never know, you might, a couple more there. Now, those I can just sell back to the vendor. You'll actually start to cringe at some point, because I'm actually going to start throwing those away. I know, you'll be like, Kismet, what? You're going to start throwing books away? Yes, because I no longer need them. And if I no longer need them, there's no purpose for me to keep selling them to the vendor if I've got something better and more valuable to sell to the vendor. That would be a way smarter idea. I'm going to find myself a nice workbench here, and I'm going to put all this other random junk that I don't need right in there. Just like that. How was your stream today? Well, Playcast, how was yours? Let me give you a shout out over here. And let's see what you were playing right over here. Let's do We All Play Cast. Bam! What were you playing? Let's see. Oh, some 7 Days to Die. Look at you go as well, fighting off the zombie hordes. Now, I love some 7 Days to Die, but I especially like it. My favorite way to play is with my team, and we were just playing it over the weekend, as we usually do, on Saturdays and Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You like lots of 7 Days to Die and other games like Fallout and so on, this is the place to be, so hit that follow button so you'll know when I go live in the future. So I do appreciate it greatly. You haven't played this game in years. Well, I've played it with my team on and off. Usually whenever they have a big update, I get invited to the streamer weekend. Again, I'm also an official Fun Pimps creator, which I consider that a huge honor that they invited me as part of that as well. I have been through 6 streamer weekends. Yeah, that's right. Or 5. It's like 5 or 6 of them. I've kind of lost track after all of this time. Oh, brass radiators there. We're going to get rid of nails, and then we get these brass radiators, which is what we're looking for. All right, did any of these brass radiators finish scrapping? They sure did, so I can scrap some more. Come on over here. We'll give you a little whammy. Ba-bam, there you go. Nails, I'm good without. All right, and again, this is real tough with the motorcycle. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a look at where we're at versus our base, which we didn't go too far. We're kind of way over here. And we're going to head back to the Kismet kill box, which is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. I'm building a modular base as well, so the base kind of evolves as I evolve. So as a character in the game, your skills will evolve, your weapons and armor and tools and all that stuff will evolve over time. So I thought, well, why not have your base do the same thing? And you build it in segments, and as you get resources and as you get to certain milestones in the game, your base should do the same thing. It should have its own milestones along the way. So that's the way I like to build my bases. I also have the mega kill box, which we're using as my team. We usually have 12, 16, up to 20 people on our mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at G Portal. And so we'll be back to that this Saturday and Sunday with my team. It's incredibly fun to play with my team. They're all exceptionally great. And they take on their role there, everybody. And then I always set these very high challenges for them to do in game, because I feel like if I just left it on default settings, everybody, it'd be way too easy for them. So we actually reduce it down to 20-minute days. If you want the game to be crazy hard, set it to 20-minute days, because having less time is actually more difficult, I think, than anything else. It's really, really tough. So we have basically 2.5 hours to do what everybody else does in 7 hours. Right. Try that, everybody. It ain't easy. But my team always rises to it. Now, this is a much smaller version of it. And this is the Kismet kill box, built in a modular style. So we built the center first, then we built the 2 outside edges. We spiked it all the way out in the beginning when we didn't have much ammo. But now what we want to do is we want to get our ammo popping off here. So we want to go ahead and do a little swappy here if we can. Let's go ahead and take an engine out. Wait, no, engine in. This out, engine in. This out, engine in, so on and so forth. Because the things we need the most right now are the brass radiators. All right, there we go. So now we're going to go ahead and go up this way. Oh, wait, I wasn't going to go that way anymore. We're going to go ahead and take our entrance that we just created. Sadly, the drawbridges are currently broken in the game. They don't remember what state they are, so I have kind of jury-rigged some doors to open up over here to let me go to my underground base. Pretty cool, right? And then right down here, we're going to have this automatically open. This automatically open. You can see I've got my truck parked right in here. And we're going to go ahead and try not to run into our forges. And get in here and have this actually melt down some of these as well. We'll take this out. We'll get those melting down. Holy mackerel, we got a lot of bullet tips in there. And this is my underground base. Now, my underground bases are incredibly OP, everybody. In fact, to the point of which we no longer do underground bases for that very reason, because they are too easy for us to do. Now, in this particular playthrough, since I haven't played a solo playthrough in about 5 years, I thought I would show you why underground bases are so OP. Now, the entrance here is about 30 blocks that way and also 15 blocks up. So the entrance is actually 45 blocks out. Most zombies spawn about 20 or so blocks out. And if you have your zombie sense on, it will still be about 40, but this is 45 blocks. So no matter how you have it set, those zombies aren't going to be spawning by the entrance. They're actually going to spawn up above and try to get to me via the Kismet kill box, which is connected to the lower side here by this. And this is 6 down, which has a buffer, and then I have some vents coming down for all my underground stuff, and then 9 more blocks down below. And then this is the Kismet kill box. Now we got to work on a bunch of defenses, and we were testing out blade traps. I like to do reverse blade traps. This is something I've done many years ago, and made an automatic defense base, which we're going to be using some of those techniques today. We've also pulled all the spikes out, and we're going to be redoing this whole cement pad here because now we're getting demolitions. Because I'm pretty high game stage for solo play, 168. Pretty crazy. Yes, so very fun. I think they've done a tremendously great job. We all playcast. I think they did an amazing job in the update, and of course, amazing job over all the years. In fact, I enjoy the game so much, I've given away over 100 copies out of my pocket just to support them over there, and then I also hook you guys up in the channel. Those were not given to me by the Fun Pimps, by the way. Those were the ones that I purchased myself. They have sent me some. I'd say probably about 20 codes that I've given out from them as well. So it'd be like 120, and then I've given away a bunch more. So let's just call it around 150 copies of 7 Days to Die. That's how much I enjoy the game. So let's go ahead and put this in here. And then now, instead of running all the way back out again, everybody, we've got our vehicle right here. And so we can just very easily grab that stuff out of there and just kind of backlog some of this stuff for the trader. Now, I don't need this many engines, but you know what's really cool about having this many engines, everybody? Is if you want to, you can grab all your engines out of there and really add some serious power to your generators. Do I need to? No. Am I going to? Yes. Do I need 300 watts to run 2 doors? Not really. But, hey, I can put them in there, and then it's all good. By the way, I can also double press this button. It'll put them in there. And I like to have them at maximum in case I decide later that I do need a lot of power. So let's run over here and power up this other generator. We have actually 3 generators. One generator that is operating those 2 doors. One generator is operating all of these doors at the top. And we'll turn that off temporarily. Now, it only uses fuel, by the way, when it actually is using the power. So whenever you come up here and you trigger the doors, then it uses up some fuel. So you'll find very rarely do you ever actually need to go in there and do it. Now, here's the thing, though. If I don't watch that fuel in there and that one goes out, I won't be able to access it unless this one has fuel, and I'll be able to get there. So you want to have the ability to access either one way or another to your fuel here and refuel it from time to time. Okay, so there we go. And then let's get the rest of this out of here. And again, right now, we're just going to go ahead and say, you know what? We're going to take all of these batteries and just go ahead, put one in there, and then double press this. That's all going to go in there, and then double press that. There we go. We're going to sell all that to the vendor. We got ourselves some brass finally. Let's go ahead and get that brass in there, rocking and rolling. Let's get all this stuff out of here so we got plenty of room. Now, again, our biggest problem, look how many bullet tips we have. We have plenty of bullet tips, but our bullet casings is a huge problem right now. So I'm going to go ahead and let that run. Now, we also have a lot of our things here. And again, we could go in and melt them down, but what we're going to do is try to be at least somewhat efficient here and utilize these. Actually, we can put that like that. And we're just going to put these right here in the corner and just keep feeding those in there when we can. And again, just try to let that backlog as much as you can. Now, eventually, I would highly suggest that you use 2 forges for your brass. So we're going to go ahead and put a little bit of that in there. We're going to check and see if I have any more anywhere else. I don't think I put it anywhere else, but might as well check it while we're at it. Now, I also could put the batteries in there for lead. I feel like lead is super easy to get with your auger or whatever pickaxe or whatever you have. So that I feel like is not necessary. It's better off to sell it and get a little bit of dukes from it instead. Now, am I going to use these steel axes? These steel axes are like a regular axe, like you cut down trees with them. Do I really need those? No. Also, I have a lot of duct tape. So at this point, what I can do is start to go through and repair everything that's in here. Now, you can see I've started that repairing, but you can see in my inventory, I'm still doing those brass radiators, which take a really, really long time. Now, if you repair it, the actual value of the item goes up. So if you are the person who's doing the bartering and stuff like that, and you're starting to have a good abundance of duct tape and things of that nature, then I highly recommend looking into what's good to repair and what's not good to repair. Sometimes you repair it, and the price of the repair kit is not worth the actual repair because you could have just sold the repair kit instead. So, again, you definitely want to look into that. And we'll put our med stuff up there, our garden stuff over there, our drinks over here with a little bit of cornbread in there. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and utilize this iron forge also for our brass. So we can kind of speed that up just a little bit. It's got a lot of clay in there. And now we should be good. Okay, so that's that. We're going to go ahead and let that run. Maybe take a couple more of these out of here. And maybe just move them over here for when those are done. And we also have some motorbike handlebars. Now, those are... How much are those worth? $4.86. You know what? Let's just sell those. We're not going to be doing any motorbikes or mini bikes. Take that level 3 out of there. I like to keep a level 1 in there because we're kind of waiting. Oh, and we need more tires. We're kind of waiting to get to our gyrocopter. Let's see how we're doing. I think we're 1 away from our gyrocopter now. Yes, 1 away. Okay, so we're looking good there. And again, we can go ahead and hit up the trader a bit. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Hit up the trader before he closes. Sell off all these extra resources. And then we're going to go right back to it, everybody. Again, at this point, we need a massive amount of bullets. You absolutely need between 2,000 to 3,000 bullets per horde night per person. By the way, when you reach that level 80 or day 80, day 100, remember you're getting your game stage up pretty high, and a lot of these mobs are super strong. So you got to be able to counter that super strong incoming zombie apocalypse there. Should have done that. Let's go ahead and get these axes sold. This sold. Now, see, it doesn't want any more batteries, and we can sell some engines. Books are always a good one. He likes to buy the books, and now we're at 3,000. And again, I'm just buying whatever books I can find in there, and then just go ahead and double check that I'm in my nerdy outfit, which gives me a 50% chance of getting an extra skill point. So again, I just kind of run around with that, and there we go, Knuckles level 3. Now, I can't sell any more to the vendor. I love how I have... Oh, actually, I should turn my yucky juice into the stuff. I love how I have yucca juice on me, but I am thirsty.
Or buy.
Buy or buy. All right, what do you got? You got some good stuff for me? You got any shotgun parts would be nice. Let's go ahead and search for parts in here. Because that's the next thing I'm going to be looking for is getting my shotgun to maximum or my M60 eventually. Definitely want to get a maximum shotgun and eventually... I still do the AK, by the way, even if I have an M60. AK is a great all-around weapon. So when you're just running around, it does have a high damage. Like this one, you can see does 59.5. It's also an automatic weapon. It's very loud, though. But guess what's even louder? The shotgun. The shotgun, very, very loud. Probably the loudest weapon you can do, but also very, very effective. So that's why I use the shotgun. Now, of course, you can be super stealthy and run around with your rifle and go pew, 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 like that if you want. I keep running out of my base. Well, it's just so convenient. Just run in and out the front. You know what? We're just going to give into it. Keep running in and out of the front of the base. There we go. Oh, and we need more of our yucca smoothie. Let's go. Bam. Okay, and we were going to make some more yucca smoothies here, but... Oh, and there's our M60. Now, the M60 is something I would just put away in here. But first, we want to go ahead and see if we've got any mods that we can use with it. Cripple 'em would be great. Let's see. We can go ahead and... I think now modify this and pull this out of here. And then modify this and put our Cripplum and Radiation one in there for sure. That's going to help us against our radiated mobs. We do not have a Gatlin thingy. Gatlin thing. What is the heck the name of that thing? I always forget. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. Mods. Oh, unfavorite. There we go. Drum magazine. All right, let's track that. Let's make some of that. Thought I had one. I think I probably sold it. I think I sold it or used it for something. Probably sold it. Drum magazine. Oh, and barrel extender mod as well. Let's make 2 of those. Yeah. Barrel extender mod actually works really great on the shotgun, especially the auto shotgun. Allows you to shoot further away. So very, very useful. Increases the damage, range, and aimed accuracy, but makes the weapon more unwieldy when fired from the hip. So you always want to aim whenever you're using that barrel extender as well. So that'll run for a while, but hey, why wait for it? Why not just go ahead and say, you know what? We got plenty of benches and they're not doing anything right now. So let's go ahead and put one there and put one over there. And now they'll all be done about the right time. In fact, actually, let's go ahead and make another one of these because I just feel like I'm going to need one of those later on. And away we go. Okay, and then we're going to put all this back in there. We're going to go ahead and put these 2 back in there. Like that. And we should probably make a little trader run as well once we get our items all ready to go. And again, you'll see me actually keep the M60 in here because I'm not going to use it on non-Horde Nights. Typically, I will use the auto shotgun as a primary weapon and then use the other ones instead. Now, if I go ahead and use all the parts for machine gun parts, then I won't have enough machine gun parts for the M60 later. So that's why I'm just kind of sticking with the level 5 for now. Eventually, I want to use the level 6. Now, you can also use the assault rifle, which I typically don't use. I don't know why, because it should be in theory stronger than the other weapon. Or actually, we'll look at it in here. Stronger than the other weapon because it is up higher in the tier, which is your tactical assault rifle here. But I typically don't. I just like the AK because you get a lot of 7.62, just regular ammo drop. Then you can also put some AP in there. You can say, oh, we've already got level 2 we can do, going on level 3. Right there. But what we need to do is buy more books. Now, where we're at right now is buy more books, buy more books, buy more books. I want to get all of my stuff to maximum. See if there's anything in there. No. And we're going to go ahead and take our motorcycle. Actually, let's just pick up our motorcycle. There we go. And I was going to move it out of the way, but now I'm just going to pick it up. See if I can get this to turn the way I want it to turn. Okay. Now, let's gas it up. All right, let's get in it. Gas is getting good. More gas. All right, here. Let's fully gas it up so even the gas thing doesn't show. Fully repair it. So even the repair thing doesn't show. All right, there we go. Fully gassed, fully repaired. And we might even be crazy here, everybody, and bring ourselves some meds. I know, it's a crazy thought, right? A little bit of meds there. A little bit of this. And we brought some vitamins and all of that stuff. Leave our antibiotics here. If we need anything else, we can always come back and get it later. All right, and then we'll go ahead and just drop all of that in there so we don't have to manage it. Oh, this right here, we can go ahead and take that out of there. I forgot I put that in there. Anything else I put in there? No. All right. If we need that later, we'll have it, but I'll probably end up not using it. All right, now we got to go for a little journey here, and we're going to have a little bit of fun going to Trader Jen over here. So we're going to go ahead and use the truck. Now, I do have mods in the truck that allows me to get on out of here. Let's see if we can get up here and it opened the door in time. It sure did. That door working good, everybody. I don't like the way it's laid out, but it does work, and that's what's important. We're out of here. All right, going for a little drive in our truck. A truck obviously wider than the motorcycle and does not go as fast as the motorcycle. I'm typically holding down the shift key the whole time. It loves to bounce around. Oh, hey, there's a rock out of nowhere. And a tree! Ah, tree! Take that, tree! That's one way to get stuff out of your way. And again, tougher to drive in the back area. Now, because we don't have much loot on us right now, we don't necessarily need the truck. That's right. We can go ahead and stop, go to the truck, pick up all the stuff, go ahead and pick up the truck, and then use the truck for the way back. Right? So we can use our motorcycle to get there faster and navigate around this stuff easier than our truck. And then if we have a lot of stuff, which is what we want eventually, we can go ahead and navigate our way back. And so what I'll do is I'll keep collecting items until my motorcycle gets filled up, and then I'll switch to the truck. Like this. So we'll put that in our motorcycle, and we're just going to kind of loot our way there. Now, if we don't get there in time, that's okay. We're going to try to get every single vehicle that we see along the way. To get more brass. Get in the vehicle. There we go. Night Raz. Hey, Gorks, what's up? And thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. As you can see, we are really working on our brass today. Big time. Now, again, if you get 5 stack, just start a scrapping now, everybody. Again, just start a scrapping, because we're going to do a lot of cars. And that's going to be working away while we're doing all of this. Now, it'd be kind of cool if this was like Satisfactory, where you had a little, you know, workbench built into your vehicle. That would be cool. You put it in the back of your truck would be cool. Put a little workbench in the back of your truck and then have it scrapping back there. That would be useful. All right, now we're getting into the burnt biome. And again, eventually you'll get to the point where you're just running out of cars in your normal area. But I do like to get every bit of everything, because this is just so easy to do, and we have all of our scavenging boosted. Now, there's a lot of food and other things like that you can use for boosting all sorts of things like bartering and so on. But most of the time, I don't bother. I'm going to get a lot of resources here. And again, we got some more. We're going to scrap those and scrap these because they're fully stacked. And just keep on going. And again, there's no reason to use the truck unless we need it for resources. But I do like to keep the truck on me in case, because it gives me that option. I love these rest stops. The rest stops are cool. Again, if you notice I'm not looting any of the other loot, I could do that, but that's going to fill my inventory pretty quickly. A lot of the stuff that you get from the vehicles will continuously stack in your inventory until you get like 5 brass radiators, which I can't stack, or you get like lead car batteries. Those you put in here. Anything that doesn't stack, I would put in your actual vehicle. Anything that can stack, I would keep in your inventory. And now we're going to work here on the on this biome. And again, every now and again, I'll just kind of look in there. Right here is a great place to find in those mailboxes to find books. Let's see. I think we kind of did most of this. Let's go this way. Go see what's in this car here. Now, you're also going to get a bunch of loot when you're looking in the cars. And again, look how quick and easy this is, everybody. But we need a lot of cars, so again, I feel like this is the most profitable thing you can do in the earlier game. Is do this. Now, of course, you can also go work on your questing and continuing your questing. That's also fun. But I'm just doing the quick and easy stuff here while we're making our way across. Now, we're going to probably loot the whole area here, but we can go see what Jen's got real quick. We can always come back to this. Take this, buddy! Ran that bunny over. Go see what Jen's up to before she closes. Then we can always wrench these at nighttime. Again, motorcycle jams. I would not leave your vehicle inside. Pig! Remember that pig that killed me at the beginning of the game? Retribution is mine. Retribution is mine. I don't want any. Whatever it is you're selling, don't want none. Don't want any of it. Did she reset? Oh, she sure has. All right. We'll get that loot later. Right now, we'll go in here, and we didn't bring our stuff in, did we? We got a little bit.
Hello, traveler. What's
Hello. What's up, Jen?
Sterilized.
Sell. All right.
So much. Hey, come again.
I'll be right back. I forgot all my loot in my car, or my thing. I should have pulled it out of there before I went in there. All right. Let's put all this in here, and let's grab all of this, and this, and these, and our dukes. Out of there. Good enough. Don't take up my trader time. I'm busy. Busy. All right, Trader Jen. Let's chat.
I'm sure I have something you'll need.
All right, sell the most expensive stuff first, everybody. I highly recommend selling your level 5 stuff. All right, she's good. What books you got, girl? Come on, tell me you got one more. Oh, vehicle expansion mod, which I don't really need, but I'll probably get eventually anyway. Explosive books. Oh, she doesn't have anything I really need, but that's okay. Let's get the books we can get. And kind of a waste, but let's get it anyway, just for funsies. Let's see. We also want to search for parts. Oops, we got to go over here first. Parts. She has no parts that I need. All right. Well, thanks anyway.
We're open from dawn to dusk since, you know, we don't have clocks.
There you go.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
Oh, I don't think I've heard that one before. That's cool. All right, and again, we need to make sure that we put all of our stuff away here. Like that. I could have probably tried to sell her some more engines. But let's go ahead and learn all of our stuff. And again, I like to double check that I have my nerdy outfit on, which I do. Like so. All right, and then we'll just put our dukes in there. Let's go ahead and scrap some more of this stuff. Keep that stuff rocking and rolling. We'll just put all that in there for now. And all right, let's get to some more wrenching. Right over here. What do we got?
Trader Jen here. We are now closed. Have a good night, and don't let the zombies bite.
I like Trader Jet. I think she's awesome. Okay. Now let's get the easy ones right here. Now there is another Trader Jen in this direction, so I'm just going to kind of wrench the cars in this direction. And getting that brass, scrapping that brass. Just trying to collect as much brass as I can before we run out of space. Right over here. And again, it's going to be reduced amount of brass, but that's okay. It means I can carry more and I don't have to make as many trips. Might be a good idea to tag in the direction we're going next. So we're going to go over here to this Trader Jen. And there's a cool spot for a base over there, too. Look at the moon coming up over the thing there. Again, traveling at nighttime, I think, is the best time to travel. Though it's a bit dangerous. You might want to just kind of walk around, take a little bird's eye view of mobs trying to go in there. And I have a helmet light as well to keep us in the ability to see these zombies. So again, I can just kind of rotate this way because there was a zombie over that way. He doesn't hear me. There he goes. Way too early. And now he's dead. See a bird over there. Again, I think this is the most valuable thing you can do in the entire game, is to do this early game. Now you might be like, Kismet, I thought you were in the late game. Not really. When I have super corn, I will be in the late game. When I'm doing tier 6s and tier 7s, everybody, I'll be in the late game. Now, a lot of these ones, I'm not going to really do a lot of the tier 6s and 7s. I'm going to leave those to be done with my team. Because I love doing that kind of harder content. Hit him again. That harder content with my team. And we've got our server turned up to the hard mode as well. Plus the 20-minute days. So getting in and out of those big POIs before Horde Night is always a challenge. But we got to keep working on our kill boxes. For now, oh, there I go, dropping some stuff. And my brass radiator scrapping is full. And again, oh, okay, so now I'm completely full. Now what do I do? Well, I can go ahead and see if I can stack anything in there, which I can. I can pull some of the items that do stack, put the items that don't stack in there. Kind of like that. And then this. And did I bring my steel or did I loot that? I can't remember. What? Get out of here. I can't remember, but for now, we'll just keep it on us. All right, and then batteries and engines and more engines. There we go. All right, now we won't be dropping as much stuff. So just consolidate that loot. I'm not attacking animals anymore because I don't really need the meat right now. If I do, I'll go look for some. You can see I don't really need huntsmen all that much, though it does reduce your cost of your food and you find more. Really don't need it. Okay. Most of the time. If you're just a little too far away, it doesn't attack instead of wrench. You can see I just kind of ghost ride that a little forward. So if, you know, all of a sudden 25 zombies come running out of the forest, I can run up and jump on my vehicle. Kind of a backup plan. In case things go horribly wrong. Pick it up. I got my extra hit just in case. Just working my way to the other trader at nighttime. Trying to use good use of my nighttime time. And just keep going along. Mm-hmm. I swear I'm not hitting my right mouse button. That's just, I'm not close enough. That's the scrap. All right, so here we're getting filled up with radiators like crazy over here. All right, can we put this in here? All right, a little bit of thing and a little bit of something. Something there. Let's see. I say we go ahead and use some of our meds now. That'll last a good 6 minutes or so. Protect us against some scary zombies. Just burn that up. Like that. Put some more batteries in there. And we'll keep our cast just in case. And we'll just take those out. Now, eventually, I'm going to end up throwing some of this stuff away. There he comes. Come over here to my hammer. There you go. Cloth fragments. I must put my cloth fragments away in here. Really? No. Oh, my cloth fragments are at maximum. I see. Anything not at maximum? Bones are not at maximum. Let's put that up there. Can we scrap any of this? We sure can. Put another one of those in there. Actually, let's take these out and put the engines in. That's a better idea, because then I can just scrap these when I need to. And we got our cloth fragments. We're on to the next thing. Again, you see I'm collecting a massive amount of various resources that I use all the time, especially cloth fragments, different mechanical parts, pipes and all of those things. Collecting a lot of that very, very quickly. Over here. Oh, and there I go again. All right, so now we just have to make some tough decisions and say, you know what? All right, that's enough with the small vehicle. We're going to go ahead and do a bit of an upgrade. And we're going to put our truck down. There we go. Get this loot. Still full. And now you can see the difference between the truck and the motorcycle. And now's a good time to go truck. So you go here, grab all this out of here. And you're going to see this truck's still going to fill up pretty quickly. But we also emptied out our inventory as well. And then again, pick all that up and then actually pick the thing up. And then what I would do is just take the vehicle, put it down here. In case you're away from your truck and some things start going down, you can also utilize it like that. Now, the thing you want to do, though, is you do want to take back the stuff that stacks. You want to take this and this and all of these things that are going to stack here in a minute anyway. Maybe some cloth. Let's see, a lead. Bone and all this other stuff. Probably not going to stack as much. Mechanical parts. And you want to let these full stack before you take them off of you. Maybe these and lead. That just leaves you more room in here for engines and batteries and so on. You get the idea. And then over here. Keep on keeping on. Come on over here. Preload. Bop. Or pre-swing. Pre-swinged him. So he just basically ran right into my hammer. All right, let's get the truck. I always like my truck to be aiming in a direction in which I can escape, right? So if you're going to drive your truck over here, you want to turn it around, maybe back it up a little bit here, and have it aimed for a quick and easy escape, like that. We're just stacking loot like crazy, everybody. Now, the cool thing about all this loot is that I can take this loot and sell it to the vendor as well. How many springs do I really need, everybody? Do I need 50,000 springs? Absolutely not. I would rather have the Dukes myself. All right. Now, the truck is also very loud. So if you're buzzing around in the truck, you might have a lot of friends come say hi. Again, you see I'm rotating around. I can still unscrew the truck, but also look to see if any zombies are coming from behind me, because I thought I heard one. We can do this all day, everybody, all day. Or in this case, all night. Now, if I'm really smart, everybody, what I will do is I will pull on the right side of the vehicle, because that is where the side I'm going to get out, like that. So you get out on the driver's side. Like so. Run that guy over. See if he gets back up. No, but there's a big boy back there who's running my way. Look at him. Gotta give him. He's got some speed for a big guy. He's got some speed. Hey, lady. Or dude. We'll just run you over. Are you dead now? Oh, yeah, you dead. You're very dead. Oh, hey, thanks for dropping that loot. I appreciate it. All right. Anything else we can throw in here? Where are you? Two shots. All right. Alrighty. Let's scrap some more stuff if we can. And then over here, we're just going to double press this button, which will basically put the items that are the same thing. Oh, hello. There's that gyrocopter. Nice. So it'll automatically put the engines and the lead car batteries and the brass radiators in there because I already have those things in there. That's a stack of 500. That I'm going to go ahead and put in there. And I got to watch out if I press it again, it'll actually put that in there. But if I just press it once, it'll just fill the stacks that are already in there. Again, look how much loot we just gathered in just that small amount of time, everybody. Very nice. Clipped. Whoa. Wipe that dude out. Very effective, that truck. We are just looting like crazy. That's why we worked so hard to get to this point. We've gone in and got our skills up. We've been collecting resources. We've been building up our food and water. So we are looking good. Now, the vendor is actually over that way, about 800. But it's not open yet, so it doesn't do us any good right now. We just want to keep this going. Right in here. And if the... Oh, awesome. I ran myself over. Reminds me of PUBG, everybody. Ran myself over, which is pretty fun. Now, if the car is like on the right side of the road, then I typically won't get out. But you can also do this. Oh, I hear a snake. I just moved. Missed it. Die, snake. I do this all day. Or in this case, all night long. Keep bringing me those resources. You can get in the truck from either side. And you go right into the driver's seat if there's nobody there. Always listening for mobs. Oh, there I go again. All right, what do we got? Double press that. Oh, filled that up. All right, this we actually want to keep. Go ahead and get this oil, which means that probably my oil stacks has filled. Yes. Put that in there. What else can we take out of there? Do we care about selling these wrenches? Probably not. Let's just go ahead and scrap those. This we can take out. That's not fully stacked. We'll put the book in. We'll take this out. What else can we put in there that's fully stacked? Can we scrap that? Nope. We'll put that in there. And, ooh, we got max level brass in there, too. Oh, very nice. Okay. We'll put these bullets over here. Yes, yes. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Let's keep going. Not bothering to get that loot from the snake. That'll just take up another slot. And again, this is one of the toughest things to do in the game, everybody, is micromanage all of your loot. Especially when you're collecting it at the rate that I'm collecting it right now. And I'll make some choices in here once we hit thing, probably scrapping some of those things there. Again, there's scrap some of those brass radiators. Again, when your stack is full, then you can put the stack in there. Like I've done with the brass radiators and the brass and the springs. Then you'll put those in there. Almost daytime. Let's go ahead and wrench this one. Like this. And then we'll just go ahead and make our way to the trader. We're just going to take a little bit of a shortcut. Which is difficult to do with the truck. We got her done. There we go. And so we're going to just go straight to the trader, and then this will allow us to clear a lot of this loot. Ooh, try not to hit the cop car. There we go. This will allow us to clear a lot of this loot out as well. I think I should have left that cop car nearby our base. That would have been a good idea. Now, this particular vendor is going to look very similar to a vendor we were just at. Oh, you can see I was having fun there. I was having fun doing something. Here's Trader Jen again. Bang! Dead zombie. My favorite kind of zombie. All right, well, we got a minute or two. Let's look for more loot. Impact driver is fast. Be right with you. I'm wrenching. Now you wait for these guys to get all like this, and then you smack them all at the same time. You smack that one. Smack all of these. Now again, I'm doing a big swing, which means I'm hitting both of them at the same time. There we go. And then we get the chainsaw out. Maybe not. Not enough space. Double press this. Get rid of a little bit of that. There we go. Get that nitrate. Get that loot. Yay! Vendor's open. All right. Let's go say hi to Jen. Now this is a dangerous thing, everybody. Oh, it didn't open.
Trader Jen's is now open.
Is to drive your vehicle actually in here. Now, probably not the smartest idea. Especially when this thing is so awkward anymore. I don't know. Really I gotta get my camera angles down where I can turn this around better. There we go. So we're gonna back this up. Gonna hold down the right mouse button. There we go. Back that straight up. Like this. And then now, since we have a lot of resources that we want to manage and sell to her, and then buy and put in the truck. Now, she's not going to buy all these resources, but I can tell you that right now. But we can just go ahead and double click, see if anything drops in there nicely. I don't sell my level 6s, but let's try some level 5s. What do we really want to sell out of here? Maybe do some more scrapping of our brass radiators. Don't want to sell my asset, I can tell you that. I can probably put like my mechanical parts in there, and so on, and then just double press and try to get as much of that in there as we can. Okay, we want to take our Dukes and the extra magazine. Now we always come back and choose to sell some more of this later on. But let's go ahead and talk to her. There's a whole bunch of loot laying around over here too, because she's reset.
So glad to see your face. Your health. Not one thing.
Not quite looking at her face there. Okay, there we go. That's better.
My inventory.
Okay. Let's go ahead and sell that. There we go. And all these magazines. Sell this. Sell these engines. Sell that. Let's keep our Dukes on us. Like that. All right. That's good.
Hey, come again.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Now we'll go ahead and grab more engines. Now she's going to buy like 3 or 4 engines, everybody. She's not going to grab that many engines, but we'll grab some random stuff here, and then we'll put all the stuff away that we know we don't want to sell. in here. Let's see, feathers. Bah, just drop those. Okay, anything else that we feel like selling? Let's go ahead and see. Probably could sell some oil. We're going to end up with lots and lots of that. We have a lot of that back at the base. Anything else we feel like selling? Definitely not this. Some of these things we can just get rid of. Let's get rid of these here. I'm just going to get rid of the seeds and stuff like that. Again, she just opened, so you got plenty of time to work with the vendor.
Looking for a little pain relief?
All right, sell and sell. See how many engines she takes. Yeah, that's it. That's how many engines she takes. Sell level 4s first. Nope, won't buy those. Let's sell these headlights. That's a lot of headlights there. And then hunting rifle. So some oil here. Cornmeal. And lead. Not robotic parts. Not things. Not sewing kits. Pipes I think we could sell. Mechanical parts, we'll keep those. And we'll sell any nails. All right, now if I can't sell these,
I just knew
I'll just try to keep them until I go to the next vendor. Now, we're kind of doing a vendor run and also collecting resources. So we'll just put those back in there along with those. Like that. And again, keep these scrapping in my inventory. And again, you can see them scrapping right down here. They take like 3 minutes each. And that's what's causing all that brass to show up, our brass stacks. And so now we're getting brass stacks after brass stacks after brass stacks there. All right, anything else in here we think we could sell right now? Maybe some springs. How many springs do we have? You know what? Let's just go ahead and do a stack of springs. Let's go ahead. How's our plastic? Put our plastic in there. Let's take this out. Sham sandwiches we probably don't need. Raw meat we could probably get rid of, but we'll keep that for now. We could probably sell all of that. We don't need to keep that. And I'll just go back and forth and think in my head, do I want to keep that thing? Let's go ahead and sell any of this stuff we can sell as well.
Hey there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
I'm here
Got enough of those for now. I don't need any more of those. Thanks anyway.
There we go. All right, we can sell a little bit of that stuff, clear up our inventory. We have 14,000 dukes. Okay, what else do we need? Well, we got our weapons done, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and get some more fists and more explosive magazines. Now, I do have a glasses that are helping me with my bartering. Plus, I do have the cigar, which helps a lot with the bartering as well. So, get batter up. Oh, automatic weapon book. Oh, we got a lot of good stuff in here. Yeah, that's all good.
Feeling better.
Again, make sure you got your nerdy outfit on, and let's just learn all of these nice things. Oh, rocket launcher level 2. Batter up. I always forget what these are. Learn to craft metal chain modifications. And this one is going to be, does 1% more damage per hit until you miss in fully automatic mode. That's nice. That's nice. We'll take that. Hopefully I'm getting close to getting my automatic weapons done. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's one more. We need a number 3. And then each kill boosts my run speed by 20% for 20 seconds. We're getting there. A lot of these are nice level 6s. Almost got my Lucky Looter done. Magnum Enforcer, we need one more. All right, Trader Jen. What else you got, girl?
Proven.
Let's go ahead and see what kind of parts you have. What do you got? Machine gun parts, shotgun parts. We definitely want to buy these shotgun parts first. And then we have more left over. Machine gun parts. We got plenty. We could buy some rocket launcher parts and armor parts, but I think we'll just wait on those. Now, again, the only thing that I'm really looking for now is the books, any books that I can find that I don't already know. I don't really need any other mods. Maybe if I see a recipe that I don't know, I might buy that. But at the stage I'm at now, I could pretty much make most of this stuff. And the only other thing I think in really the long term of the game would be to buy the solar cells, and the solar cells are between 20 to 40,000. So probably don't need to do that right now. Now we got that done, and we got our truck packed with sweet loot. Let's just drop all that in there for now and sort that out nicely. We'll keep the rest of this stuff on us. And now we're ready to roll out of here. But while we're here, we might as well go ahead and see what we can find in this trader location. Again, I could be going to each trader and putting stuff into here as we learned in our multiplayer. But I'm just going to say that, wow, look at this. Well, thanks for bringing all the XP. Well, thank you. I appreciate the XP. Thanks for the loot. Have a nice day. Always fun, everybody. Always fun. Now, there's more loot I can go and get the workbenches and all of that. I'm not going to bother with that because I want to roll on out of here. I'm not even going to close the door because we want to go to the next vendor. Now, we did the two Trader Gens that we know. Now, down here somewhere, we discovered the Wasteland as well, which we found Trader Joel there. Also another Trader Rec there. But what we're going to do is just go ahead and head on out here to the desert to find Trader Bob. So I'm going to go ahead and just set my point way over there. And then we're going to roll on out of here. Let's go. Now I'm going to stop for a second and look in which direction I need to go. Of course, in the opposite way I'm going. And we're just going to go like this. And let's see how far we go before we knock down some trees. Now, I got way too much resources to be putting on my motorcycle. Let's catch some air. Woo-hoo-hoo! Nice. Always fun. Now, the shortest distance between 2 points, everybody, is a straight line. Except for when you have a truck and you're trying to go through the forest and there's a lot of trees. I'm actually doing really good so far. Now, what's an easier way? Well, I could just go up to the road this way instead. Knock down a few trees in my way. Just go find the road and take the road instead. Well, like we want to go back this way. Feel like a road coming up. Ooh, no road. Again, I love finding these little places out in the middle of nowhere. Aha! We found the road. Awesome. Another great reason to use the road is that's where the cars are. Bam. Take that. All right. Oh, we got some more handgun magazines. Let's go and get that. Oh, SMG quality 4. Let's go in here and also keep our stuff scrapping. Scrap mix scrappy. Right in there. And actually, let's keep that on us. Can we put anything else in there? Let's put the wrench in there. Like so. All right, what do we got? Let's go ahead and wrench our way across the wasteland a bit here. Or actually, we could just go there and then wrench once we're over there. I think that'd probably be a little faster. Let's go do that instead. Now, is there any roads that will take me there a bit quicker? Let's go see. Kind of feel like this road's going to circle back over here, but you know what? Let's go ahead and explore this road a little bit. And then we'll just cut left once we have the road connected to the town, which is pretty much right there. But we also have a road going this way, which I didn't even realize. That's going to be useful. Yeah, now we got a little road going this way. All right, cool. We discovered a new road. Let's go. And we got a rest area coming up. And you know what? While we're here, a lot of non-destroyed cars here that we can grab. I'm making this look easy, everybody. But again, when you put the work in, you should be fine. Now, I always try to take care of the zombies first because they'll just seem like they're really far away, but all of a sudden they'll be right up in your business. And this is a fast way to fill up your inventory. That is for sure. Plus, I'm also getting 25% extra loot. So, oops. Grab that. So I'm getting a lot more loot, so that's why my inventory is filling up even faster than normal. I'm just going to walk back here, take care of the zombie, ba-boink, and get my loot. Scrappy scrap. And keep on rocking. Thanks for the loot. That's why I don't have to back the car in and do all of that and get it all oriented. Just leave it on the road. And we're off and running. Now we're just going to go ahead and drive past some of these and get over here. We're going to go ahead and set this way out here at Trader Bob. All right, let's go and say hello to Trader Bob. Because this is a ways to drive in the truck. There's a new road we're discovering. Yep. Now, if we had a gyrocopter right now, it'd be awesome. Look at all them cars. Lots of cars. What we really want to do is get to the vendor so we can offload some of this stuff, and so we can also buy more books. Now, while we're going by, we should always keep an eye out for a crack-a-book. And, of course, all these other locations have other things, like Poppin' Pills has medical. The other one went out of my head. Shotgun Messiah, of course, has like weapons and things of that nature. Passing gas, you get the idea. Now let's see, where are we going? Straight across? Straight out into the thing. All right, let's just go right through this fence. There we go. And yes, my vehicle is going to take a lot of damage. I don't actually know if I have the number 7, which is what I need to reduce vehicle damage. But I guess we'll find out. Whee! Okay, dokie. Let's try to take a shortcut. Oh, hit the edge of that. Take that, tree. Take that, lady. Running these zombies over. All right, how are we doing now? All right, this road should take us in that direction. Running over zombies. One more retweet. Oh, look at you go. Oh, you got the retweets locked in and good to go. I'm going to go ahead and give you some kiss caps here in a minute for crushing those retweets. Now remember, everybody, go out there and you get 5 more retweets. We're going to give you even more kiss caps toward future giveaways. I got a bunch coming up. So make sure to be lurking in the channel as much as you possibly can, because you never know. I do random giveaways all the time. Oh, hey, oh, there's something I hit. I didn't even see what it was. I didn't even see what it was there. Again, just going straight for the vendor. See if we can get to the vendor and then offload some of this loot. You can always grab more loot after. Right over here. Now, the real question is, Is it smarter for me to scrap all of the engines and sell the mechanical parts, or is it smarter for me just to sell the individual engines? This is a good question. Don't tell me the answer. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. All right, here we go. Trader Bob. All right, Trader Bob. Come back here, car. Let's see what we want to sell to Trader Bob here. Let's go ahead and get some level 4 engines or things here. Let's put all this other stuff away for now. Stack any of that stuff in there, and let's just use that vitamin. More scrapping of our radiators. There we go. Now we're getting that going. Let's see. More engines and hammers, wrenches, axes maybe. Put this and this in here. Axes. That in there. Put that in there. What else we got? That's probably good enough for now. Let's go see what he wants. Alrighty.
Don't mind me. You looking to rev your engines?
Always. You bought a bunch there. Don't need these. Oh, look, I got the drop of the vehicle extension mod after I already bought it. That's always how it goes, everybody. Always the way it goes. You get it as a drop right after you just did it. All right, I'm going to sell this seed. Sell any of this other smaller random stuff. You can probably sell these shams.
If you think I'm buying any more of those.
Well, apparently you're talking to the right person. All right. What you got here, guy? What you got? Let's see. What do we got? 10,000. Do you have any good books I could use? No. All right. Bow hunters it is. Big hitters. Knife guy. Handgun magazine. All right. We'll take all of those. Thank you. And we'll see if you've got any parts. What you got for me? You got any shotgun parts? You sure do. Oh, I'm going to be ready for that shotgun when it's ready to rock. Very nice. Okay. And no other parts I need for right now. Now I'll be back for some of that stuff. Let's use this and use this and use this and do all of that. Very nice. Now again, we can go through and loot all of this, but we're going to just move on to the next vendor. If you notice, I don't close the door now either. I just kind of leave it open. And that's because it'll automatically close at nighttime. All right, we want to go this way. Straight across. Let's go. Where we're going, we don't need any roads. Trying to dodge all the yucca, though we could totally use some of this yucca. Uh-oh. Totally use this yucca if we could, we could plant some more, but that's okay. We'll deal with that later. Right now, we are doing a trader run. Now, the trader run's going to get way easier after this, because now we have our gyrocopter. We have a bunch of acid. We have all sorts of stuff that we need to make the gyrocopter. And I'm just going to keep just going straight to the vendor because we're doing a vendor run. Now, obviously, this would be way easier because you wouldn't be dodging stuff if you could just fly over it. Especially when you put the fuel saver mod and the booster mod on the gyrocopter. And the hardest thing is flying the gyrocopter. Actually doing fairly well, not ramming into too many things so far. And we'll come around the front of the vendor. And let's smack the bad guy. There we go. Smack him. What else we got? Let's see. We still got some stuff to sell here. See, I'm keeping my level 6s, everybody. We're going to use those later. Anything else in here to sell? Not really. Let's keep our 6,000 there. Let's scrap this. Any more of this we can scrap? Yes. Let's close that for now so we don't have anybody sneak up behind us while we're talking to the vendor.
Hello again. Saddle my
Hello again, my friend. What's up, Bommel? Speaking of hello, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Gorgs, again, thanks for coming in and hanging out the channel. Appreciate that raid as well, everybody. If you're hanging out still from that raid, I appreciate you big time. Now, we're doing a vendor run here, making some dollar bills by selling all this random junk that we got. And we're all about the books at this point. We need as many books as we can find to max all of our various different things that we're working on. And, of course, to get any recipes that we can along the way. Also, we're looking for parts. And of course, we're looking for, eventually, we're going to need all these parts, but right now we're looking for shotgun parts. And we got gyrocopter accessories that we could just buy instead of make, but I already have the resources, so it's kind of pointless.
No money back guarantee.
A no money back guarantee? Wow, really? Oh, compound bow all the way up. Knives getting there. Baseball bat quality 6. Now, there's a whole bunch of things that I'm not even using, everybody. I'm just basically selling stuff to the vendors and then turning right round and getting stuff. Wow, has it been 4 hours? Holy mackerel, it has. Okay. My headphones just beeped telling me that it's been around 4 hours because these headphones last a long time. Actually, they probably last a little longer, but let's just go ahead and switch them while we're thinking about it, and then we'll charge them up. And then, like magic, I have some more. I bought 2 sets, everybody. Smart thing to do if you're a streamer and you're going to do this. Now, of course, I have to switch the sound so I can hear you all. Let's see here. Where are these? Over here. I find they take a little bit to kind of wear in, you know, when you put them in your ears. But after that, you get used to them. They are awesome. And I just turned my volume of my machine up and down to make sure that I can hear. And I can, so we're good. All right, that's Trader Bob number 2. I think we have another Trader Bob right down here. And I'm kind of tempted to go down the road, though, here. And take a little peek in that Crack-a-Book. Let's go. Let's go down the road, see what's going on in this Crack-a-Book down here. And then we'll go ahead and divert back over that way. Take this. Slow sign. Cop car. Row, 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 row. Boom. Something really fun about hitting that slow sign. All right, here's this Crack-a-Book. Let's have a country there. Now, we came over here before and found an absolute ton of books. Now, I believe it might have reset. Let's just go ahead and take a look and see. Survey says that's a big fat no, because I can see in there that there's no books. I don't see any books here. No books over there. Hello! Well, we did find a lot of zombies. Now, I can kill all the zombies and do all of that, or I can just say, you know what, that's going to take up my time, and I would rather just go ahead and drive out this way and run this guy over. There you go. And take out that cactus. And then cut this way. And then go this way. And then there's a working stiff tools. That would be nice. Now I'm just going to rotate around, see if I'm in the right direction. I am. Look at all these parking spaces out here. What's this? Yeah, this is working stiff tools out here. Reminds me of Home Depot. And so now we're going to just try to go out the back parking lot. This is just like Home Depot, where you can't go out the back parking lot. But if you're tricky like me, you could do something like this. Ran over that bad puppy. Oh, I got it. Well, hold on. We got to go to Mama's Pizza. Put it in order. I'd like 2 pepperonis, Hawaiian, and double cheese, please. Oh, look at that. Took that whole thing down. Ram it into stuff. That's what I do. All right, we're out of here. Whoa, whoa. Hey, who's driving this thing? Who's the crazy man driving this thing? Spun out. Didn't mean to do that on purpose. Boom. Dead, dead. Now's a good time to do this, though. All right, I'm out. All right, it's 3 in this way, and let's see what kind of roads we got over here. quite a ways down there, isn't it? I feel like we got a road right there. We could go and follow the road. Or we could explore a bit of new road. And we'll go this way to start and see how we feel as we're going along. Now again, this is pretty far for the truck. The truck, again, is a lot slower than the motorcycle. So we're just going to kind of cruise down the road here. Go around these mountains a little bit. See if we can just kind of find a little flatter area to cross over. Instead of trying to go up over the mountains. Yes, okay. Well, look out, look out. Whoa, okay, don't flip her. Don't flip it over. All right. Cutting through the middle of the desert. So many places to loot along the way, though, and cars and all sorts of things. We're going to go right through the desert. Now, we have a 4x4. Whoa, hey, oh, we got this, we got this. Come on, come on. What's this flippy stuff? What is this stuff that's going on here? What is this? What is this? Stop it. Flippies. That wasn't me, everybody. It was a little bit of glitchy there. So the smart thing to do is just get out of it and let it finish doing its flippies. And then it should flatten out. Hopefully it lands properly. If it didn't, then what I would have to do is make a box, put all the stuff in the box, pick up the vehicle, put it the right way, put the stuff back in there, and do it. As long as you got a little bit of wood, or you can collect wood nearby, you could always go in there and fix it. And so I was a little worried there, but we're okay now. We solved the problem. And the cool thing about going out here in the middle of nowhere is that I'm actually exploring places on my map I haven't been. So I'm just kind of offset from where I went before. You can see I went before here, but then I'm exploring a bit more of the map. Over this way. Ooh, do I have this thing? What is this thing? Looks like a military compound out here. What do we got? What is this place? Oh, it doesn't say. Fort Chopper! Another Fort Chopper. Definitely a reference to Predator. All right, I guess we could get back onto the road. Now that we've been bouncing around all over the place. Let's get on the road. And then immediately get back off the road, because there's a checkpoint blocking us. Okay. And then get off the road again. Long ways to go. Hey, Crazy Aussie, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, we're having a great time flipping. Oh, we got this. We got this. Ooh, saved. Having a great time trying to flip over my truck, apparently. Hey, you. Boom, you're dead. Now you're dead. Oh, what we got over here? What we got over here? For camo. Now we know. And we got a little road here, too, we can follow. Let's follow this little dirt road, see where it takes us. Right down over this way. And now we're back on the main road. Very nice. And we're going to get to the vendor before he closes. All right. Very nice. What we got in here? What do we got? I think I have enough engines and thingies, but we'll grab them anyway. What do we got here? A little bit of iron. Close the door. Open this door to shortcut right to here. And talk to the dude.
Slap my toolbox and call me a mechanic.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing any of that. All right. Oh, and he's got motorcycle mini bike, but what we want is books. More books. All right. Furious Fists. Big Hitters. Knife Guy. What else you got for me? Nothing. Oh, such a tragedy. Such a tragedy. All right, what about parts? What you got for me? You got some rifle parts? Okay, well, I need some machine gun parts or some shotgun.
Indeed.
And then we're going to use dish. We're going to use those. And big hitters and knife guy. Oh, we're almost to max knife guy. We need one more knife guy. And we good. All right, we out. Again, we can sit here and chatty chat with Bob. By the way, almost back to my base. See, I actually went in a big circle like that, and then it ends up back at my base. And I'm over here at Trader Bob. Now, actually, there's Trader Hugh way down here. There's actually a couple Hughs. Then I can go ahead and hit up Trader Rec over here again, and then end up in a big old circle. Back to my base. So, we tag where we're going. We're going to turn around here and always figure that it's going in the opposite direction of which way we're going. And again, I'm not going to stop to pick up every single car, because, you know, you only got so much time between now and Horde Night, and these are actually pretty far away from each other. This is 3K away. So that's a pretty far distance for the truck to go. Now, if I get to the point where... A little wild on that turn. If I get to the point where I have reduced resources where I can get my motorcycle again, then I go back to the motorcycle. Now, we could just go back and get the flying vehicle and then come back and go from there, but we'll just use the truck. Oh, I was hoping he was going to take that part of the fence out. Come on. There we go. Come on. Tire's stuck. There we go. Take that, Fred. All right. Drive along the road for fun, everybody. I'm a big fan of going off-road because you get there faster, but sometimes I just like taking the roads to see where the roads take you. Now, in this case, we're going way down here, and I do see some roads straight across. Let's go off into the snowy mountains and see where that takes us. I see some roads. Whoa, hey, oh, I found some iron. My poor truck. How many? I got 20 of them left. All right, plenty. Oh, and I got some legendary parts in there, I just noticed. Let's keep going. I feel like we're going to go around this way, even though we got to go, whoa, that way. I was just looking, guy. You didn't have to do a spin out. Run that dude over. I was just looking to see what was over that way. Could have held down my right mouse button, but sometimes it's hard for me to remember. And we're just going to go around the mountain first, because otherwise I'm going to have to go up over the mountain and do all of that with the truck. Which I, you know, I might do with the motorcycle more often. But the truck, I just go around because there's no reason to do it, because you can just go around and now you're just aimed right toward it. Like that. Now, did I know I was going to do that? No, because I've never used that road, and I'm discovering the road right now. So, not only am I seeing more of the area, but it's also making it easier for me to go to A to Z. Now, look at this. This looks like that's going to be a problem, so I'm going to go this way. There's probably a bunch of cars on the bridge. I'm just going to drive around this outside, because this is why this is here. Just trying to tell you that that's going to be packed full of cars. Oh, this is a big boy over here. This is a big boy city. We find a crack-a-book over here. Oh, we should look for a crack-a-book while we're here. A lot of apartment places. And yes, I didn't use my signal. Fire station number 7, we've taken that over before. That's a real fun one. Sorry. Working stiff tools there. Zombies to run over. Oh, look at that. Part of the road is broken out. That's cool. Don't see any crack-a-books. I love running over zombies. This is the best part of the truck, is running over zombies. The bear. A lot of cool houses to take over. Places I haven't even been in, even though I've played for over 3,000 hours. Live here on stream, by the way. That's not off stream. That's not off stream. That's right here on stream. So yeah, I don't see any cracker book, but that doesn't mean it's not there. I'm sure it's back there somewhere. I'm not going to worry about it for right now. We're going to try to get to this next trader, and maybe we can get some more good books. Sell some more of this stuff that I wrenched. Oh, there's a tractor over there. Cool. Cool tractor. All right, let's go say hi to Hugh. And we're going to go ahead and close that door behind us. All right, Trader Hugh, what you got for me? In fact, I might want to have a little bit of my yucca.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
Everything from sharp sticks to rocket launchers.
Well, that's what I like to hear. All right. Okay, so we got 8,000. What did you got? Handgun magazine. Okay, Furious Fist, which I don't need, which I'm going to buy anyway. And then parts. What you got for parts? Machine gun parts and some shotgun parts. I think I have enough shotgun parts. So I think I'm going to get all of these machine gun parts because he's got a lot of them. And then the shotgun parts as a backup. We still end up with about 3,000 left.
Dead, stay dead. One customer at a time.
And there we go. Oh, we could sell him this right here.
Place for browsers. It's buy or die. Packing heat is always a good idea.
This is true. Free loot. Let's get it. Ooh, free books too. All right, yeah, a bunch of free books there. Shotgun Weekly, Tactical Warfare. Very nice. I think we got as much as we're going to get for now. Where's my Jeep? Over this way. I hear a murder kitty somewhere. There it is, murder kitty! Murder kitty tried to get me. All right, I wonder what's down over this way. We got another Trader Hugh over that way. Let's go this way a little bit. We'll see where this road kind of wanders off to. I have a feeling we're just going to end up in another giant city. We'll go down this way a little bit and then we'll cut over. Oh yeah, another city coming up I could see because there's a sign right over there. Now my suggestion, find every single cracker book you can and loot the heck out of it. And hope you get that. Murder kitty! Take that, murder kitty. Hang a left. Whoa, 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 keep her under control. Man, this thing loves to spin out. For sure. Barely even touch it. It spins out. All right, this seems like the outside edge. And this seems like the city part. See, I think you should just be able to crash right through that fence with one hit. But that's just me. What do I know? I've only been playing games for 50 years. And this game for 8 years. For 3,000 hours. Just take a quick little sample. This is definitely the residential side. And Clunky Oil Company. Love it. We got a passing gas. Yeah, I don't see much I'm looking for. All right, we can look at that, but we want to go ahead and head over this way. That cool Academy one. Neato, I see a road over here. Go see where this road goes. Exact way we want to go. Awesome. Let's see if we can get there before nighttime. That's the real trick. Again, we're out and about, out of the base. I know, it's pretty wild, right? We're building up a bunch of resources. Actually, speaking of resources, we could stop for a minute. And then we could go ahead and be scrapping in my inventory. So I don't have to microfeed those later. I don't like doing it. I don't want to have to do it. Plenty of cars around. It's not like there's a shortage of brass in the world, everybody. There's a 10,000 world. There is a crazy ton of cars and doors and other resources and loot boxes and all sorts of stuff. And you can get it from the vendor. Amount of resources that you can do. Cutting left. Shamway processing. I feel like we want to go right here. Take that, lumberjack. I'll walk in the road. Big old bear. What up, bear? Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. There's a cracker book right there. We don't have it marked, so that probably means that we haven't been in there. But we're going to mark it anyway. Right over here. This one. Cracker book. All right, come over here, lumberman. Hate it when I overswing. Swing a little too high. Are you dead? Nope. Now you're dead. Okay. Now, let's see if we've got any meds that we can just waste while we're here. We use up all of our meds. I think we probably did. Let's just put all that in there for now. Look for any meds other than our thing here. Thought we had some, but I guess we used it. All right, let's smack some zombies. Here we go. And oh, wait. I've been in here. I don't see any books. I just didn't mark it on my map. Okay. That's okay. We already got it. There's no point in fighting the zombies. Let's get on out of here. All right, where are we going now? We're going in the opposite direction, of course. Trying to run over every zombie I find, and even that bear. Run them over, because you know what? I can make a lot of repair kits. Must have came across that cracker book before, but I just didn't mark it. And that's okay. Again, there's multiple traders. Depending on the size of the world you have, you'll have multiple of the same traders, which is good in the long run. And as you can see, I can get more free loot. This is actually a full army truck. How can you tell the difference when you have this thing over the top? You know it's a full truck. And we'll just check all the cards. I feel like the cards is usually my go-to place. This right here, you can get a bunch of forge aheads. Also suggest just looting all the forges and stuff around the forges. There's usually some decent books or whatever in there. And talk to the dude.
You think Joel's gear will save you? Not from what I'm selling.
Not from what he's selling. Do you have anything I actually need here? Oh, Automatic Weapons Handbook Volume 3. I think that's my last one, too. Let's definitely buy that one. Arrow Rest Schematic. Do I need that? How many dukes do I have? I don't think I really need that. Fists I don't need. Sharp Sticks I don't need. Really right this second. But let's learn this one for sure. Ta-da! I love that. I love that thing where it
just fills my heart with joy.
Blah de blah de blah, guy. What up? Come over here, lumberjack guy. Hit them again, because sometimes they're stunned. All right, drop all this loot in here. Let's get the stuff that we want to sell out of here, and all of this stuff here. Look at that, 3 stacks of 6,000 right there. Do we need to keep these gloves? Probably not. Where'd them gloves go? Yeah, they're right there in front of my face. Farmer gloves. I don't remember what level farmer gloves I've got, but I don't feel like lugging it back. A little bit of cash here. I'm actually making a bunch of those, but now I found one. All right, let's go ahead and sell some of this stuff. And we also have some of our food. And a bit more of our yucca juice. Again, it's reduced the amount of brass you're going to have, but I can just put 2 stacks of brass in there now. But I don't have to think about it every 5 seconds.
And it's none of your business how the eye went.
Okay. I wasn't going to ask you, but now that you pointed it out, made me look right at your eye, guy. Sell, sell, sell it all, sell. All right, back up to 4,000. All right, you got any parts first? Let's see if he's got any parts. More shotgun parts. How many shotguns am I going to make? I think I have enough shotgun parts for now. I'm going to probably regret not buying, like, the rocket launcher parts and stuff later, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and get this arrow rest schematic. Not that I need it, but, you know, just check it off the list of things that we no longer need. All right, there we go.
Now, that's the one.
And there we go, into steel spears now. Okay, this is good to go. Okay, now we got that done. We're going to go ahead and do we feel like going to Trader Joel? Not really. I like hitting up Trader Rec right up here. All right, let's go. Take that, murder kitty. I murdered the murder kitty. Where is this going? Let's take this road. Let's take this little road. It's taking us in the right direction for now. Let's do it. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the stream as well, just by lurking. I appreciate you. Now we're going to get into some serious power here in a bit. Right now we are we're kind of getting ready for Horde Night because we need a lot of brass. If we don't get this brass going, then when Horde Night comes along, we'll have no bullets, and then we'll be in serious problemos. So we're kind of running around a bit here. Checking out the traders. Now, the next time we do the trader, we might have the gyrocopter. We'll see. I feel like we just want to go right up over this mountain. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Up over the mountain. Watch out for the trees. Oh, boy. Look out. All right. Keep her together. Keep her together. All right, that worked out. Let's go. There's no way we're going to make it to the trader in time, but we can go this direction for a bit. And then when we get over there, we can kind of span out from where the trader is and get some loot over there. I see something over here to the right. Let's go ahead and just hang right. See what this is all about. Maybe we want to come back to this later. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, God, there's mines. Whoa, I drove over those mines, everybody. You see that? That was close. Yay! All right, out of the winter biome into the forest biome. Now we're talking. We're back into the pine forest. And again, I'm just kind of exploring an area where I haven't been yet. The road, car right across the road. And we're just going across here. I see some water in the way. Let's just go straight across and see where that takes us. See, there's a major road over to the left. So we might want to kind of dip a little bit that way. Right over here. Again, this game could definitely use a mini-map. But I'm sure there is a mod for that. Whoa! Hey-oh! All right. Front spin there. Rock popped out of nowhere. Turn our lights on. It's getting dark time. Now, the worst thing you can do, everybody, is be running around like this and not paying attention to your numbers up there. For Horde Night, I have done it before. Ooh, this is a good place. Ooh, to pull over on the side here. Just take a little moment, get myself some sweet, sweet loot. Let's go. Let's refill this truck up with some more loot. Let's put all that in there. And let's go to town. Now, the safest place to wrench this is on the top of it. Because there's going to be some zombies who are going to be like, oh, it's Kismet. Let's chomp his brains. They'll be out here in a minute. For sure. Now, you can go like this and try to wrench quietly. It's actually more quiet for us than it actually is for the zombies. They're still going to hear you. So I don't bother. If they do come out here and get rowdy, then I'm going to smack them. Back in the car. Oh, wait. We got a military truck over here. Can we loot that? Nope. It doesn't have the thing on the back. I hear somebody to the left. Who doesn't see me and doesn't hear me wrenching this car right now. They will in a second. There they go. Boink. Whoa. Keep turning around because they're usually behind you. Well, thanks for all the XP. Sadly, you didn't drop any loot. Well, hi there. Johnny come lately, huh? That was your fault, not mine. There's somebody back there. Did you not die? I'm very impressed. All right, you got something for me? I want to be impressed with this loot. What you got for me? Ignitions box. Not worth my bullets to kill you. But oh well. Got some XP, moving on. Wrenchy wrench. Nope, not like that. Again, stay moving, everybody. Never let sneak up behind you. Oh, wrench it. No, empty it out first. There we go. That was a lot of military guys, and this is a military compound here, so usually they come out and get you. Hey, Smokey, what's up? As we're coming in and hanging out in the stream, everybody, as you can see, we are wrenching a lot of cars, and then we're taking all of the items from the cars and selling them to the vendors as we're kind of doing a big vendor loop. We're looking for books, we're looking for parts, because we're trying to get our shotguns unlocked, try to get a lot of brass that we can run. Aha, I knew somebody was going to come out. Ba-boom! And ba-bam! Not dead. Oh, a whole bunch of friends, huh? Oh, come on, I should have hit both of them. Anybody else? Nope. Alrighty. Moving on. Back in the truck. And away we go. A deer. Whoop, there you go. Wipe that deer out. Oh, and here comes the rain. I can't play a game that doesn't have rain or darkness. Ah, keep it to yourself. Nobody wants to hear your craziness, guy. And we're just going to tool down the road a little bit here. And if he comes down here, then we'll smack him. But if not, we're just going to keep wrenching these cars. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff again. Let's go ahead and drop all that in there. Grab what we can grab and on to the next car. Oh, too far. Now, this is one of the most profitable things in the game, at least at this stage. Again, when you get over the fear of dying to the zombies, everybody, you become very powerful in everything that you do. Also, same thing in real life. Like if you're afraid of public speaking, guess what? Everybody is. I've spoken in front of hundreds of thousands of people over all of the years. And probably the most at one time is about 10,000. And you're always nervous every time. So you're not alone, everybody. If you're nervous of speaking in front of people, it's actually people's #1 fear. That's right. Human beings' #1 fear is speaking in front of other people. I know, it's pretty wild. So we're going to tool down the road a little bit here and find ourselves some more cars while we're waiting for this trader to open up. And we're also converting all of these brass radiators here into nice little stacks here. Let's go ahead and scrap some more in my inventory. Like so. Do we get that? We got it. Any other cars? Nope. Now this should be a big shiny beacon for zombies, because it's a big truck making a lot of noise at nighttime with lights shining all over the place. Should every zombie within a mile radius should be running over here. You see, I still move. I keep moving whenever I'm doing stuff because I feel like they love to just pop up behind you and you can't even hear them quite often. I forget what day they were going to reset. We didn't write it down. But again, we're just going to wrench our way across the wasteland here. Another reason to just scrap the different brass radiators is just to simply get them out of your inventory and stack them much larger with your brass stacks. Now, as you can see, everybody, I've had no shortage of cars. Dude was on the wrong side of my car. All right, come over here. Get out of here. Just rotate it around the car just to see if he gets back up again. Now, I should have died. And the way you know he dies, by the way, everybody, is just look at the XP. Just look at the XP down in the bottom right corner, and that's how you'll know. Like this next guy, I'll show you. Look at all that loot. So much sweet loot. All right over here. All right, big boy, come on over here. Is he dead? No. Now he's dead. Also makes a specific noise, too, when they die. But he's very dead. Now, my things I noticed are all kind of wonky down there. Kind of wonky. I have to log out, log back in, and that's a bug, by the way, everybody. You just log out, log back in, that'll all fix itself. All right, more of these engines in here. What can I take out of here? This, these springs. More of these in here. What else? Take these out. Put the engines in. Again, put the stuff that's not going to stack in here first. Engines. Another engine. And then double press this to stack it on anything that's already in there. And what else? We can take these and put those in there because that's a max stack. What else? Anything else that's max stack? We've got our cloth that's stacked there. We have a lot of gas. Holy moly. All right, we can stack some of that gas in there. Yes, and we have a bunch of stuff that we can get rid of. Up here. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll keep that stuff. Books. All right, different things there. What else? And a full stack of springs. And these we'll scrap. And we can sell those later. What else? Maybe some nitrate. Get rid of these nails and this. And we'll put our, what, hammer and this in there. What else we got? We got brass that we could stack. Let's just stack it all in there. Anything else? More springs, I guess. All right, now this stuff in here I will just eventually drop or get rid of. Hello? Oh, look at all these cars. Oh. We hit the car jackpot. Hello? What's up, guys? Missed him. I try to hit 2 of them at a time. Yeah, thanks for dying. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually wrench this as well. Oops. Like this. You don't get as good parts as you do with cars, so I don't bother. On the right, coming at me. Or am I coming at him? So that's what you gotta really think. Who's after who? Alright, passing gas plaza. Is that a little closer? See if we can stack a little bit of that in there. Very nice. And let's go. Hello. Come on over. Come on. Oh, big boy! Tried to interrupt him there. I hear him somewhere. There he is. Get the semi-truck. Almost sounds like he's underground. Not hitting my car over here, are you? Nope. Can't loot it, can't loot it. I can loot this. Yeah, it sounds like it's underground. I don't like it when they're stuck in the ground, because they come after you and then they hit you under the ground where you can't hit them. So I get up here on the top. Oh, I hear a big boy. Come on, big boy. Oh, dropping stuff. Lead, gunpowder. What else? Acid. Actually, I don't know what the max stack of acid is. I don't think I've ever seen a max stack of acid, by the way. Speaking of stuff we can do, we can scrap all of those. Put those engines in there. Almost daytime. I think if we get this area done, we could go ahead and run back to the trader. Oh, dropping loot. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. Alright, we're going to go over here. We're going to use this dispenser for a little bit of help here to drop off some of this stuff that we don't really want to keep. Jam sandwiches, gunpowder, nails, this. There we go. And just drop all that stuff in there and like leave it there. Again, it takes up our space. So, oh, look at the moon. Pretty cool. And then drop any of that we can stack. Oh, he's on the roof. He's very angry. He's very angry. He's on the roof up there. All right, come on over here. Jump down already. Whatever, you just keep smacking that roof. You let me know when you're ready. You let me know. There he is. Oh, there's the guy. All of that, and you still died. That's pretty pitiful. Pretty pitiful. Now, you can actually wrench these, by the way, if you wanted to. Give you some plastic. Oh, I should have searched that one. My bad. I don't know, feel like doing that. All right, we should move up. Oh, 2 police cars. Ooh, we're gonna have some fun. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Do a little bit of this. Double check that we can make it. All right, looks good, looks good. Here we go. Hello? Where'd you all go? I love it when I finally get to shoot him. No thanks. All right, time for the auger. Oh, there's some peeps. Am I out of bullets? Oh, that's a bummer. Luckily, I brought other weapons. Can't quite reach. Oh, come on. Fine. Any loot in here? Okay. And we grabbed all the loot from the police car anyway. Now we're going to go over here. Drop some more of that in there. Oh, we got a tactical assault rifle right there. Okay. So we got that done. Let's wrench her. And a lot of nice cars here. Oh, lead car battery. What can we get rid of? Seeds. All right. I say we do it again. That's right. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it and do it well. Here we go. We got enough room? No. Don't got enough room in my inventory to loot it, even if I did get in there. And that's a big problem. Oh, big boy. Come on over here, big boy. You too, over here. Come here. Oh, good dodge. And I hope you enjoyed that flight lesson. All right, now let's drop some more loot in here. Can we drop in here? Actually, you know what? Let's just drink that goldenrod tea. Let's drop this. Let's drop that. And we'll keep the rest of that. Maybe we could scrap some of this. There we go. Very nice. All right, we'll keep that just for funsies. Okay, here we go. And let's have some food. Right over here. Let's see if we have enough inventory space to get whatever's in this police vehicle. Now watch this, everybody. I've got a place to run just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Here we go. Oh, yeah. They're on the way. I heard them. Get up here. Oh, you missed me because you suck at your job. Always take out the highest priority targets first. Oh, and I didn't make it. I tried to jump. Didn't happen. That's a feral ex-girlfriend right there. Nothing scarier. Just in case. Yes, jumping while you're crouching, not good. All right. I think we have wrenched a whole bunch of stuff. And we're ready to go back to the trader right over here. Let's go. Which direction? That way. And our vehicle, of course, is smoking like normal. Let's give it a little bit of love here, a little bit of gas. In fact, I can gas it all the way up. Take some of this gas out of my inventory. There we go. Take that! Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, it actually, the back of it went up and then brought me down. That was actually kind of cool. All right, bad driving alert. Here we go. Let's just take a shortcut through the forest. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. But again, we're just out here wrenching a bunch of cars, getting a bunch of resources, mostly for the brass, and just kind of stopping by the vendors, trying to get a bunch of books. Again, I forget what day was the reset day, but I think it might be 82 or 83. We'll find out here in just a second. Of course, I've went way past the entrance. There we go. Let's go ahead and also check over here in my list when Horde Night is. Let's go see. Horde Nights. Let's see. Horde Night is day 84, so we still got some time. Put this back over here out of the way. Day 84. Oh, I don't have legendary parts. It just says I can make it with some legendary parts. I see. I see there. Okay. Now, what do we feel like? So we'll put some of this in here and stack it nicely. Look at that. 4 stacks. Very nice. Let's get rid of these level 5s and level 4s. Level 3s we'll put back in there. We'll get some of these engines. Definitely put the rifle in there. Let's see. Oh, we got some shotgun ammo now. Let's put that instead of our Dukes. Oops, nope, didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this. There we go. And that's probably good for now. We got way too many of those. And what else do we have way too much of? Let's put the 185 in and take this and this. This assault rifle up here and that hammer. All right, let's go try this, see how it goes. This is like Trader Wreck number 3 that I have. And we'll go see when he resets.
You best keep clear of me. Look quick.
85. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Which probably means he actually already reset. Because that means we could probably go back to all of those other traders that we just went to. Because we had started a couple days ago. And usually what he'll do is reset right after Horde Night, which means that he probably reset 2 or 3 days ago. But we'll go ahead and sell some stuff first. Let's go ahead and sell this, sell all of this stuff, and get ourselves some cash where we can. Let's sell some headlights. There we go. That's big money there. Springs. Some of this little stuff. And now we just made a bunch of cash. Don't need the vehicle book. Don't need assault rifle. Don't need the pocket mod. Again, this is the point where, you know, we can make this stuff so we don't really need to keep it. We just want to, oh, another shotgun weekly. We will take that. Bow hunter, don't need it. I'm going to buy it anyway. Knife guy. I don't know how many of those I still need, but we're going to buy that. Batter up number 1. Don't need it. Going to buy it.
All that gawking at goods and that's all.
And there we go. Oh, our knife guy is done. Very nice. Scrap that while we're waiting. Machete quality 6. Oh, we can make a machete. And we shall do so later on. All right, what else you got, guys? You got a machine gun parts? That's what I'd like to see. What you got? Yeah, nothing I need right now. Well, thank you anyway.
Like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
I have gone dumpster diving, and frankly, the food's better. I'm just saying. All right, back to my trader. And back to the Kismet kill box. Here we go. Let's get this loot in the forges and get it melting down and make ourselves a crazy ton of bullet tips. And crazy, or we already got bullet tips. Crazy ton of bullet casings is what we want to make. Let's see. We're just going to line this right up. Oh, actually, we should take this road up this way a little bit. Let's go see where that road goes. Now, I like to drive along and when I can, run over zombies. Like that and like that. But I also like to go in directions I haven't gone yet, which discover parts of the map. Just running them over. You have a lot of duct tape and a lot of stuff, you can just run them over all day long. Now, there's a bunch of cars I missed over there. A bunch of semis, too. We'll come back to those later on. All right, let's see where this road goes. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Whoa, flippity flippities. I got this. I got this. There we go. Take that tree. Getting a lot of flippy flippies in today. Ah, where's this road wandering off? It's running off in the opposite direction to my base. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. That's why we got a 4x4, so we can go out in the backwoods and drive up mountains and do all sorts of crazy stuff. Ooh, look out. I just want to ease off a little bit, everybody, when you catch a little air. Like, a thing's gonna get crazy. See, I'm exploring some new area I haven't been in through yet. And when we get back over here, we can work on our bullets. We can work on our gyrocopters. Sadly, did not get to shotgun level 6, but we're gonna try. We also got our M60 going earlier. We have our cool entrance, though not as cool as I would like it to be. Hopefully, they'll fix drawbridges eventually. But still cool and still usable. I like to irritate them. I like to irritate them. Catch me if you can, crazy zombies. I'm out of here. Oh, look at that loot box. Now look what I did, everybody. I cleared this out so I can go right through here. Look at that. Nice. Almost back home. Now what I could do is I could stop in front of my base and then run all this loot in, but you know what's even cooler? Not doing that. Is to go this way. Whoa! I forgot about them boxes in the middle of the road. Is to drive way over here and then go do a little spin. Whoa! Oh man, didn't quite hit that turn, but there we go. And so it goes ahead and opens that up for me automatically. Whoa, down I go. And then it's going to go ahead and open this door for me automatically. And so on. And then I can just park this right over here while it's on fire. All right, we got ourselves a nice big drop box right here. We're going to go ahead and take that out of there. We're going to grab all of this. Stick all of that in the droppy boxes. And clear that out nicely. More in the drop box. And boom, and that is a cleared truck right there. All right, now we're going to go in here. We're going to grab all of our brass. And we're going to do a tremendous amount of brass here. Let's go. And let that run. Now we're going to go ahead and take this other brass because we don't feel like micro-feeding it. And we're going to go into one of these, not that one, let's go to this one over here. And we are going to say scrap, 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 scrap. Let that scrap all of that and scrap, scrap, scrap. All of that. Again, because we are not going to be micro-feeding these. That's when you go and you feed them one at a time with sacks of 5. Forget that stuff. I ain't doing it. I am going to scrap it all in the benches. Frankly, these benches don't have anything better to do right now. All right, do your thing. What about over here? We got some room for our bullets over there when we're ready. Now, bullet tips, or bullet casings is what we need. Let's stop those and queue a whole bunch more. All right, now we want to burn this up over here. We want to put as much brass as we can in there. And frankly, I'll just scrap that one in my inventory. And now all of our brass radiators are gone. Now, I might actually need those brass radiators now that I think about it. Because we want to get ourselves a gyrocopter going. That's right, we're all ready to gyrocopter. I'm not sure if I need those or not. I can't remember. But we're going to go ahead and do gyro accessories. Let's track that one. And let's go ahead. We've got a lot of this. And we just picked up a ton of that. And we're getting low on our mechanical parts. But we do have a big old stack of them. In here somewhere. Where did you go, mechanical parts? Right there. All right, gyrocopter accessories. We're going to start right there. And then we need the chassis, which we're going to track. We need a bunch of leather, which we have a good amount of leather. Not a lot, but we have a good amount. And steel is going to be very, very useful. We'll grab a whole bunch of that into there. And then we shall hunt down one of these that is up. Okay, or we can go back down. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. We can go hunt down one of these that's not doing anything. And I think we're doing the chassis. Yes, chassis. There we go. And then we need to do the gyrocopter, which we need some tires. Now, I'm not sure we got any new tires. We'll go ahead and double check. No new tires, but we did get 16 acid. Oh, hold on now. I see another stack of brass in there. And again, this is what this is about, everybody. You want to do this. That's a lot of bullet casings right there, everybody. And that's a lot of bullets. And I need that many bullets for sure to get this going. So I need some more tires. Now, how many acids do I already have in here? 13. Holy mackerel. 29 stacks of acid. I haven't seen that in forever or not at all. So I need some wheels, so I need to go ahead and make some wheels here. Let's go ahead and track those. And we certainly have plenty of all of that in here. At least most of all of that. And then coal. We've got a good amount of that. And let's see, that's got 2 minutes left. And this one has about 2 minutes. All right, maybe we get those wheels done right about the same time. That'll take about 1 minute. To get both of those done. Over here, we're scrapping. Over here, we're scrapping. I like it. I like it. And we'll scrap some more in there. Now we're looking good. All right, now while we're waiting for all of that to get done, we can go ahead and do some of our sorting here. And we'll grab all of this and put this in the miscellaneous crafting box. We'll put our mods over here and deal with them later. We'll put our acid away. Engines over there. More engines, more batteries. We'll double press that to just get the engines and batteries. And we'll put all that in there, and we'll take all of these out. We have plenty of level 6s. Look at all them level 6s in there. Very nice. And then these, double press, and we'll keep one level 1 in case we need that here in a moment. Parts into the parts box. How many shotgun parts do I have in here now? Come on, baby. Tell me I have at least 30. Where is my shotgun parts? Shotgun parts. I have 37. All right. Okay. I feel like the ice level shotgun, auto shotgun is going to be pretty high right now. 16 parts. We'll just have a lot just in case. And if we have extra, by the way, once we get all of our weapons and we don't want to make any more weapons, we can just sell all those parts too, by the way, because they don't do no good just sitting in there. Unless we're going to use them for turrets. And did we go in and add this to our M60? Let's think about it now. I don't think we did. Let's go in, modify it, put that in there. Very nice. We'll finish modding that later on. How are we looking over here? We've got another mod there that we can put away in there. Over here, put all that stuff away. Extra bullets. Here, we've got some things in our stuff here, which should be kind of moved around a little bit. This one actually, this one should go down here. And repair kit should go here. Ammo should go over there. And then we should have a stack of this in here. And we're going to go ahead and switch to this and reload. All right. Holy mackerel. Can you believe like 4.5 hours? Snap. Like that. Went by fast. Very, very fast. I'll put some of our meds back in here. A little bit of raw ammo. What do we got? Anything else in the drop box? Oh, a bunch more stuff. Wow, look at all that iron in there. All right, let's get this iron in there. And actually, let's just double stack this one. Let's full stack this one. We'll let that one run. We can do some bullet casings out of there. We can take these out of here now. Let all that melt down. Then up here, we can go ahead and put our iron in. That's what we're doing. Double stack that iron. And then be completely lazy and scrap all of that brass again for that, because I refuse to micro feed those, and I can always get a crazy ton more. Those in there for sale. Up here, sort that out. Wow, look at all that cloth that we got. Oh, I love to see that much cloth. Look at that. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of cloth. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a half and a half again and make a lot of duct tape. Duct tape. Boom. Got our accessory there. We've got our brass running. Brass running there. Get that out of there. Brass is finished in there. Let's get that. Our accessories, our wheels, and gyro should be ready. Let's see. Let's track it. All right. We just need an engine and a thing right there. Very nice. And a gyrocopter unlocked and ready to rock. There it goes. Stop that duct tape. Do the duct tape after the gyrocopter. Gyrocopter's about 3 minutes. Okay. And we're going to put all that in there. We're going to put all of this in here. Oh, I should make some more glue while I'm at it. I don't need all of that to do the glue. Let's see how many bones do we have. Not a lot. Oop, that went the wrong way. This way. But we got a bunch of water. Let's go ahead and make some glue while we're at it. And we already have 33 sitting right there. Put that there. Put this over here. More parts over there. Oh, I love sorting stuff, everybody. It's like my favorite thing. More stuff over here. Let's go ahead and just feed that right in there again. Put this into there. That one into there. Very nice. Keep going on them bullet casings. Never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Oh, so nice. So nice. I like it. All right. How are we doing over here? Our cement has finished. Let's let that run out. Let's get some more stone over here and fill that right back up again with stone. And we'll probably put some more clay or coal in there. See, that's running out. Let's go ahead and put our coal. How's our other stuff doing? 308, 19. That one's about to run out as well. And we'll cut it down and cut it down and cut it down. And put 750 in there. And let's go check our forge over here. That one's got a lot, so that's going to go for a really long time. Can we run some stuff out? Yeah, some more forged steel. Go do your thing. Then over here, we got our bullet tips running out because we're doubling up on our bullet tips over here now. It's about 7 minutes there. Let's stop this and just queue all of these at the same time. 900, so 22 minutes there. That's going to be going for a while. And then put all this stuff back up in there. And over here in the garden, in the building box. Bullet casings, we'll pull those out. Grab a little bit of this, grab a lot of this gunpowder. And then we'll pop up here, and we're running a bunch of brass there and a bunch of brass there. So we'll go ahead and find one of these back corner ones. And then we'll say 762 AP, 120. Go do your job. Go do your job. All right, I hear the guy who's going to drop it in some awkward spot where I'm going to have to hunt it down. This should be here, and this should be here. What do I need? I need a bunch of yucca. That's what I need. Are these all done? Oh, yeah, they're ready. They're ready to get it going on. I have way too much gas on me as well. Let's cut this gap in half. There we go. And yucca we'll just put over here as actual raw food. Oh, I have a bunch of yucca already. Oh, I gotta get myself a lot of yucca. Yucca, yucca, yucca. For sure. All right, let me catch him on the chat. What's up, Smokey? Zombie above. Yeah, he was definitely above. I heard my friends say that you can't get the open signs in gas station. I'm sure that's true. What do you mean you can't get them? You can. I think you can destroy them, get them. Feral ex-girlfriend about to kill me saying that. I know, right? Nothing like worse than a feral ex-girlfriend, for sure. Man, the bleeding damage for your knife in this game is so good. It totally is. It totally is, especially if you got it boosted. Dumpster Simon, you haven't lived until you've been inside a dumpster. I've actually been inside several dumpsters in real life. Hello, don't worry. You can make a fire trap. Like some hoses we loot have fire. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Even with me using crap from boxes, I still assort things. It's slightly relaxing. Oh, yes. That's one of the things that I really like about the game is the sorting because it's something that I like to do, and it's not too hard to do. All right, way too much wood on my character there. I kind of feel like we'll move the gas over here. Really reduce this. Holy mackerel. All right, way too much. The reason why you want to take that off of you, everybody, is because... oh, we want to take that out of there. Is because if you get more, you want to let it stack in the single stack and not end up having multiple stacks of the same thing. I kind of feel like I might want to double this up across here. Yes, I do. That's exactly what I want to do. All right, we'll do this later. Right now, we want to do this now. We're going to double up on that. And get these bullet tips firing off in here, everybody. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. Let's get the rest of this in here. And I'm trying to get every bit of brass in there to get every bit of bullet tip that I can possibly run out in the next few days. All right, we'll sort that back the way it was. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. Pretty good. Get those together. Got our food, got our stuff. Okay, now we want to get into some power. Into more power. All right, now I've been talking about powering up the base, and we went out. Oh, there's our gyrocopter. Oh, let's take her out for a little maiden voyage first. Now, one of the cool things you can do is put the gyrocopter actually on top of your base. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to take my gyrocopter and pretty much just leave it right out here. Like this. Go ahead and gas her up. Now, we're going to need a bunch of mods and things for it, but I'm just going to show you the gyrocopter. I'm sure most of you have seen it. Now, you just hold down the space bar. It's going to make you go up. Now, if you do it too much, you're just going to go like this. It's going to stall you out. Remember, it's a helicopter, not a plane. So keep that in mind so you can turn on a dime and go right back in the other direction. I'm going to show you how to go ahead and dive down. That's C like cat, and then space bar. Now, notice I'm not really pushing forward, and it's just kind of hovering like that, right? And so you can just slow yourself down by doing that. Just kind of nose up, and it will slow you down. Now, my goal is to bring her right down to the ground, and whatever you can walk away from is a good landing, everybody. Again, just nose up, and then it will usually just come straight down to the ground. Now, I could try to land in the trader, though I think that's kind of a dangerous thing to do. Because if the trader kicks you out, then you won't be able to get your gyrocopter in there. But I might try that in running around. Now, another thing we should probably get going is a bunch of stuff for our gyrocopter. Mods over here, and we're going to say vehicle, if I can spell vehicle correct. Right in here. So we definitely want a fuel saver mod. So let's start with that one. Oh, we got a lot of acid. We're just gonna grab it all. We're gonna grab big stacks of stuff here. Big stacks. Leave one behind. Come on. Grab it and leave one behind. There we go. And then a full stack here because we're gonna get into this big time. Vehicle saver mod. Let's get that going. All right. Let's see. I wonder if you could use the armor on the gyro. You can. All right. Let's track that one. And we'll need some pipes. We have a full stack of pipes here. Oh, vehicle armor mod. I don't think I've ever bothered to put that on the gyrocopter, but let's do it. Let's see, what else can we use for the gyro? Can we use the light for the gyrocopter? I don't remember. Don't tell me. We'll find out here in a second. Let's make one. Electrical parts and lights. Let's just grab a whole stack of lights. A lot of electrical parts we've got now. And off-road. We can always use it on another vehicle if we can't use it on there. I wonder if you can use 2 sets of lights on a vehicle. I never thought of that until just now. I don't know why you need to, but it would be cool. We can go ahead and do our supercharger mod, which is very, very useful. Oh, look, we need our brass radiators. Uh-oh, time to quickly run over here and say, hey, hold on a second. Boom, give me them brass radiators. I knew I needed them for something. And then vehicle supercharger mod. There we go. And then the other thing I would want to do is the reserve tank as well. Now, I'm just going to make a bunch of all of this, and then I'm going to try it out because part of the fun is trying out. Look at that, 90 duct tape. That's a lot of duct tape right over there. Vehicle reserve mod. Now, here's a better idea. We can go ahead and take this out of here and take that out of there and let that run for about a minute. And then we can go up here and utilize some of these benches that are not doing anything. Reserve mod there. The supercharger mod over here. And then what are we doing over here? Making a bunch of bullets. That's going to be going for a while. So we'll go back down here and we'll just go ahead and queue up our light right after that. All right, a bunch more duct tape. Speaking of duct tape, put all that stuff back. Now that we have all that running, we have our fuel saver mod. Let's put this back. Let's put a few of those in there for later. And we'll go ahead and figure out why my wood is off the end there. No, we don't want to do that. Let's do this and this, 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 and this. That's better. That's more better. Actually, we could do that down there and put this food down there. There we go. Building back in my building thing. And our vehicle saver mod. We're waiting on our armor and our light. And we're getting our brass done there. Very nice. Done over here. Then again, set it and forget it. Right over there. Very nice. Oh, man. There's so many bullet casings. All right. More bullet casings. And more bullet casings. Yes. I like it. I like it. I like it. Give me them bullet casings. Now, more ammo. More ammo. Let's use this up. All right. And up here, like I saw, we shall queue up some more 762 AP. How about 1359? That's definitely not going to get done by Horde Night, but we're just going to queue it anyway, and we'll spread it around in a minute. Let's go ahead, get this mod, and get that one still working. 18 seconds. And we got about another 4 minutes on them bullets. And we're just some of these bullets away. There we go. Wait, we got 140 more bullet tips. Oh, I mean, things. We need more of our gunpowder. Frankly, let's just get all the gunpowder just to make sure. All right, now we know that those are both empty. We're going to cut those in half. We can make 1,400, so we're going to do 750 in this one. And that'll make 744 in that one. Make sure that all of your bullet casings, or if you have more bullet casings than bullet tips, that all your bullet tips are gone. That's what made me notice down there that that I could do more than what was being shown. All that back in there, all that back in there. All right, we've got 2 of them. We've got our armor, we've got our lights. Okay, cool. We're going to try a whole bunch of fun stuff. Now, can we put these all in there? Probably not. But we're certainly going to try All right, all that's done. Let's go ahead and gear up our gyrocopter. Now, of course, I've found all these recipes along the way, and that's why I have the recipes. And we got a day or so here to get our base up and running for the next Horde night. I'm going to go over this way. So definitely want, the number one thing in here you want is the fuel saver mod, because the gyrocopter uses a ton of it. Also, it puts this cool thing over the top. Reserve fuel, the supercharger, and the light. Now, I don't think I've ever used the light once. Where's the light? Yeah, at the top. Very cool. Oh, and there's one at the bottom, too. Now, again, it actually modifies the model up there for that. Now, the other thing would be the armor. Would I use the armor? Probably not. I would think that if I had another slot, I would. But I'll pull the light out. We'll put the armor in. We'll see what it looks like. All right, it's got a little bit of armor there. But I feel like for the gyrocopter, you're not really or shouldn't be running into things or killing mobs with it. I would think that the light would be more useful. And of course, the reserve tanks in there as well. Let's take it off so we can see which one is the fuel reserve tanks. All right, where are we seeing these reserve tanks? I feel like it was right there. No? No. I don't know. I don't know where it was, but it's probably showing up somewhere. Maybe down underneath here. So these underneath. Let's see. Now, again, it changes the model when you go in and take things on and off. I don't see it. Oh, the supercharger mod is the back fin. Oh, that's cool. All right, I don't need the armor. And then I'm just going to pick it up. Put it in my inventory. Put it in my inventory for now, and when I need it, we'll use it. Okay. I am thirsty. I am thirsty. Well, I can fix that problem real easy. There we go. All right, now the best place to put your vehicles is back in the bike box so you can find them later. I'm going to put that armor in there. I don't know. Might use that later on as well. Put that right in there. And let's go ahead and check and see if we also leveled up a little bit. Yes, we got one more. Let's go ahead and check our perk order. What were we doing next? Fortitude next. Into Fortitude. Oh, we're trying to get to 3 Fortitude. That's right. All right, now we're to 3 Fortitude. We can get back and get our Living Off the Land and Machine Gunner. Now, I'd probably do Machine Gunner first because Horde Night's coming up first. So let's go ahead and switch that around a little bit. Oops. Over here. Yeah, definitely would do Machine Gunner first. I'm not going to really worry about Huntsman. I'm going to bring that down there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody, right here, you can see this spreadsheet. Now, I made the spreadsheet from scratch. There you go. You're welcome to follow that link there on twitch.tv/Kismet. I put that link in the chat. You can go ahead and look at all my spreadsheets from all the different games that I play, including 7 Days to Die. And then also you can save them out, modify them, do whatever you want to do. You can't modify mine, but you can save it out and use it for you. And you can actually see my progress as I go along. And what I chose for whatever reasons. Okay, and these ones should be not there because I think we hit level 70, right? Is that right? We're at 71. Okay, yes. So we got both of those. Mark those off. Okay, so we're looking good, Now, I guess we could collect some more water because I just feel like it. We can go ahead and clear out all of this stuff. And we're going to get busy doing some electricity today. We're going to have lots of fun working on some auto defenses of the base. Now, we had to get our bullets going first so that we could then move on and work on this. Oh, there should be more water than that up here. Again, I'm just kind of collecting crazy tons of water, which I'll probably never use in the whole rest of my playthrough, because that's 1,000 water right there, everybody. Instead of having it in the kind of water form, I have it in murky water, and then I could just queue it up for a very, very long time. In fact, more than it could actually output to the output, I'd have to keep coming in and clearing the output, and I could just let it run forever. for a very, very long time. Now, feel like we might want to get our farming outfit on and do that real quick. Let's see, where, and where. Okay, and then we'll get our knife out here. Do a little stabby. Yeah, I think we want to go ahead and replace the coffee with some yucca. And we'll go ahead and take this out. What do we else we got here? Are we really using pumpkin? Let's take pumpkin out too. All right, what else we got down here? Potatoes. Are we using potatoes? Let's go in here and see. Now, I like to use these meat stew, which is pretty great. Now, of course, steak and potatoes is a pretty good one as well. My biggest problem is animal fat right now. Which one of these does not use animal fat? I think they all do. Vegetable stew doesn't. Sham chowder is another good one. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll just go ahead and do a vegetable stew. Let's do a bunch of those. Okay, so we're going to get this out of here, and we're going to get all of these. I just grab them all, and I leave one behind. Wow, 2 stacks of 120 mushrooms there. Right there. And we need some water, and that's certainly not a problem. Just like that. All right, how many vegetable stews can we do? We can do 21 of them. It's going to take 38 minutes. Let's go ahead and give it that 38 minutes on the clock. In fact, we'll do a little extra and go. All right, we're going to have a tremendous amount of vegetable stew. Now, the next thing we want to do is work on our yucca juice. So we'll want to get that all going as well. Let's put all this back in here. And all of this back in here. So let's go ahead and look at our garden box. What do we got? We got, that doesn't belong in there. We want to get all of our seeds out of here. That don't belong in there either. Take all that out of there now. Alrighty. I say we go ahead and just collect it all for now. We're going to revamp all of this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to scale up the stuff that we need, right? So if we want to do, not have to rely on animal fat, we want to do vegetable stew. So we can just go ahead and track that and see the ones we need. We need corn, potatoes, we need water, that's easy, we got tons of that, and mushrooms. So that's going to take care of our vegetable stew. Now we also need yucca, right over here, to make yucca juice, so we need yucca fruit. And then eventually we're going to make yucca smoothies, which we're going to need blueberries as well. So let's start with the first thing first, and we're going to start with our corn. Let's get our corn going. Now, I suggest that you put your corn kind of off to the side, out of your face, because otherwise the corn's going to be all up in your business right over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do recipes corn. How many going to do? 7. All right, we'll do the 7, and we'll get that going. And then over here, we have a bunch of corn that we can use also for seeds. Now, we want to scale up our corn production here. So we're going to do a whole bunch. Now, eventually, we're going to have the ability to collect even more of this once we get our skills up a little bit more. So I'm going to go ahead and really go to town on this corn. There we go. And then also we're going to need our blueberries. So we're going to go ahead and put our blueberries. Oops, we're going to need our blueberry seeds. Going to be much easier. And then we're just going to go recipes, blueberry seeds. We're going to make as many as we possibly can. And then we're going to go ahead and do a row of blueberry seeds here. Like so. And we'll do another row eventually. Okay, now the other thing that we need is some of our stuff from up above. Because we have 2 layers of gardens, and this is underground, by the way, everybody. And this is a vent that's bringing that light down from up there, and it comes all the way down here, and allows you to do it underground. So now we're going to take all of this out. Because I honestly don't really need any of this right now. Out of stamina. How dare you? How dare you? Come on, stamina. Let's go. Now, you don't have to do this, by the way. You can just punch them. But the knife goes really fast, and it's really fun. It's really fun to stab the plants. Stab them all. Stab every last one of them. There we go. All right, again, you can see it goes down to the bottom level. So now we're just going to focus our gardening around basically making this particular food. So the other thing we want to do is take our mushrooms, and you can see we got a bunch of them up here. And stabby some of those. Mushrooms are great to put up on the ceiling because they can use that third space that's not being used by these smaller plants. Now, I can't put them above here, but I can put them above these blueberries here. So that's what I'm going to do, is pick those up. Now, I do have my farming outfit on, though I could definitely use a higher level of living off the land. That would be awesome. But for right now, we're going to do what we got to do. All right, we're going to take these and recipes and seeds and track that and get ourselves a bunch of soil. And we're going to make ourselves, where did it go? Right over here. Myself a ton of those seeds. Okay. Now we're looking good. And we're going to utilize all of this space. Don't be awkward. It is definitely being awkward. Don't be awkward. Stop it. It tries to make it go down instead of up sometimes, and that's why you get that. But you just hit it and you get your seed back. Just make sure you have your cursor in the right spot. And we're going to go to town on these mushrooms. Now, I have these candles in the way, so I have to go around those. And that should be good enough for now. Okay, so we got those down. And now we want our yuccas over here. Let's just, again, convert those all into seeds for now. And get our yucca seeds down here. Now we're going to run our yuccas down to this lower part. Means we can get going. We're going to scale all those up so we can make some yucca juice later. Any other things in here I can go ahead take out? Not really. And we got all the seeds. Okay, so we're going to have yuccas, 2 rows of yuccas, 2 rows of blueberries, and 2 rows of corn down there. So this is going to be yucca now. Was a good idea to upgrade your signs or update them. Get my caps lock to stop doing that. Yucca. Now you just double click it, copy it, close it. In theory, I could double click this. Nope, not going to do it. That's just the way it goes. All right, yucca. And this, just highlight it, copy it, highlight it, paste it. There we go. And over here. So I don't have to type it again. Nope. Wrong thing. Fine. Fine. Wrong buttons. And corn. There we go. So corn, potato. I should do 3 rows of yucca. Move this blueberry over. Blueberry, copy. And put that there. 9. And then this one, I should do more yucca. And again, I'll get a higher yield as I upgrade my gear as well. Right now, we do 3 rows of yucca, 2 rows of blueberry, and 2 rows of corn. See how that works out. Let's go ahead and head upstairs to our upstairs. 1, up here, and I kind of feel like we want to at least keep a little bit of this going, so we'll go ahead and put our coffee over to the side here. And we'll just put the first row as coffee. Okay. And then what else do we really need? I think some potatoes would be good. Oh, wait, that was the other thing I was going to put down here. I was going to put my potatoes down here. That was the other row, yes. Actually, I just put them up here. That's fine. Put them down there. And we'll just do like 2 full rows of potatoes. Let's say right here. Potatoes. Or potatoes. And then over here. Potatoes. Number 9. 9 represents the distance, or how many plots are in that row. Now we're really going to get our potatoes going, and we're just going to go recipes, seeds, burn up all of our potatoes, just so we can get this going. And again, as we add more, we'll get more and more and more over time. Okay, what else do we feel like doing? Don't really need anything else. I guess if we're making some beer or goldenrod, let's go ahead and just do some hops. Where are my hops here? Let's go ahead and recipes, seeds. Let's do some hops over here. And we don't have a sign for the hops. We're using a block. Why don't we have a sign there? Interesting. Interesting that we don't have a sign. Let's go get a sign. Where's my signs? Not in there, apparently. Really? All the signs that I did? I'm not seeing any signs. Maybe it's in my other game. Could have sworn I had tons of signs somewhere. Apparently not. Alright. Let's make some signs. There's 5 signs. Alright, there we go. Okay, so again, yucca, blueberry down there. We're going to just really start to expand that a bit, just with the stuff that we want. We want vegetable soup, and we want yucca smoothies. Now, that's all we really need, because it's just me. And these are going to have a sign right there. There we go. These are hops. I believe that is a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay. So we got our hops done. Let's go ahead and get our aloe vera in. Our aloe vera seeds. So right there, we got 5. You know what? Let's just make as many as we can. And thus we'll have plenty. What are we doing there right now? Making more signs. Alright, it's a nice big long thing of aloe vera there. I don't have a sign for it, but such is the way it goes. Alright, that's good enough. Aloe vera in there. Okay, what else do I really need? I'd say we do the rest in cotton. That sounds good. Let's do a whole bunch of cotton here. And we're going to say this is cotton 9. And this can be cotton 8. Okay, lots and lots of cotton. Now, I don't really think I need any more goldenrod or chrysanthemums. I am quite good on those. I already forgot what this was. Cotton is what it is. Where's my cotton? Right here. Recipes. Cotton seeds. Oh my god, way too many. Let's make like 5. Alright, more than enough. More than enough. And then over here, we got our potatoes. We're going to let all that grow. And I think we should be okay for now. Yes. We look good. Okay, now, seeds, 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 seeds. More seeds. And pumpkin seeds. And I think we're good. Okay, and then all this back in here. And we'll just put our cotton and yucca fruit in there for now. And then over here, we actually make some meds at some point. Finding that I usually end up getting the drops of the meds more than anything else. I don't really need to. And then we put our signs away in the building box. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. These seeds I need to get out of there. Put those in there. All right, very nice. Now the hardest thing to remember is to put your outfit back on again. Not run around in your farmer outfit. That's not going to make it very useful. Okay. And we got that going. Let's see how our bullet casings are doing. More of those, please. And more. And more of these in here. Please keep running out them bullet casings. Right over here. And then bullet tips, more gunpowder. And turn our light on. And let's see how we're doing over here. This one is done. All right, how many we got in here? 1,300. So 750 there. And 600 over there. Now, remember, this is all AP ammo as well. And we're going to get a crazy ton of that going. And again, we want to see this box starting to fill up. Not filling up fast enough. It's not filling up fast enough right now. It's a little sketchy because guess what? Day 84 is Horde Night. So we'll see how that works out. Let that melt down. This one's doing good. We already ran both those out. Just gonna run that one. Those are gonna run for about 46 minutes there. Very nice. And then this one over here is 40 minutes. Oh, that's just gonna run and run and run. I like to see it. That's what I like to see. How are we looking over here on our vegetable soup? Looking good. Now, do we need it right now? Not really, because we have our meat stew. What we really need is a lot of yucca. Go to the desert and get me a whole bunch of that. But for right now, we need to work on our electrical. I said we were going to work on electrical, and that's now what we're going to do. Let's get that. Let's get some switches. Let's get some detectors. Let's get some fences. Let's get some concrete blocks. And it is time to see if we can make some turrets. Let's see. Now, I like the SMG turret. The auto turret is nice when it's up close. But I'm a big fan of this over here. Now, what we're going to need is handgun parts. Now, I'm probably not going to make any handguns, but I can always buy more handgun parts when I'm out and about. Let's see how many we got. 23. That ought to get us started on some of those. We need steel. We need a whole bunch of other stuff. And luckily, we have that all in spades. Holy moly, we do. We have a lot of that. SMG turret. All right, let's go, baby. Do that SMG turret. And let's see if we can kind of double up over here. And that's running bullets right now. That's running bullets. God, I'd love to see that over here. Oh, I need another motion sensor. Actually, I can build it up there. There. Motion sensor. Let's track that first. Oh, we need a whole bunch of stuff. Let's get our motion sensors going. We're going to make a whole bunch of motion sensors. This. There we go. I say we make about 10 of them. Go do your thing. And then what we'll do is we'll wait for one motion sensor to come up. Eventually. And then while we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and do turret. And we'll also favorite the turret because we're going to make a few of those along the way. I think we have everything else. We just need this. There we go. And we'll queue that up after that one. And then we need to go out and we need to start making ourselves a little remote Kismet kill box. Now, here's what I like to do, everybody. I like to have my turrets be able to basically defend the base at any given time. So if they get too close to the base, I want to wipe them out. Oh, I forgot my concrete that I need. We're going to do a whole bunch of work on the base now before Horde Night. And I have taken out all the spikes, as you'll see there, on purpose. So we can get a whole lot of this. Used to have doing it in a circle just for fun. And then we're going to need to switch out of our knife into our nail gun. You can see I got a bunch of level 6 items that I've made along the way. Okay. Holy mackerel, scared the heck out of me. Thanks for coming in, showing that love, bringing in that raid. Panda Bear Productions coming in, showing that love. Let's show them some love right back into chat. Uh-oh, I dropped onto the spikes. That's nothing new in my channel, everybody. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time, 7 Days to Die. I've played it for over 3,000 hours. I've made hundreds of bases over the last 8 years. I've been playing since about Alpha 15 back in 2016, almost 8 years ago, everybody. A very, very long time. So feel free to come on in, hit that follow button, relax, take it easy, because guess what? You've earned it. I appreciate you bringing that love in. Big time Panda Bear Production. Let's see where you were playing. I'm going to give you a shout out. My team. Go ahead and take a quick moment. Show Panda Bear some love as well. You see someone raid my channel, just go over there and hit that follow button. Show them some love over there. Let's see, we're playing some 7 Days to Die. I could have guessed that one, but we wanted to know for sure. There you go. And again, this is Panda's Playground. Well, come on in. Relax, take it easy. We have a fun time in here. Now, again, if you do need to run there, Panda, I understand. You know, it's been a long day. You've probably been streaming for quite a while. Having so much fun because time goes by like that in 7 Days to Die. I've been playing right now 5.5 hours. Feels like 5 minutes, everybody. That's how you know you love a game. Now, we're just upon on Horde Night. I'm showing you my Kismet kill box. I'll give you a tour here in just a moment. Now, this is a super OP base, especially if you're playing solo. I do typically play with my team. Now, this is the first time I have played a solo version of the game in about 5 years, but I do play quite often with my team every time there's a major update across the 8 years. I'm over 3,000 hours, which isn't a lot, everybody, I think, for this game. I've seen people with 5, 10, 20,000 hours already in 7 Days to Die. Now, I got some time. I don't got that much time. So I do play a lot of different games, and I do play with my team on the weekends. Usually have between 12, 16, or 20 people on the server on the weekends, so on Saturday, Sundays at 10 p.m. And then during the week, we're doing the solo playthrough, and then I do try to get in some Fallout when I can. Now, right now, we are coming back in here to get some cement. And we're going to go out here to the outside of the base. Now, this is a modular base, so the base progresses and gets built up as you play. And right now, we're going to go ahead and add some automatic defenses. So I went over here. Did I take the steel out? There was a whole reason I ran up there. I can just do it right here in this box. Oh, I took the box out with my truck. I thought I just bumped it, but I took the whole box out. I had 2 boxes there. Now, what I want to do is take the steel out of my inventory. Oh, I need some cobblestone. The steel out of my inventory. Now, I had these spikes all the way out to here, and they are usually very effective, except for they kind of made it where the higher-end mobs don't actually die on the spikes. They just can wade right through them like they're wading through water, which means we got to change our strategy here. So let's get some of this. Actually, probably have to put a few of this back here. Actually, I can just put some of this back over there. There we go. And get a bunch of this cobblestone out of here to repair any damaged cobblestone. Now, I've been getting a lot of radiated mobs, radiated screamers as well, demolitions, all sorts of craziness going on Horde Night. I love the way they changed the Horde Night where it just keeps going and going and going. I massively enjoy it. I'm going to show you one of my signature things. This is one of my signature things called the Kismet Kill Box. Very easy way to get started. If you are new to the game or returning to the game, I'm going to show you a lot of my tricks tonight on how to get started. Now, the first thing we want to do, of course, is to go in and repair all of this stuff that took damage. Because, again, when you have... Why can I not adjust the volume over here? Something's going on. Uh-oh! I ran out of space, everybody. Hopefully that wasn't too long ago. Let's see. How long ago was that? Oh, boy. We ran out of space. Oh, man. Yes. We sure did. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. We got to... Holy mackerel. I've been doing a lot of long streams, too. Doing a lot of long streams, so I think what has happened is my hard drive has filled up. Oh my god, it's like 4 terabytes, everybody. 4 terabytes worth of recording. Hold on, let me go ahead and remove some of this over here. Hopefully I've backed that up. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Let's see. Yeah, that looks like we can get rid of that one over there. Let's see. It was, how long has that been going? 5 hours. So 5 hours and 13 minutes. So, okay, lost just a little bit of time there. I'm going to need to definitely copy all this off after the stream. But we're not going to do that now. We're going to go ahead and just start another recording because we've got some space and I'll deal with it off stream. I'll be doing a lot of long streams, everybody. That's why it wouldn't let me do it, because I ran out of space about 5 minutes ago. That's okay. That's okay. I'm also recording and streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner, so I'm streaming to both those platforms right now in 1080 HD. Also streaming to x.com, aka Twitter, and Facebook, and to Kick, all in 1080 HD. And I do record over to YouTube, also on Twitch in my VODs, as well as the Facebook, to x.com, and I think that's it. It's not recording to Kick, I don't believe. So, again, if you missed part of this or you want to see this playthrough from the very beginning, I do have playlists up there where you can watch how I started with the Kismet kill box here and how I got to this point. But right now, we're just going to try to repair this and get this up to concrete, because we're getting lots and lots of scary zombies. And I've downscaled my spikes here so that I can have the mobs a bit closer and they can just run in instead of sitting there waiting through the things all that time. I'm going to take out all these spikes and re-put them down here in a row of 5. And then we're going to work with some electricity, some remote Kismet kill boxes, all sorts of fun things that we're going to get going here in a bit. Now, I like to have the different sections of my base sometimes be self-contained, and then sometimes I like to have like a central power. In this case, we're going to do self-contained entrances, exits, and then also defenses. So our main defenses are going to be obviously our spikes, and then we're going to put in some more blade traps. Now, I use reverse blade traps. The reason why is if you have them on the ground, they have a tendency to get destroyed way easier. But if you have them like this, the zombies love to walk right in and it cuts their heads off. It's awesome. Now, I actually did that original design years and years ago, but I stopped using blade traps because it uses lots of resources and had this tendency to get destroyed pretty easily. But it's not as bad now, but it's still, again, if you have demolitions that come real close to that, they're definitely going to destroy it if they blow up. So try to wipe out those demos as quick as you can. They definitely up the screamers. Oh, absolutely. They up the screamers, and they also up the Horde Night itself, because it just keeps running until Horde Night is over, which I love, which I've been petitioning for a very long time. But I think the wave thing can be quite boring in the beginning of the game, especially when I'm playing with my team, where we'll eliminate that first wave of zombies within the first few minutes, and then just kind of sit there for the whole rest of the night going, duh, which is not good. You don't want that to happen. You want to keep your peeps entertained. And now it's really fun because they just keep coming and coming and coming. And it gets scarier and scarier as the night goes on, because your amount of ammo keeps going down, but the zombies keep coming. And that's a scary thing. And again, we're going to go ahead and make this nice cement pad out here. Now, we're right out from the trader here, and this whole base over here, while it looks simple, has a bunch of features that are awesome. I'm not the type of person that goes in and builds giant castles and all of that stuff in the very beginning. My goal is to use the minimum amount of resources for the biggest return on my time investment, because my time is my most valuable asset, and thus I build to the minimum degree but get the maximum out of it. It's kind of like compound interest, everybody. I want to put the minimum money in, but get the maximum out. You know how it goes. Again, a lot of this is damaged. Holy mackerel. All right, we got to do a lot of work to repair this from all the bombers and the police that have been blowing up over here. Again, once we get this in. Now, eventually, I'll also put this to steel as well. Now, normally I don't use turrets or blade traps or any of that stuff with my team because my team likes to shoot zombies. And so I don't want to take that fun away from them. So I let them shoot all the zombies. And then we have what we call the Hail Mary. So we do get the base gets breached, or we really get to a point where we're like, uh-oh, we're out of ammo, we're in trouble. Then I'll flip on the turrets. Now, this particular base, I'm going to automate it to defend itself. That's right, it's just going to defend itself, and I won't even have to be involved with that whole process of defending itself. But you definitely need a cement pad out here because the demolitions do about 5,000 damage in an AoE. So you don't want to be out here repairing your cobblestone all the time, which you will in the beginning. This also gives you a lot of XP, by the way, just doing upgrades as opposed to just putting the cement blocks down. And it does take time. And we've got some time. Now, I'm playing with the absolute default settings right now. And the only thing I changed was to make the map random so that we don't, you know, play navigate again. We know where all the stuff is. We don't want to do that. And then also it's a slightly bigger map, or actually pretty big map, a 10K map. So we're going to have multiple traders. We're going to have lots of room to run around and keep collecting resources that we'll need, like cars and things of that nature. Now we're crushing it right now. The biggest problem is our bullets. We need a lot of bullets before Horde Night. There he is. And so Horde Night is coming up. We just got to get all of this filled in. This is definitely going to take a minute. Past 2 a.m., I'll be around for a bit. Well, there you go, Panda Bear. Don't feel obligated to hang around, man. I appreciate you coming in and showing some love to the stream. Again, everybody, go show them some love over there on their channel. I appreciate all that rating. I appreciate all that love for sure. Again, everybody, we're going to get into some power today. I'm going to show you some of my secrets that I do. I love building. It's my favorite part of the game. Again, I've played for thousands of hours, done thousands of hours worth of sorting and building and all of that kind of fun stuff. Oh, and there we go. We got to level up. We know exactly what we want to do with that. We want to go right into our machine gunner. Now, I'm also like next level, everybody. I don't mess around. Where is our fortitude? Right over here. We're going to go into machine gunner. Bam. Now, here's the crazy thing, everybody. Check it out. I got a spreadsheet that's showing that very thing right over here. And I'm going to go ahead and check off that next level. You're like, Kismet, I want to see your spreadsheet. Where's that at? How about I just put it right here in the chat for you and go check it out. I actually have a lot of spreadsheets that I've gone in and made from scratch. Everybody, I'll look stuff up on the internet. That's too easy. I go in and I type out every single armor in the game and then make my own armor sets out of it. That's right, there they all are. What if I wanted to know the weapons and ammo and what their damage is at different tiers? Well, there's a little bit there that we got started. How about a little bit of drinks and food and meds? All right, we got that in there too. How about all the perk books and what all the perk books are? The red ones are the ones I think are the better perk, and then the blue ones are, they're okay. And there's all of those books in there as well. Of course, you can have Horde Nights all the way up to day 5,047. And we have actually passed day 5,000 on our server before in the past. Not yet, but we're working our way there. All of our different boost books and, hold on. And which books allow you to boost other books as a drop. So if you get advanced engineering, you're going to, of course, get more handyland. Down here, if you do advanced engineering and lockpicking, you're going to have a much higher chance of getting the forge ahead, at least lockpicking up to level 15. But engineering and lockpicking going to help you boost those forge aheads, which is something I do right away at the beginning of the game. So that when I'm playing my team anyway. So that I get those forges and chem benches and all of that stuff unlocked faster. Much more faster. All right, let's keep going. Again, this is just due diligence here. Just gonna keep on rocking it. Yeah, a lot of damage. A lot of damage to our foundations here. And we'll come back at some point, put a whole bunch of steel down here as well. Once we get our steel down here, forget about it. We're not doing it right now, though. Right now, we're just trying to get prepped for Horde Night, which, again, is coming up in just a little bit, so settle in. You unlocked your auger yesterday. That's it. You win. You win, King Coco. Again, I've already won about 43 times in this playthrough. Because every time I get the auger, everybody, forget about it. I already won this game. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. Actually, I should probably just pick up this blade trap because I'm going to be working with this later on. Oh, I got to repair it a little bit first. I need some steel. Hold on, let's go repair that. Now, that's worth repairing, everybody. That's a good amount of resources. And the toughest thing about it, or the reason why you want to repair it, is the fact... oh, I had some of that box over there I could have went and got. Is the fact that it takes a little while to craft. It didn't take too long, but it does take a little bit to craft, so definitely worth it in here. Now, I have my land claim block. It's in the dead center of my base. Again, these are all sectioned off, these 3 different sections, so if they do breach one section, I can come up the ladder, pull the ladder so they can't get up there, close the hatch just in case, and then move to the next section and fight them off, and so on and so forth. So you have 3 separate sections. But let's go over here and repair this, and then we can now pick that up, and we're going to revamp how all of our blade traps work up here. Now, we actually have a sensor up there that's sensing if there's any mobs, and it will automatically turn itself on, and we're going to rework all of that later. But for right now, let's go ahead and get in here and clear out all these spikes. And we're clearing out the spikes right now so that we can upgrade underneath the spikes, though I could, you know, kind of finagle my way in there and do that. But we wanted to go ahead and just clear this out. Makes it easier for me to work on the base. Like so. What was that last one? The one you run out of gas. And I guess we could eat some of our food while we're at it. There we go. Oh, helps if I stay in place. Now, some of these already have concrete under them, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to take them all out anyway and re-put them back down. I find the easiest way to work on the base is when you don't have the spikes. Especially when you're trying to put the bars up and things up there, or you're doing the blade traps and all of that. Or dart traps, or whatever you want to do. We're going to do a little bit of all of that. It's going to be super fun. Right after we finish this little pad here. Now, one of the things I've done in the past, everybody, is I've used the bottom block as all blade traps, which is pretty fun. So if any mobs come along, it detects the mobs and it starts shooting the darts. Not blade traps, but dart traps. And it starts shooting the darts at all of the mobs that will typically hit the bottom block, which is your dogs and dyers and all of that. The only problem is that they get destroyed very easily, so typically not the best to put those kind of things at the lower level. I wish you could upgrade your blade traps to make them stronger. That would be awesome. But again, we'll come back. We're going to cement all this up, and then we'll put all these spikes back in when we're finished. Now, of course, this leaves the base open to be attacked, but as you can see, I have 2 layers of steel, everybody. So I think they're going to be just fine. I'm also going to add a little bit more stuff to this as well, which is going to help us once we put in all of our blade traps and stuff. Big time. Right here. All right, we got that cleared. Back to upgrading. That was why I've been working on this concrete all this time, is so I can get all of this upgraded. Usually I don't go further than about 10 out from the base so that they still spawn. I've had the problem. Oop, there I go again, upgrading by mistake. Not mean to upgrade that. Take that off my inventory. There's a bunch of loot in there too. I just realized that I never took out of there. Oh, look at all that loot in there. Are there any books? Oh, I got a lucky looter in there. Oh, that was my last lucky looter I needed. That's funny. That's funny, everybody. Look at all that loot. That nice loot I left in there. That's funny. I bet you I needed those vehicle adventures earlier as well. I left those in there from the last Horde night from last time. But yeah, lucky looter done. Let's go take a look. Right over here. Lucky looter. Yeah, done. Now enemies have a higher chance to drop loot. Awesome. Perfect timing for Horde night. I just love it when I forget stuff, and then it's like, you know, having a little bit of a surprise there. Yeah, I went out and was looting stuff, and I put it in that box. That's what it's there for. For me to kind of clear all the zombies out. Now, another reason I'm cutting the spikes way back is because it's hard to loot. You have to constantly take the spikes out to get to the loot. Now, we've tried some underground looting as well, but I feel like at this point, what I really want to do is just kill them before they get too far in. I feel like that sounds like a better idea. So we're going to try to get that all set up here. And we got some turrets. We're going to do... Yeah, this stuff's not taking as much damage on the inside here. It's going much faster. Now, this stuff out here is taking some damage. And just being very systematic. Back and forth. You definitely want to get this to be stronger once you get to demolitions. Because they'll just keep blowing this up over and over again, and then you just got a big hole right next to your base. What's up, Jezza? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Imagine day 7 million. Never made it there. Never made it to 7 million, but you never know. This might be the playthrough. What up, Sammy? Thanks for coming in and saying hello in the chat. Welcome, everybody. Again, if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. We're going to have some fun tonight, everybody. We're getting our base prepped and ready. We already got our automatic entrance over there working for the underground of our base. So we just drive in and out of there with a ton of loot. We're going to have to grab that loot from over there and drive it down into our base. But right now, we are setting up some defenses. So we want to go ahead and just take out all of these spikes for now, because they're just kind of in the way. You're just going to keep bumping into them and hurting yourself from them. I can always remake the forge iron. It's okay. I can, see, look, I already hurt myself right there. Just get them out of the way so you can do some upgrades. And then I'm going to also do some other stuff. And work on my traps for them. Now, one of the funnest things to do is to build your horde base. Now, my base is actually a combination base. It's a horde base and a production base. You can build those bases separately, which is usually the smartest thing to do. Or you can build your production base underground. Having an underground production base is massively OP. And is really, really useful, especially if you already find an underground location that's already built out. They do have a bunch of silos that you can take over. I'd look in some wishing wells, some water wells around. You might never know, you might find one. I built mine from scratch. And what I'll do is, in my playthroughs with my team, is that I will build a base from scratch one time, and then the next time we'll take over a location, and so on, which is always fun. Let's just due diligence here. Stay at it. More on this side, but you can see we've already taken out most of it from going the other directions. So there's just a little bit left over here. Now, taking this out probably the day before Horde Night, probably not the greatest idea, but I think we'll make it. We'll see what happens. We'll see how much we can get done until the time comes around. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, back to upgrading. Let's go. Our pad here is taking a lot of damage because a lot of cops and bombers have been over here. We're just going in and repairing all the blocks, then upgrading them. Now, we did have a few bombers come in and blow up a whole section of this, which does happen, especially when you run out of ammo. But this cement is definitely going to be stronger. And the whole point is to have the cement blocks here. So even if they do blow up, they don't make a big hole there that all my zombies are going to fall into. And we'll see how it goes, because you never know how it's going to end up, everybody. Sometimes it goes your way, and then sometimes they send like 5 bombers at you, and you're like, oh, God. Oh, God. Yes, yes. No backseat gaming. Thank you for not backseat gaming. I appreciate it. Yes, remember, this is not my first time playing. 3,000 hours in the game. Actually, let me go over here to Illustrator. I didn't mean to bring up Illustrator. I meant to actually bring up my other designer here. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull up Affinity Designer here, and I'm really going to blow your mind. Here we go. Take this out of here and actually remove this over here for a minute. Over here. My other monitor. And we're going to go ahead, just in case I got some NDA stuff I can't show you yet. Up there. There we go. All right. Now, this base right here that you see is actually right here, and I designed it before I actually did it in game. That's right, I designed it completely offline, where I went in and designed the base. Now, this particular base is 35 blocks back from the trader because there's a land claim dead zone out in front of the trader. Also, a 3-block dead zone that you can't build anything. So it's perfectly centered off the trader, and it's actually built in a modular style. So I built the center part and then the side parts as I went along and had enough resources from the very beginning of the game, by the way. So I built that, and then, of course, you can see we've got an elevation here where we've got our entrance. We have our stairwells, our gardens, and our dew collectors. This side part here is a side shot of it. We have 6 blocks down with our vents. We have our gardens. We have 2 layers of gardens and 2 layers of dew collectors along with all of our benches. And this is how farm light works, by the way, everybody. It works in a diamond pattern. But the kind of, oh, thank you very much for the biddies. You can see the optimum square shape of farm light is an 8x7 location. So this kind of stuff is available to my patrons over there. I do give them copies of my base schematics for that above and beyond love over there, which I greatly appreciate. Oh, speaking of love, I love to shoot some zombies. Anybody else wants to party? No? Party at the disco? Nope. Nobody wants to party. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep getting these upgraded along the way. And I've built hundreds of bases from hundreds of different POIs. Did you know there's 750 POIs in the game, which are points of interest or locations? And I've done about 100 or two as well, which means I still got about 500 more to go, everybody. It's funny because there's a lot of them I haven't seen. I try not to burn myself out on a game, so I won't go in and just grind it and just kind of suck all the fun out of it, I think. And so I was kind of waiting for it to go 1.0 before I really start doing a deep dive like I'm doing now. So very, very fun for sure. Yes, I do like to pre-think out my base. Now there's another base that's way bigger than this one called the Kismet Mega Kill Box. And that is to accommodate my larger team that plays on the weekend on Saturdays and Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We go in and we play together in a way harder mode, everybody. We do 20-minute days, which is nuts. Only crazy person would do that. Or crazy people like my team. And then I set them these giant tasks to do, and they crush it every time. It's really fun to watch, for sure. And then also I'm playing a solo game since I haven't played one in a really, really long time. And just having a fun time getting to the deep detail of the game, including all of the various armors, weapons, what all the food does, and all of those kind of boosts and benefits. And this is the type of design that I've done many times before, and I do what's known as iterating on it, or you improve it each and every time that you do it. Now, I try to use the minimum amount of resources and try to build resources toward the next goal. And one of those things that I'm doing now is basically just upgrading this cement pad. And then we're going to do some remote kill boxes, which is basically some turrets. Now, of course, I'm going to need ammo for those turrets. So should I use my bullet casings for 9mm ammo for the turrets, or should I use them for 7.62 ammo instead that I can use to shoot the zombies? This is always your conundrum, everybody. What to use your precious resources on. Wow, there's a lot of damage on this side. This is a crazy side over here. Crazy zombie side. Keep her going here. Keep her going. So yes, there you go. There you go. And again, if you want to support the stream, you can show some love over there on Patreon. Now remember, every tier gets access to a bunch of exclusive stuff over there as well. I also did post my mega kill box over there, so if you want to take some cue from that. Now, I'm going to give you a tour here in just a moment after I finish this little pad here. I've got to go down there and get my turrets anyway. So I'll show you just how to use the minimum amount of resources for the maximum benefit. That's what I'm all about. How to get started very early in the game to build yourself a little mini base. Have a place to put all your resources, and then optimize those workbenches and all of that. And you really don't need much more than what I've got unless you're in a giant hurry. And if you're in a giant hurry, the cool thing is that this particular base can be infinitely expanded, everybody, in all the directions that you want to go. Oh, speaking of, thank you very much. Right over there, thank you for that Patreon support. I appreciate that big time. Thank you very much. I found an auto turret, but I can't get it to work. Does it need a generator to work? It sure does. I'm going to show you how to use it here in just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and put these turrets out here in the corners. I call them the remote Kismet Kill Box. Now, the Kismet Kill Box originated in Fallout 4. That's right, 8, 9, 10 years ago. I can't remember how long ago it is now. But what I did is I would set up some turrets, and I would then put them in the unique spot where everybody else is out in the open and the turrets are up high, raining fire and killing even gigantic legions of death claws. Would be no match for the Kismet Kill Box. And of course, this also is a Kismet Kill Box design. where it's the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. It's very easy to do. Anybody could do it. I'm not using any mods or special things to do it. You can build it yourself very quickly at the beginning of the game and then upgrade it as you play through. You can also, at some point, when you have a lot of resources, you can make multiple of them in different zones because they take very few resources. Now, later on, I do love to come back later when I have massive tons of resources and do what I call mega building. That's when you're doing massive builds, and most of that stuff is more cosmetic and fun, like building castles and things of that nature. Or I do that when I'm playing with my team because it requires a much larger base. So you have plenty of base space for running gunpowder. Instead of running gunpowder in 2 chemistry stations, we run gunpowder in like 9 chemistry stations. Yes, because we need a lot of bullets. Because usually about this time in the game, you need between 2,000 to 3,000 bullets to fight off the zombie horde. We're going to try to get that going here in just a bit. Now, I like to keep all my resources running. I have one big rule about playing this game, and that is ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Absolutely. Now, of course, you don't have to craft at all in this game. You can play a total nomad playthrough where you don't have to build bases at all. That's right. You can just go ahead and do your questing. You can do some looting or a lot of looting and then sell it to the trader and have the trader be your person you lean on. Now, I think the game should diminish its loot over time to the point in which you can no longer loot anything because you've collected all the loot, just like it would happen in the real zombie apocalypse. There we go. In the real zombie apocalypse, eventually your loot would diminish over time because there would be nobody else to make more loot, right? Because all the people are dead except for you, because you are full-on I Am Legend going on. Like me right now, I'm the only one in the wasteland, everybody, so I gotta be the one to get her done. So now that we don't have our spikes in the way, this is going to be a little easier right here. All right, let's go ahead and run down here. Again, this is the interior of the Kismet kill box. You can see my vents that are going all the way from up here, all the way down there. Bars are fantastic for vents, both for water and for garden. You can see I think I have one over in that one as well. But you can see that I have basically the bottom part here, which is a plate like that. You can see it's on the outside. Now, the reason why it's like that is so I can get up on the edge. I didn't take that zombie, smack him if I run out of ammo. This is double line. Now, these are poles right here. So if you go in and you look at them poles, there you go. And I put them like this, and then I rotate them around. Not like that. Not like that. Wrong button. Come on, rotate it. I don't know. They got the weirdest. I don't know how they chose this rotation direction. There we go. See, we have them double line. Now, we're originally in wood. Then I upgraded them to cobblestone. And now, of course, concrete and to steel. This is a lot of steel, everybody. This is a lot of damage that they have to get through. The 2 middle ones are the ones they have to get through the most to get most of the zombies in. Now, the lower part, if they break that out, then typically your dogs and things will get in that way. But if you punch that, punch this, you see both of those are 10,000, everybody. That's 20,000 that they have to breach to get in. Sometimes what I do is I build an outer wall, which I call the bomb wall, where the bombers come in and they blow up on that wall, then they're blowing up out there and not over here, which is always a good thing than when they're blowing up way further away from me. Now, underneath here, we have 6 layers that are going down of just dirt, or we can also fill it in with concrete if we wanted to at this point. And then below that is the actual 9 layers of the lower part of our base. But you can see we've got all of our boxes. We've got our chemistry stations, which are recessed in the ground. It gives a little bit more room for boxes and things of that nature. You can see over here that we are running a ton of bullet casings. Let's get some more in there like that. And then over here, same thing, more bullet casings. Let's go. And then while we're running those out, we want to also get some more bullets going right over here. Let's see how many bullets we got. We got a good amount. And then get all this sweet gunpowder that we ran before, and we'll go ahead and open up all of this gunpowder here. Oops, I'm dropping it on the ground. Look at me go. I forgot to take my cement off of me first. There we go. Get all that gunpowder. I like how it moves towards you when you pick stuff up. See that? Funny little thing that it does. Okay, now we want to go ahead and queue up some more bullets over here. Let's see how we're doing. That's still got 14 minutes. That's got 14 minutes. I'd say we go ahead and skip that one for right now. That's still got 23 minutes and 36 minutes. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like to have all my benches getting it going on right in here. All right, what else we need? Oh, I forgot the bullet tips out of here, so we got to get those. There we go. And we'll go ahead and queue ourselves some AP762. Now, if I see I have bullet casings in there, that means either I ran out of gunpowder or bullet tips or both. I don't like to see that, so we're going to get all these bullet tips. We're going to get all the gunpowder. It doesn't do me any good sitting in that box, everybody. It does zero good in that box. Let's go try this again. Let's go ahead and queue up even more. Boom. There we go. That's going to run for a good amount of time. Now, do we still have any bullet casings? No, we're all done with our bullet casings. Let's go ahead and jump those in there. I love when that's getting emptied out. Why do I want to empty this out? Because I want to fill this up. That's why I want to fill that up with a lot of resources. Let's put all this back in here. Let's get this in there. In fact, we could put our motorcycle back in the bike box. We could put our parts back in the parts box. We can go ahead and put our blade trap back in this box. And we could use a bunch of this in there. And then go up here and see how our one is doing up here. All right, now more forged steel sounds good to me. Then we're going to cut this in half and put that like there, and cut this in half and stack those nicely together. Grabbing all of this out of here. I'm going to let that run and run over here. Let's see, is this done? This is done. We can turn that off. Over here, we can turn this off. That's all done as well. And that's going to be running for a while. Let's go ahead and check in on our stone. Stone almost full. Good timing on that one. Good timing. And then more of our cement away in there. More of that away in there. More raw ammo into there. And so on and so forth. There we go. Keep those forges rocking. Right in there very nicely. And we got a lot of bullet tips coming out of there, or bullet casings. Over here, we were making some glue. Let's do that. Now, if you have a lot of duct tape, everybody like me, I have 168 duct tape. You're basically winning this game. Duct tape is life, both in-game and in real life, everybody. Again, thank you for those 100 biddies. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. And again, we're going to get into the auto turret here in just a moment. All right, speaking of auto turret, let's go ahead and grab that auto turret there. I think I did another auto turret somewhere. Where did I do that other auto turret? Good question, good question. Right there. There it is. And then over here, we'll just grab all this ammo. Oh, that's what I love to see, everybody. I love to see that ammo filling up. We got to get it filled up nicely. Oh, look at that. Our hard work is paying off, everybody. Paying off big time. Now, time for the Kismet kill box. We're also going to need a generator. Speaking of things that we're going to need. In fact, we're going to need a couple generators. We're going to track those. We're going to go ahead and get our forged iron here. Big old stack of this. And again, hold down the right mouse button on our mechanical parts. Let's go ahead and make 2 generators for right now. We'll let those just run in there while we work on some other stuff. Now, we're going to need our boxes as well. And I have a bunch of gunpowder on me. Get that out of there. Put all this back in there. All right, now we're going to need a bunch of this. Now, these are going to be self-contained, everybody. They're not going to be part of the rest of the base. So you can see I've got some power down here with a generator that's connected here that was running that blade trap. But that was just a test, and we want to make it much nicer than what it is right there. We'll want to really fix that up nicely, which we will do. But way out here in the corner, now I got to be careful because this can only be so many blocks. Oops, I forgot my actual wood blocks. This can only be so many blocks out where I can still pick up my my turrets. So you got to be careful that you don't go too far out away from your and let's put some of this back in here. Away from your base where it's out of the reach of your land claim block, or it's too close to the trader and then you can't pick it back up. So that we got to watch out for. All right, where did our building blocks go? Let's sort these back out again and get these building blocks, not the cement blocks. We'll get into cement blocks later. Go set that back to square. But we are going to need some cobblestone and some cement. So let's grab a bunch of that and back to work. Now remember, day 84 is Horde Night, everybody, so it's coming up pretty quick. So what we're going to do is make a remote Kismet kill box, and we're going to stick it right over here in the corner. Now what I like to do is I like to use either poles like this or rounded pieces like your pillars for holding that up. Now there's actually something called wire, and let's see if we can get it called wire. What's it called? It's called pillar. That's what it's called, pillar. And it's super tidy, everybody. Look how skinny that pillar is. And you could use this super tidy pillar if you want. I kind of feel like it wouldn't hold it up in real life, so I typically don't use it. But you can use really, really small pieces to basically make it where the zombies will go around your stuff, right? Now we can also use a pillar like this, which is much thicker, and it seems more legit to me. For a pillar, and then of course you have a whole bunch of other kind of fun pillars here as well, with little circular pillars and so on and so forth. I typically will just use either 0.25 pillar here. There's also a half pillar. Now the difference is if you're 0.25, you have your half pillar, which is like that. So you can see that those are much thicker. And then you have your really super skinny pillars right here, which is your 0.125 right there. Now again, all of these are the same strength. If I upgrade these to steel, they'll all be 10,000, and they work as a complete and utter block. So even if I put something on the side of it and is floating there, this actually counts as a complete square block. All the pieces are like that. So I can go in and use a nice pillar there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use the kind of in-between one, the 0.25 over here. Oh, I got to have a centered one. The centered 0.25, or 0.025, by the way. Oh, that's a half one. No, we don't want the half one. We want the full one. Where are you? It's always hiding from me. Where are you? Nope, 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 nope. There it is. The full half centered. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go 1, and we're going to jump up on top here, 2, 3, and then I like to go all the way up to number 4. Come on, number 4. There we go. And then I will just go ahead and use a simple block. Now I'm going to go ahead and cut this into 2 down here so that we have 2 different types of blocks or 2 different shapes. And I'm just going to pick up that, or I can just go in and manually change it back to a square. Okay, or not. Oh, I got it under pillar. There we go. And then we're going to do something like that. Now, we're going to need to be able to get up there and be able to put our stuff in there. Now, one of the things I suggest you do when you're doing ladders, if you put the ladder on this side, this ladder is going to take less damage, but the lower part of the ladder is going to get hit pretty much no matter what. So you can put it here, you can put it there. I like to put it like this and then just not go all the way down so the zombies can walk underneath it. Now, what the zombies are going to do is they're going to walk right to here and they're going to walk around that, which is what we want them to do. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that all the way to concrete. And we're going to upgrade this all the way up. There we go. So now we have the first piece of our puzzle. But we don't have a lot of room up here, do we? No, we don't. So we need to go ahead and now switch to another piece here on top of our ladders. Again, back to square. And we're just going to widen this out to a little 3 by 2 like this and fill those in. Like this. Okay, now I got to be careful again. It's just not too far away from my land claim block and whatnot. Now we can go in and actually modify and be able to see where our land claim block is because I've made a little spot where we can go down here and just take out this block and then click on it. And we can go ahead and see where our land claim goes all the way out to. And we can see that it goes all the way out here to the edge. So I've got to be careful where I'm putting my turrets, right? So that's a bit far out. And if you realize that you're too far out, everybody, here's what you do. You just go ahead and take out this bottom one. right down here, and you say, uh-oh, I don't want to do that. Don't worry, I have plenty of resources. And you just take that whole thing down. You say, no. No, no, no. Then we take all that out. Again, definitely good to check on your land claim. So what I want this to do is to be far out, but not so far out that it is beyond my thing. So what I'm going to do is go at an angle from the edge of my land claim right to there. And we're just going to build that exact thing again. 2, and then 3, and one more. Come on, you. Get in there. Sometimes it likes to be feisty. I had it there for a second. Come on. Get in there. There it is. All right. And then I hear my thing doing noises. There we go. And then up on the top. Up on the top. There we go. There we go. All right. And again. Upgrade all of this. Now, the reason why I'm putting it in this corner and I'm not putting it straight out from the edge of my base is that I'm going to aim the turret toward the edge of the base like this. And it's going to have a cone that it can see. And what it's going to do is anything that walks past it toward the base, it's going to kill. Because what I want to do is I want to shoot that way and not this way. Why do I not want it to shoot this way? Because a bunch of random zombies are going to be walking by and it would just kill those zombies for no reason. I mean, you can get the XP from it, but I feel like that's a waste of the direction of your thing. It should be pointing in toward your base, which is protecting your base at all times, as long as it has ammo. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and do the same thing, except for we're going to build it out like we did before, but we're going to build it again a little bit further in like this. And we'll go ahead and do this. Now, it only needs the one pillar. Now, if they destroy the pillar, well, then that's going to be a problem. And in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just put this back here. Oh, simple rotation. Put this back here. It does. And then move up here. Now we want to test something. We want to go ahead and take our weapon here, and we want to go ahead and put it right here in the corner, like this. And then we want to see if we can pick it up. We can. See, we can take it. That means that our land claim block is within distance. I can always add another land claim block, by the way. But since we are so close to the trader, you want to watch out because there is a dead zone of 13 blocks from the front of the trader to right here, which is why my land claim is as close as it can be. And you don't want it to be right in the corner of your land claim, everybody. I suggest not to do that because there's how it should work and there's how it does work. I highly recommend you do what I do. Test it. See if you put it in the right place first before you get too far into it, and then move yourself away and do not put the item down until you're sure you're within your land claim area. Now, I'm only going to use the one land claim block over here. I do have another one over there for when I'm working with my entrance, which I'll show you guys here in a bit. But what we want to do is we want to go ahead and build around our turrets. And eventually what we want is 3 turrets here. That's right. We're going to have to put another one there and another one here. So each of these sides will have 3 turrets. And so I'll have one here, I'll have one over there, on the other side, and on the other side. On this particular base, since it is much smaller, you don't need as many turret stands or remote Kismet kill boxes that you would need on a much larger base that I'll do. But for right now, we're just going to have the 1 turret. Now, we need to protect our turret from getting destroyed from the zombies, right? Because they're going to shoot at me. I'm going to be up on top of the base, and they might accidentally hit the turret. So what we're going to do is go in and rotate our thing here. Oh, I hear the lady. Hold on. I got to go shoot the lady real quick here. Where you at, lady? Get off my lawn, lady. All right, so now we got that going. And so what we're going to do is use some plates in the back here to create a kind of a backing area, right? A backing area so that if they do shoot in this direction, they're going to hit this kind of wall here and not hit our actual turret from behind. Now, do you really need to defend the front of the turret? A little bit, but not really. The back side of the turret is going to be the bad side where they could potentially basically hit your turret. So you don't want that to happen. We're going to actually upgrade these bottom ones too, because those are the actual support ones. And I will move this ladder later to the front like we had it before. And let's get some food while I climb back up the ladder again. Get up now. There we go. And we'll just upgrade these while we're up here. Now, the biggest problem is updating or adding ammo to these. And I may or may not add some scaffolding. I do love doing some scaffolding from time to time. I may do some scaffolding that runs like this. And then you can run out and do these two and then run back and do the other two. Or I might connect all of them together. I don't know. We'll see. That's always up in the air kind of thing. Now, the next thing we're going to do is, you guessed it, we're going to do the same thing around the other sides. Just like this. And again, our goal is to do 3 turrets on each of these sides. And we'll go ahead and upgrade those. Now, these are outside blocks. So they're not taking up the space of the inside where the turrets are going to be. Just like that. Now, the next thing we want to do is have the turrets be protected on this side, but still be able to be firing through and hitting the zombies. So we're going to use our very awesome bars. These bars are so incredibly useful. You see, I put the first one down. I'm going to take that one back out. That's just to get it started. And then we're going to go up here and do the same thing. So we're basically making a little cage that holds our turrets, but our turrets can still see the baddies and still shoot them, which is what we want. Now, every inch of this area is valuable. So we want to think about what we're going to put in each and every block. Now, I'm going to go ahead and rotate this back around. Again, get it started like that, which is pretty nice. Way of doing that. There we go. Get that started. And go up here. And the reason why I don't put the ladder in there is sometimes while you're working, zombies love to come up and try to get you while you're up here building your Kismet remote kill box. All right, now our turrets are, of course, taking up 1 block, so they are pretty low down right there. Oh, and we want to move our ladder. I almost forgot, and now I got to redo a little bit of this over here, like this. This one, we'll go ahead and make into a ladder. This was my bad. Gonna do some awkward laddering here. Oh, the whole thing came down. That's not good. That's not good. That shouldn't have happened, but it did. Again, that is not good, everybody, because I just lost my turret there. That should not have happened, but I was putting those outside ladders on there, and that came down. Now, when that happens, what you need to go and say to yourself is, maybe I did not have enough supports. And I've built that 100 times, everybody. So I can tell you they must have changed something, because this cement support should have been able to hold up basically 6 blocks in both directions. So again, watch this. I go out real far. See? Should have been able to, actually, that's even more than 6 blocks. It should have been able to hold that much all the way out. So something with those ladders have caused it to fall down. And that tells me that I need to double up so I don't lose any more turrets. Because that was a lot of parts that I just lost there. So whenever I see that, I do what I call the double up. And now we're going to do that for sure. So we're going to go over here. We're going to get this again. We're going to go ahead and do this again. Right over here. And we're going to double up on our supports. Come on, you. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our shape again. Like this. And just do it again. Now, again, if I lose the parts or whatever, that's how it goes, you know. You live and you learn. And again, that should have worked, but that's okay. Now, also, this is a great way of doubling up your supports. And this time, let's kind of remember to do our ladder on this side first. Let's do that. Okay, and simple rotation right over here. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. That was kind of weird, but whatever. Whatevs. Okay, and then we want to go 1 more block out, actually. 1 more block out in this direction. There we go. A nice 3x2. And then I'll put our stairs in. Try not to get any more awkwardness there. And go ahead, get our plate. Now, it could be an underground block that's causing that problem. But again, it's how it does work, and then it's how it should work. If I see that happening, everybody, I just add a second support. And that usually solves that problem. All right, we know we're going to line this all the way around. Let's just do that now. Like this. And there we go. All right, and upgrade those. Okay, I also like to upgrade the top one, but these I don't like to upgrade. I like to leave these so I can pull those if zombies start getting rowdy. Okay, and then in here again, we're going to go in and put our bars in. Now this time we're going to wait till the end before we put our turret in there. I feel like I got totally robbed on that one, but such is the way it goes. Do what you got to do. We just need simple rotation here. Oh, already had it. Right here. Oh, wait. Nope, 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 nope. Those don't go there. We need our bars. Our plates. There we go. Again, this is to protect the backside because they're going to spawn from over here. And so they're going to shoot from the backside. They will spawn from over there, but they're not necessarily going to be running toward this turret. They're going to be running toward me, and I'm going to be in the base. So that's why we want to protect this backside here in case some cops get a great idea to shoot at me. Again, if your stuff falls down, everybody, even though it totally shouldn't with that much cement support, just add another support. This is kind of like a backsplash to protect it. Okay, now we're going to get our turrets going on. I think actually I put 2 turrets there. I think that would be good. Okay, so we can go ahead and put our turret down, but again, now I don't trust it, even though I've built this many, many times. So yes, we can put 3 turrets across there, and then have this turret there, or we could move that over to that side. Ooh, even better. Put this here, put this here, put this here, and then move it here. Yes, let's make a little modification here. Let's do this. Reload. Let's move this to the other side so that we're using the long length of it. Because this way we can put a turret right here and don't have to have the entrance right there. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead and use some blocks here to stand on. Make this a little easier too. Oh, not close enough. Over here. All right. Take out this outside block. We're gonna switch that. But you want the ladder to be on the inside like this. So again, the ladder's not getting hit, and your entrance into your kill box is not getting hit. That's vitally important. Right over here. And there we go. Also, if you're running out here, it's a shorter distance between your thing and running out here while they're running at you right there. Always a good thing to have that shorter distance. So, and then we want to do shimadish and then pick up that block and do some of that. There we go. And upgrade. And up we go. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and do the outside of these. Pick up this block's rotation. There. And we're looking good. Okay, now we got that going. Now we're going to go ahead and actually make this right here go to the ceiling. That means we're going to go up and then up. So the entrance is actually going to be on the top, so we can go down a hatch. If you put a hatch on the side, you can't get through a single thing hatch on the side, but you can come down a hatch up above. So a much smarter way of doing that. So we want to go ahead and go up by a block and work on our upper hatches. Now, when we're up here, this right here, there's no inside piece that's holding this roof together. So to do the inside piece, we can do very much, if you've watched my other playthroughs with my team, we can use these poles on the side to actually sit on these outside supports like this. And then these outside supports are going to support the roof that goes on the inside like this. So these are very useful as well. Really great for when we're doing like wire runs, which we'll also work on a little bit. And there we go. So that's really going to just hold that roof up. So we have these two inner blocks that are going to help us do that. Now we're also going to need a hatch up there. And this back corner one here is actually going to be part of our entrance as well. I can get this to rotate the way I wanted to rotate. Right over here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and just up and over the other side so we can go out and then down the other side like this. So that's going to allow us to ladder out of there. Now it's also acting as a protector on the inside, so we want to go ahead and do that. Now there shouldn't be any zombies shooting across there to here, unless you're standing there. And so that allows us to go ahead and basically use our ladders like they're a defense wall. And we'll just go down to this one, and then it gives us the option to pull that last one. And then what we want to do is protect the top of it. Now, really, it's not going to get attacked by anything, everybody. It's going to be just fine down in here. But we want to also, again, have 1, 2, 3 turrets. And then we need enough room for something else right here. And you probably have already guessed what it's going to be. But I'm going to go show you right now. Let's go over here, and I'll show you how to make this all self-contained. And we're going to go down in here like this. And we're going to grab ourselves all the 9mm that we can find for right now. We'll make some more later on. Speaking of stuff we should be making, let's make some more bullet casings, which we're finished with those. Let's make some more forged iron over there. Over here, bullet casings, bullet tips. There we go. Let's take these bullet casings out of there. And take some of this, take some of this. Use up all of our gunpowder. We're going to have to get more gunpowder for sure. And then up this way. And let's see which one. Oof, that's running for a long time. Okay, these are all done. So what we want to do is grab all of that. And we'll come in here and we'll balance these out a little bit more later on. We just want to keep that running constantly. Keep that ammo running and running and running. Never stopping. And then over here, more ammo in our ammo box. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, so now we've built a remote Kismet kill box. And again, if you build it and it falls down, just add another support. That should work with just a single support, everybody. But again, if it doesn't work, then I just double up on the supports and it works just fine. The most important thing is that the mobs can make their way by it and they just don't start hitting it and knocking it down. That's why you use the smaller, skinnier supports. Normally, I would use a pole, by the way. I would just use the square pole as using the round one. But I thought I'd try the round one this time. And as you can see, it is working. Okay, so we also need our generators. So we're going to get our generators. We're going to need some of these engines, which we have a lot of them. So we're going to grab those, and we're going to build the remote version of it as well. So there we go. Oh, well, thanks for coming in and giving your opinion. But here's what you get for that. Boom, when you're disrespectful. There you go. Rule number 1, everybody, be respectful in my chat. If you're disrespectful, you get instantly banned. I'm too old to be your papa. And if you don't know how to not be rude, then that's a you problem and not a me problem. So there you go. Boom, you're gone. Just like that. Day 5K is the cap. Day 7K 10 is realistic within 15-minute days. Yes, that's a long way in. That's for sure. There you go. If the box of the turret and the metal bars, can you shoot it? Can it still shoot out? Yes, it can. At least it used to. We'll find out, won't we? Because I've used this same design many, many times, everybody. Very, very often. But usually, again, I use the square one instead of the rounded one. The rounded blocks, I find, are much easier for zombies to try to get around. Especially, even if you just use the smaller rounded or even the full-size rounded, they're typically easier that the mobs will run around them and not get caught up on them. You don't want the mobs to get caught up on these support poles. You want them to run past and go toward the base. And the way that this is situated, by the way, most of the zombies are going to beeline directly for you. So what's going to happen is they're going to come around this edge and they're going to run straight towards you, and they're going to run past it, which is why I have it inset like that, and they're going to come straight for the base. A lot of times they'll go around off to the side a little bit too if I'm standing on the side there. So very, very useful. Now, again, this is my style of streaming, everybody, is where I kind of let you follow along my thought processes. This is what I like to do, and I'm going to continue to do it because I like it. So there you go. Then we'll put these in here, and of course these are going to be just the top of the remote Kismet kill box. Again, using these other side pieces here to hold it up there, and then of course we'd want a hatch just in case some birds want to get up in our business. Now, here's one of the things you don't want to do is you don't want to put the hatch in your way, which is an easy thing to do. So the hatch would either be in my way if I did it that way, like this, because it would open up, and then would be, if I turned it the other way, it would be in the way. So I want to do it like this, so when it opens up and I'm coming up the thing, right, I'm coming up the thing, then I'm going to hit the backsplash, and that's going to allow me to go down, right? So you hit that back hatch area. It really helps you a lot. Now, again, we need to think about every block in here. So what you want to do is basically think about, okay, we want to put a turret here, so that's going to take up that block. This one's going to take up this block. This one's going to take up this block. Now, the thing you really don't want to get hit is your generator. And that's why we have this back corner here. And again, since we put the block upside down on top, we have room for a generator in the back corner, making it self-sufficient, separated from the rest of your base, and you don't have to fool around with it out here. So you can put it here, or you can put it on this side. I would probably say that that side's more safe than this side, but in the end, it doesn't matter. That's a concrete block, everybody. That's going to do pretty well. Eventually, I'll come out and make it steel as well. Do I need this much power? Absolutely not. But am I going to do it anyway? Absolutely. Because I have a massive amount of engines, and I'm going to get a massive amount more just by wrenching cars. Okay, now what we need is we need a turret. Hopefully this doesn't fall down again. And we're going to put our turret right over here in the corner. And there we go. Now, this is an SMG turret. It shoots very far. Unlike shotgun turrets that are just like real shotguns, where the closer you are, the more damage you do. That would be something I would put inside the base or up on top of the base that's close by the mobs. Now, this is just going to shoot them as they walk by. See, it's going to shoot them from behind, which is what you want. You want them to just, whenever they get too close to your base, bam, they get eliminated by your automatic turrets. Now, I can make the turret only turn on when it sees other zombies. So that's why we have another space right up over here, right? So now we can go ahead and we've got this on and working. Now, it only works whenever it's active, right? So if it sees zombies, it'll turn itself on. If it doesn't see any zombies, then it will just stay off. So we're going to right click here, and then we're going to right click over there, and then we're going to right click right down here on the SMG. Now, right now, the SMG has no power to really do anything right now. Actually, it does, because it sees me. If I turn this off, hold on. Let me turn the generator off. There we go. Now you can see it has no power. The way you can tell it has no power is because of the camera does not work. I happen to be close enough where it sees me. Now, I actually don't want it to see me. I don't want it to be on when it sees me because I don't want it to shoot me. I want it whenever it sees any zombies. I can also put strangers, too, if you're doing PvP. But really, whenever it sees some zombies, I want that sucker to turn on and zap them, right? So I'm going to go ahead and turn this back on. But here's the problem. If you do that and then you try to work the turret, it doesn't work, right? So I'm going to turn it on me for right now. It's going to see me. Hello, I'm right here. Hold on, do that again. Oh, wait, not the turret. Oh, wait, I turned the wrong thing on. I need to turn the motion sensor on me, not the turret. Otherwise, the turret was going to shoot me. I don't want it to shoot me. And I'm just going to have it shoot zombies. Now, it won't shoot anything, even if it has power right now, until you tell it. Now, right here, I'm going to go ahead and aim this in such a way that is aiming in 2 directions at the same time. So it's watching the corner of the base. So if any zombies come from this side or from this side, it's going to activate itself. So I'm going to aim it right at the corner. You can see it's got a little red thing on it there. Red kind of aiming sensor. Because it has power running to it right now, because the sensor is seeing me, it will go ahead and give me power and run the power. Or you can just run the generator there, set it up first, and then come back and do it, right? And I'll even show you that. Just left click to take that out. Left click, take this out. Take your generator. Make sure you got fuel in there. Make sure you got engines in there. Make sure that you turn it on. I know that's the hard part. And then, let me refuel it. Oh, wait, I need to get some more fuel here. Refuel that all the way up. So engines, fuel, gas, refuel it, turn it on, and then right click there, and then right click on here. And now it's just going to give consistent power to the turret as well. So you can have it just automatically be on all the time if you want. I think it's better to detect the zombies, kill them when it sees the zombies, and then turn itself off. I feel that's a much better way. But it still won't shoot any zombies at this point. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got the power, you got the turret, you got the engines, you got the gas. I don't know why it won't shoot the stuff. That's because you haven't put the bullets in there yet. That's right. You got to produce all of the bullets and put the bullets in the thing. And then once you say lock ammo, that sucker is live. That thing is going to shoot some zombies right now. Now, we're going to also go ahead and do this again. We're going to left click over here to cancel that connection. We're going to connect here, connect up here, connect down from there to down here. And then not only do we have the turret aiming in this direction, and it's going to shoot whatever I tell it to shoot. So it's going to shoot zombies, and I have it locked with the ammo. Now, the motion sensor is going to, the motion sensor is going to look for zombies. Over in this direction. Hold on, it's got a kind of funky. Oh, I should have done it before I put the top in. But that's okay. I'm just going to aim it in this same direction out here like this. There we go. And you can see it's aiming toward the edge. I just know where it's going to go. Now, if we go down below, oh, here comes some love. Sea Fish, let's go! Get that 6 months of Prime sub love. Thank you very much. And also getting your brand new sub badge. Now, again, since we have our tool out, we can see that it's aiming right down here to us. And we can test it by just simply walking away. And then when we get close, if we kind of walk, oh, see how it turned toward me? Watch the camera up there. And again, as I move in, if it looks toward me, boom, if I'm a zombie, guess what? It just activated that turret, and that turret now has power, and as the zombie gets closer to my base, boom, 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 and they get shot from behind. Yes, that is the Kismet remote kill box. It's a 3x2, and you can put all the things that you need in there, including 2 more turrets later on. We'll have to buy a bunch of parts for that. Now, for this particular Horde Night, I'm just going to use this one because I used up the other one and it fell down, which it shouldn't have done, but it did anyway. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and go in here and remove me as an activator of it. And so it's just going to do turn it on whenever it sees any zombies and stay on. Now, we got that done. Let's go ahead and work and make this nicer up here for these blade traps. So the first thing I'm going to do is take out all of this. And we're going to integrate it as part of the base. And then we're going to go ahead and do what I call lean outs, where I actually go ahead and make these nice and flat. Now the lean outs are so you can stand there and not got hit from underneath. If you stand on those bars, they can hit you from underneath, though it is reduced some of the damage. I'm also going to take this pole out now. We're going to do a much more fun pole there. That'll just drop down. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and use some plates here. Now these plates are going to be reversed in the other direction. So we're going to rotate them around like this. Now why do I use plates? The reason why I use plates is because it gives me more room in the under area of the block. Now I'm just going to do these two, just so it creates a little bit of a pattern, almost like a cross thing, like that. Now, we need to build basically what we just had, but before we build all that out, everybody, we got to think about how we're going to basically do those blade traps, right? So blade traps are 3x3. Am I really out of blocks here? There's no way that I'm out of blocks. Here they all are right there. I thought I had an absolute ton of them, and I was right. Okay, so if we go down from this one here, everybody, that's 1, 2, 3, and then the blade trap is going to take up a good amount of room. Now, I can't put the blade trap any closer to my base because I have the 2 bars like this toward each other. And those 2 bars are there to protect the interior of the base. So what I need to do is I need to come out 1 block like this and then have my blade trap, and I'm going to take this bottom part out, blade trap basically be 3 blocks by 3 blocks like this. Now, this is a great way to kind of spec out these if you're going to put them in reverse, right? Now, of course, you can visualize with a smaller pole and the blade traps flip the other way. That'll give you a good idea. But here's the thing we need to do. We need to go over here, 1, 2, and then kind of go off the side of here to do the center, and then 1, 2, 3, and then there we go. So that's just the next blade trap. Now, I don't need to fill in all the rest of the blocks. You guys get the general idea. And then the same thing here, and if we did this just right, we should be pretty close to the edge like this. Again, thinking this stuff out in your head. But we can see that that's not quite on the edge, right? We want to have those blade traps so they're connected and right next to each other on the thing. So we want to definitely think that out first before we go and put all the blade traps and all that stuff in. So we're going to go down like this. And then now this one's going to be right here like this. And we'll do this. Take all these out from the lower part here. You get the general idea. And then we want to go ahead and move these ones over, right? And we're going to have to fix that again, but that's okay. And then again, it's really easy because you know what we can do is we can just, instead of doing it down here, we can just do it up there, right? So here is this, and then this is the middle, and then that's that, and then 1, middle, and then here, and then dish. And you can see again that we have a 2 gap in between here, and that's because the blade trap is a 3x3 square, right? So it's 3x3 in the thing. Actually, I think it's 2x3 square. So again, down like that, and then our ladder is in the way, but that's okay. Our ladder is no longer going to be there in the long run. And then here, and then down, and then here, and then 1 more, and then down. You get the idea. And then 3, and then 1, and 2, and down. And here we go. Uh-oh, we got problems, don't we? We got problems that the last blade trap out here actually sticks out on the end because the blade traps are not integrated into the design. And so they are being added later. So it's not perfectly lined up to the edge of the base. So what do? Well, you can pick to push it this way, or you can push it that way. But in the end, everybody, as long as your blade traps are doing their job, that's what it's all about. Now, same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and go down this way. And we're going to say, okay, we want our blade trap this way. And let's go ahead and just test it out because we're going to put all the blocks in to represent the blade trap. And that does perfectly match up to the edge there. So if they're trying to walk in between there, they're going to get hit by both blade traps on the side. But over here, this is going to be a problem because we're going to need this block, and this is going to come down, and this is going to go like this. Like this. And again, we'll fill this all in, all the blocks here. Now, the problem is right here. So when this comes down, this should actually have more room. And these blocks, this is too close to that. Oh, that's okay if they fall down. This has to go out by 1 more block so that we have enough room to do this one. Take all these back out. And then do this edge one over here. So this one's going to go down. And then again, this one's going to go 3 this way. And then it's going to be square all the way around. So we have to accommodate for that. And then 1, 2, and then down. Again, you're getting the idea, hopefully. And then again, test it all out first. If these blocks get destroyed, that's better than your blade trap getting destroyed. You're losing all your steel from that. And there we go. Not perfectly lined up to the edge. So again, you're going to have that kind of problem. So now you can choose whether you want to be further this way or that way, and where your overall gaps are. And one of the things I would do is decide where the zombies are attacking most, or extend the bars out, or cut the bars back, or do whatever you need to do to kind of match those up a little bit better. Right, so those are kind of lined up. Now here, since this one does not end up like this one is over here, where it is one in like this, we could just extend the bars. So the bars are wider, and we can go ahead and kind of line it up out that outside, right? So we go like this and say, you know what? We want this to go out. So this one doesn't quite hit here. We can go ahead and extend these bars out this way. And instead of putting these in, and let's grab all these bottom ones first. There we go. Take all these back out. And we'll extend these out, because they didn't go way out when they're concrete, everybody. They can go way out like this. Again, it's just math, everybody. It's just a simple thing of math. And then right here, 1, 2, 3 down. And you're going to still have that problem of the offset. So we can go ahead and go 1 over, and then down. And then this is going to give us our 3 this way, which is going to block that corner. And this is going to give us our 3. And then again, now they're going to get hit by both of them in the corner. But you're going to also have a length problem that way. You're going to have a length problem that way when you go to do it. Again, this is all just keep doing your combos right here. Actually, this should be over by 1. And so what I do is I'm simulating the holding of the blade traps, and how wide the blade traps are, how big they are, to make it go all the way around as well. So we're going to go ahead and keep doing that. All the way down, like so. Now, the biggest problem with blade traps is the fact that they can be easily destroyed by cops or by demolitions. So what we're going to do is we're going to try them out. And if they keep getting destroyed all the time, I will get rid of them. Or I'll just make more. No big deal. No big deal if we need to do more. Now, we got this here. Now, what we want to do is we want to have this one lined up like this, right, where it comes down, and then it goes this way, and then again, the corner of that one matches up to the corner of this one, like this. And then when they're coming in there, both blade traps are hitting them at the same time. But does that one line up to the other side? Hey, it does. All right, so we got that all figured out there. And again, just by extending that end, it then helped it to line up across and into the corner. Okay, now we're just going to do the same thing we did before. Instead of doing it down there, we're going to do it right up here, like this. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and then go in the center of that 3. 1, 2, 3, in the center. 1, 2, 3, center. 1, 2, 3, center. 1, 2, 3, center. There you go, and you can see that it perfectly matches up to that other side. Now, if this side matches up just fine, and then we'll go ahead and take these ones out of this side, and we'll take these ones out, and line that up like that. And then again, we're going to go ahead and move this over, bring this down, and say, okay, well, that's enough room for that blade trap. And then again, we'll go 1, 2, 3, like this, and we'll end up right here. Then down, and you can see that that's 3 across. And then over here, 2, and then down, like this. Now, this is where things get tricky. Let's go ahead and see if we've got 3 by 3 here. Nope. Definitely going to be blocked. When we put that blade trap down, it's definitely going to be blocked from putting this corner one down. So, again, we're going to go in and say maybe we need to add some stuff to the end here. And again, these blocks can just fall down. I'll deal with them later. Get them out of there. Like so. Okay. And again, you're kind of like making it work. Oh, a whole bunch of zombies coming in. Now again, do I need to go over there and kill all those zombies? No. Am I going to? Yes. Because they're just going to get in my way. Now, at this point in the game, everybody, you should be able to kill every single one of these zombies without much problem. Now, if you get, you know, damaged or whatever, you should have meds and all of that. And I've got plenty of meds and plenty of resources. Really? You should be able to myrtleize all of those, and what my team does all the time. Hey, Kismet, there's 10 people outside. Meanwhile, they got a M60, they got an AK, they got an auto shotgun, where they could have just eliminated all of those mobs instead of calling people out there all the time. After a certain amount of time in the game, everybody should be able to take care of that. Okay, so let's go ahead and extend this side over here a little bit and see if we can get this to match up. Right over here. Okay. So, now this is going to make this longer. And say we put this here, and this is going to be here. Like this. We'll just put it this way. We don't want this one to run into this one. Now, this is a little tricky because this is kind of going a bit further out and then coming back like this. And then like this, like this, like this. So, again, this whole part here, 3 by 3 here, is the actual blade trap at the bottom. And you can see this one over here is going to be 3 across that way and then 3 that way. And those should all line up just fine. So we'll take that back out. We'll drop all them blocks out of there. And then we're going to do it like this, just to make it easier. Like so. Bye-bye. And then same thing again. 1, 2, 3. And then middle. 1, 2, 3. Middle. 1, 2, 3. Well, 3, and then middle. Then again, down. Double check this. All right, it's going to go this way. It's going to go like this, like this, like this. Now, the whole thing is, if you can't put a block down that represents the other one, why is that falling down? That can't represent this other one, then you know you're blocked. But then this one is going to basically go like this and be like this, and this one will be the 2 sides. Now, if you can't visualize that in your head right now, everybody, don't worry about it. I'm going to make it, and then you'll be able to see it here in the stream. So basically what we're doing is we're just measuring distances and then figuring out where our actual center poles should be. So all of these will represent the center poles of where I'll work on the upside of the base up here. Now, if I make a mistake, I can always come back and pick the blade traps up. Oops. Pick the blade trap up and work on it later. But we're just going to take all of these out like this. Get all these lower level blocks here. And just keep it at 2 like that. And we'll see if it all works out in the end. Take all those down. Like that. Same thing over here. And this is here and then down there. Now, when one block comes down, it often pulls other blocks with it. So that's why sometimes you're like, well, wait a minute, that should have supported that. But if one starts to fall, they all start to pull it down. And that's probably what happened in my little corner over there as well. But it's good now. So basically, that's what we're trying to set up. We're trying to set it up where we know where all of these are going to be. And so let's upgrade. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that. Actually, we're going to change that anyway. But you get the general idea of where all of those are going to be. So that's going to be a lot of blade traps. Now, these blade traps won't be right up against the base. They'll be offset from the base over here. So we're going to go ahead and get our ladder here. Simple rotation. And we'll utilize our ladder right there. All right. So now that we've got the offsets of all of these, we can see that this offset is incorrect. So let's go ahead and fix it. I guess I could go fix my infection and all that stuff real quick. Should have harvested the Kismet kill box. I'm on it right now. I am working on it. Let's see. I need a little bit of meds in here. All right, some honey, and then, I don't know, one of these things. Can I use one of those? No, I need a... What is it? I already forgot what it is, but it tells you right over here on the side. Abrasion, first aid or bandage or aloe cream. Okay, we'll just use a bandage over here. There we go. All right, back up here we go. We'll take care of that. Just so I don't have to look at it. And back over here. So again, I spaced them out so I can put them all the way around the base, basically. Now the bars are there so you can shoot through the bars and hit the mobs. We'll put those bars back. And then we can just pick up our blocks here because this is going to just fall down. Right here. Now, why am I putting the flat blocks there? Because I'm going to go out there and stand, and then they will basically shoot there. I could just leave the bars, by the way. I just think it's more of a design choice than an actual functional choice. But I call them lean outs. They also make it safer for you to stand on them because they can't hit you from underneath, especially bombers or demolitions, they're actually called. So you can stand on them, but you can still stand over here and shoot. You can stand over here and shoot. So you're still good. All right. There we go. Now, what we want is we want something that will connect there and come down, but be very, very small. And that's so that it's not kind of blocking our ability to come down there. Now, there are a lot of great pieces, everybody. I typically will use the poles because the poles are very useful. One of the tricky parts of the poles, though, is to get the alignment of the pole. So they do have this really cool corner bracket where you can use it in the corner. But what I need it in the center, right? I need to be in the center where it will come down. So we got a corner plate. We got a corner plate. We got a corner plate. Sadly, no center plate there. But we can just look around. We've got a pole centered right here that we could use, as well as we have a bunch of other options, which I think the pole centered is probably going to be my best option, at least the way I want it to be. And so basically it has a plate at the top and then has a pole underneath it like that. And then you can also upgrade that all the way to concrete like this. And then you can go ahead and bring the poles down. Now you can make the poles real skinny like we did over here with these. And really you want to make it as small as you possibly can. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and try it. Those are called pillars, by the way, pillars. Try it with a 0.25 pillar like this to make it look cool. And let's see if it actually works. All the way down like that. And so it's kind of like, it's almost like a machine or something up there. Now, you can color all this in later on, by the way, which I think is pretty fun to do. Let's go get that blade trap right over here. Now, again, it's Horde Day, everybody, so we're running out of time. We'll do what we got to do. One of the things we need to do is queue up some more ammo up here and get this ammo running efficiently. Let's go in here and see if we have enough room to stop this ammo. There we go. We're going to stop it and put it in our inventory. Oh, there we go. We're dropping stuff on the ground. Don't like it. I don't like it. That's not running any. And that's not running any. Okay, so over here, we'll go ahead and just queue all this up together real quick. And we'll grab this. And we've got to get some stuff out of our inventory here. Let's put all that up there. And right now, we don't need any more sensors or generators or switches for right now. Because we're going to use the one that's already out there. For sure. Like that. And again, let's see if we've got more gunpowder. More bullet tips over here. We're going to get more of that over there. And then these here. And then we're going to leave that running. This, we could go ahead and put some clay in there. It's not the little one. Let's get the bigger one. Put the clay in there. Let that melt down something while it's working. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 benches. Now, I have a 6th one down below, but we have 5 benches, and we want to run these across all the benches. Now, if we stop again, oh, God, there we go, dropping items down on the ground again. Again, sometimes you got problems, and space is always one of them. And then we'll go ahead, again, try to get it all into one thing here. Actually, we put our shotgun back and our building stuff back for right now. There we go. And then we want to not leave this too long because otherwise you're going to end up losing that stuff. All right, so 3,864 ammo, which is about as much as I need in one Horde night now. I need to queue that across 5 different locations. Hold on 1 second. I hear people hitting my base. Oh, she climbed up here. They're hitting something. What the heck are you guys hitting? Right there. As you can see, the bars are very effective. All right. Distracting me from my mission. Oh, a bunch of loot in there. All right, come on, just slow me down from doing my stuff here. All right, here's a little trick, everybody. Just pull that bottom one out. Right there. All right, guy, I see you over there. Where you at? Breaking my blocks. Where'd you go? He vanished. He's magical. Where'd you go? Distracting me. Distracting me from making bullets. Okay, again. How much are we making? Hey, Suri, what's 3,864 divided by 5? 772, so we're going to go 775. And then craft that there. Then over here, I've just copy-pasted the thing, and we're going to go there. We're going to take that ammo out of there. Take this ammo out of here. And then over here, we're going to take all that out. Paste that number, craft it again. Over here, you got it, just like this. And then the last one, right over here. And there we go. And that's about 4,000 ammo. So all of this hard work we've been doing all of this time today has added up to about 4,000 to 5,000 AP ammo, by the way, not just regular ammo, but that's 7.62 AP ammo. So that's enough typically for around 2 horde nights at this level. If you're just straight shooting the mobs. Now, if you're letting the blade traps and all the other traps kill the mobs, then you can use a lot less ammo. But in this case, we're going to kind of let that run. Now, we're also out of gunpowder, so we need to get our gunpowder going. So we got to make a nitrate run and all of that. I don't think I have that much nitrate in here, but we'll get a little bit going. Right over here. We'll get a little bit popping and locking over here. All right, a little bit of gunpowder. That's about 8 minutes. Let's turn this off and queue that up for about 8 minutes or 9 minutes. Let that run. Use up the rest of that. Okay. So, what else do we feel like doing? We got all that done, and we were working on our upstairs here when zombies interrupted our fun. All right, back to work. Here we go. So we got this, we got that. I was going back to get the blade trap. That's what I was going to do. Again, we're on Horde Day. This is probably not the best day to be doing this, but again, we're just going to test it out and see how it goes. And if I have no spikes, that's okay. I'll just do it without spikes as well. But we'll see how much we get done in this amount of time. Again, I would always test it on 1. Oh, yeah, I forgot there was some loot out here, huh? And loot over here as well. And the loot in that box I forgot to grab yet again. Let's go ahead and grab all that stuff out of there and bring it into the base. Oh, can't quite make it. Gotta get my deal on, my parkour. No, got it going yet. All right, now I'm not going to mess around with this. I'm just going to go and drop all that in there. And then grab that out. Sort all that later. Right now, we just want to try to get this blade trap in there. Again, it's much easier if you don't have the spikes. If the spikes are there, then you're just constantly trying to, maneuver around the spikes. Highly recommend doing it without the spikes. All right, now if we do this just right, and we move our big fat body out of the way, boom. There you go. You got yourself an upside down blade trap that's going to cut them right in their face, which is awesome. Very, very cool. I like it. Let's do it. And again, we'll test it out on Horde Night, see how it goes. Now, we have a generator in here that is running from the generator to the switch, allows me to turn it on and off. And then up here, it is detecting whether there's any zombies in that area. Now, if there is any zombies, it's going to turn itself on. And again, you can see it's aiming right down this way. And we can aim it a little wider like this. So it's kind of detecting these three right here. That means these three blade traps will turn on if this sensor sees any zombies. But we've got a bit of a problem in the fact that this one out here is blocked. Now, of course, if we want the sensor to be able to see all three zones, we don't want to be blocking the sensor like that. So again, we can just leave it the way it is and just pick up that block and then pick up this. Actually, we could just cut these in half like this and just do the same thing over here like this, and then upgrade this. And I'm out of cobblestone and out of thing because I put it back in the box. Let's go get it. And we're going to go ahead and eat our food just to keep that busy, and then drink a little bit of water over here just to drink a bunch of those to keep that annoying me. There we go. Then back to the building box for a little bit of this and some of this. Again, this stuff's very involved, takes a bit of time. You want to make sure that you take your time to spread them out enough so they are doing well in their overlapping. Now, ultimately, you know, I'm going to probably end up shooting most of them. But there we go. So we have another one. Now, can we put the other one down? Did we center it enough? Now, the way you can really tell is just make some blocks and put some blocks under there like this. And can this go 3 wide? If it can, you win. If it can't, you failed. Because, again, this block right here is actually 1 high by 3 by 3. So it's 3 this way, 3 that way, and then 1 tall. So there you go. But we have a small problem of we don't have any blade traps, do we? So we got to get some blade traps crafting, which is why I always leave a bench open for that kind of stuff. So we're going to go in here. We're going to go blade trap. And we're going to go ahead and track that. And we're going to grab a bunch of resources. Let's do it. Right over here. There we go. All right. And we're going to go ahead and queue up, let's say, 2 more blade traps there. And then we need more oil. Get a bunch of that. And then these are our 3 that we're going to use. Oh, 1 more there. Our 3 that we're going to use as our testing, or really 2 of those we're going to use for testing. So we go here. But if we count out how many we have per side, we'd say 3, then 4, 5, say. Then on the other side would be another 5. That'd be 10, and so on. So let's just say around 15. And by the way, these are going to get destroyed. So just so you know, they're absolutely going to get destroyed at some point. So I'm going to just do as many as I can there. Maybe check for some more iron here in a second. How many can I do here? 10. All right, 10's good. And then I'm making more steel over here somewhere. Let's go ahead and get this going. Making more steel there. Oh, a lot of good orange iron there. And then up here, what are we doing? Let's make some more steel over there. Very nice. We'll let that run like so. And let's say 5 more. Or I'm missing something. More oil. This is the time you start using up your oil finally. Let's say 5 more after that. Now that is like 45 minutes from now before those are all done. And I can tell you, I don't have 45 minutes before Horde Night. And again, I suggest you test them first, see how you like them before you invest massive sums of resources into it. Me, I don't worry because I know I can always go get those resources again, or get more of them because... remember, you start the game with nothing, and so if you end up with nothing, you are already where you started anyway, and you can go and just always collect it all again. So I'm never worried about it if I lose resources or whatever it is. So what we're going to do, instead of doing this lean out, which I'm going to do just 1 per side, we're just going to go ahead and use our bars here for this particular thing. Now, I'm just going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. I hope you got the gist of it now. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. But you can see that I have all of these, and we want to definitely upgrade that one. There we go. Before we get too far in. This one, I believe, is right there. Should have 2 gap. This one should have a 2 gap, and then a 2 gap again to the corner. And then this one should have a 2 gap outwards. Like that. And this should have, basically it means 2 blocks. A 2 gap means there's 2 blocks in between. Again, you want to double check it as you're walking around. Make sure that it does conform to that. Like this. And this is like the most efficient way, I think, of building, is you just use the same piece over and over and over again until you're done with that piece. And then you go to another piece as well. Now I'm going to go ahead and upgrade all of these, because those are going to be my center supports and all of this stuff on the sides now that we extended this out. Good time to take care of it now. And we're just getting these ready for Horde Night. Now, the biggest problem with these is that they're going to be a visual blocking for me as the player. They're going to kind of be in my way. Now, I've done these before, everybody, and they do work very effectively until they added the bombers. When they added the bombers, that's when they stopped working so effectively. But my goal is to kill those bombers before they get anywhere close to my base. Though that's not always achievable, but we will see what happens. Even if they blow up way out there, what do I care? As long as they don't hit my blade traps. Something down here I'm walking on. Take out all this stuff we were fooling around with. Okay. Where do we leave off? Right here. Again, these are called inverse blade traps, where you don't put them on the ground, you actually hang them from the top of your base. And they should have some really solid supports like that. All right, now that we did that part, we can very easily just go along and put in all of these parts. And again, because the spikes are not there, makes it so much easier for me just to do this. Like so. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. Now, I actually play the game about 10 times the speed you're watching me play it now. I usually slow down on stream so you guys can see what I'm doing. But once you get the gist of it, I'm going to speed way back up again, as you can see. As you can see. Does the shotgun have AP slugs? Ooh, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. I'm not going to tell you for right now, but we're going to get into the shotgun turret as well later on. Right now, we're just doing the... doing this right now. Doing our blade traps. All right, we got those in. Now we want to get our upgrades in. Get all these upgraded. And again, this is a good thing to do while you're waiting for your blade traps. So you're multitasking. It's making me a bunch of ammo right now. It's working my forges right now. Doing a whole bunch of things while I'm out here prepping these blade traps and hoping that I did it correctly. And if I didn't, I can always modify it later on. Now, normally you want to do the top one first and then do the bottom one, because that's a support one. The top one is supporting the bottom one. Probably a good habit to get into, but sometimes it doesn't matter when you just have 2 blocks like this. Now, we got a lot of power to run to make all this work. But we are going to do some other fun things here in just a second if we have enough time. I think we do. And we definitely won't get all of our blade traps in today. And we will work on it a bit tomorrow. But we're going to definitely get our Horde Night in. That we don't definitely want to do. And we don't want these poles to get destroyed. Now, again, if the blade traps get destroyed, we'll just make more blade traps. It will come at the cost of oil, though, which oil, at first, seems like you have a massive abundancy of it, but the second you start losing a bunch of blade traps, that oil adds up. And all those parts, and that steel, and all of that stuff, there they are. Very nice. Very nice. Now, again, we want these to be by zone. So we're going to go ahead and have these do these 3. And then we'll have these ones do these 3. And I'll probably have one that's in the corner that does these 3 here. And again, I'm going to set them up in thirds. So, yeah, we'll do these 2, and then this one here in the corner, and then those 3, and so on. We'll figure it out. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. Part of the fun is just seeing if it works. That's always fun. All right, down here we go. Let's see how many we've got done so far. 2. Perfect. Perfect amount that we need for right now. Let's run on up here and put these other 2 in. Okie dokie. Now again, if we did this correctly, then we should be able just to crouch, aim underneath here, and get our booty back a little bit here. Boom. And then underneath this one, we'll have to take this out. And just so it makes it a little easier. And there we go. Now, if we try to put the ladder back in, we could get the ladder right there. Because remember, this block is down below. But if we try to put one below that, it's going to block. Now, here's the problem, everybody, to have your entrance right there. If I'm running up here and there's a zombie behind me, it's going to see that zombie, it's going to activate those, and it's going to hit me. So probably having your entrance right there by the blade traps, probably not the best idea. Now, what you can do is make it a little easier on yourself, and that is, say, to go add one of these out here on the end, and have a backup entrance out an extra block like this. So they do run up, that'll start up, but you won't be right up against it. So that's definitely what I would do. Extend that out just a little bit. Okay, so now we have 3 blade traps, and we want those blade traps to activate whenever this sensor sees any zombies. So we're going to go to our wire tool. We're going to right click on the motion sensor, and then it's just as easy as adding more blade traps. Right click again, and then this one is going to work all 3 of those. So there you go. So any zombies that come in that area, boom, those are going to start up, and off they go. Now, we also want to do something else on top of these blade traps. And we're going to go up here, and we're going to abscond with a bit of this real quick here. Boom, we're going to re-queue that later. And that is fence. We're going to get electric fence posts here. We're going to track those, and we're going to grab and do a little bit of fence post fun here. I think we'll have just enough time to maybe get 2 fence posts in. Let's do it. Let's actually make about 5 of those. There we go. And then back to the 762. We want to re-queue that so that it runs after it's done with the fence post. There we go. And the cool thing about the 762, it's going to run all night long during Horde Night as well. Now, what I want to do is figure out the distance between one side and another. Now, I'm just going to actually do the lower part here where I have kind of a central junction. And what I want to do is, before I put the spikes back in, I want to be able to protect my my electric fence post. Let me turn this off. My electric fence post here by simply making a little box around it. If you saw me do that previously, basically I'm just making a little box that protects it from getting destroyed. Now the problem is I have the blade trap directly over the top of it, so I can't really cover it up over the top. Like so, but I can protect it from getting hit on the inside. So we're going to test that out and see how well that works. And we're going to put one right there. And we're going to just put it right across the middle here. Now you can see I've got it centered right underneath the blade trap. So we're going to put one on that side. And we're going to see where we're at. We're 1 block off the end here, which is right here, right there. And like that. So it's actually under the blade trap, so they can't necessarily jump over it. That's kind of the trick there. And we're going to try it out on Horde Night and see if it actually kills any mobs. It's going to be pretty fun. There we go. Then we're going to need our stuff here and see how this ends up. And again, if we don't put the stuff down, I'll still be fine, everybody. I'm sure I'll survive, or I'm going to die 1,000 times. As long as this part of the base is okay, then you win every time. Even if you do die, or if the whole top of the base gets destroyed, as long as this doesn't get destroyed, you're good. It's as simple as that. That's really my mission every Horde Night, is to make sure that my stuff here does not get annihilated. And actually, this is a good time to take a quick break before Horde Night, I think. These are done. Okay, I can use these real quick. And then we'll take a quick break before the Horde Nights. Now, also, we can go ahead and tie in our electric traps here to this detection as well. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put that, not like that, right down in there. There we go. And down in our little protective box here, like that. And then we're going to get our wire tool. And then we're going to go ahead and click this one. I could rotate it around so it's facing forward, whatever. It doesn't really matter because what we want to do is we want to have this wire across here. And then we want to go ahead and have our sensor looking for zombies. And if it sees any zombies, it's going to go ahead and turn the power on to our stuff here. Oops, actually went the wrong way, but that's okay. I can fix it by just running it this way. Now there's a direction. It's coming down and like this. So because I clicked this one over here, it disconnected it because this one I connected that way, in which I wanted to, actually it doesn't matter which way. I can go this way, then that way, or that way, then that way, but I can't go this way and then come down that way because then the electricity is going back toward itself. It has to flow down the line. So it's coming down the line and then going across. Now here's my goal, everybody. Zombies get zapped. Zombies lose their head. That's basically the goal of that right there. And I put it under the blade trap itself. You notice I didn't put it under the middle of the blade trap. And the reason why I didn't do that is because if they go here, they're either going to try to go over it, where they're going to get hit by the blade trap, or they're going to try to go around it and get hit by the blade trap next to it, right? So that is also a good thing. Now, another thing you could do is instead of having the sensor here, you could have the sensor way out here, and then the sensor is watching all of the blade traps at the same time, and then shooting whenever that gets too rowdy. Now, actually, we didn't test our turret over here as well. Do we got this turret on? Let's go double check. We have all this stuff turned on. Let's go see. Turn on. Yes. And motion sensor is getting power and looking that way. Should be able to sense it. I feel like I might have to move that down. We'll see. Oh, here's how we can tell. We're going to go ahead and turn this back to us. We're going to turn this so if it sees us, it should activate. Let's go over here and see if it can see us and if it turns green. And if it's following us, yes, it is. So it can see us down here. And it will activate the turret. Okay, good. Now, there's a little green light on the front, which is showing me where that is. Right over here. And then you can see turn that back off. And so any zombies or whatever, I'll turn it back on streamers. It'll automatically trigger or 1 second. Let's see, what other we're going to do? 1 minute, 10 minutes. Always just triggered. Oh, I hear a zombie. Oh, let's test it. Zombies, over here! Gotta love the kill box. Come on. Come test my Kismet kill box. Be right with you. Man, that works good, doesn't it? Now, the cool thing is, everybody, I left a little space here for my spikes later on. But as you can see, I can run behind there. So I just tested both things at the same time. And you can see they work wonderfully. Now, the problem with these turrets up here, everybody, is if you have just one turret, it's not enough to kill that many zombies. There's a lot of zombies, plus they're radiated and whatnot. That's why you need 3 turrets up there, firing down at them, wiping them out. And you'll see me put them in each corner around the base. But we know our stuff is working, so we good. We good. Now, we're a little radiated, and we, of course, got another abrasion because that's how life rolls. But we're going to go down here and use some more of our goodies here. Let's see, some more Hunty. And another bandage. Like that. And then we'll be right back. we're going to take a quick break before Horde Night, and then it's going to go down, everybody. Make sure to hit the follow button if you haven't already done so, because we're about to see some serious craziness, and I have no spikes down right now. It's going to be crazy. Be right back. Huh? Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. You like that resilient and Oculus? That was amazing, wasn't it? Again, that's what it's all about, everybody. Is trying out your different designs, seeing how well they work. I suggest just keep iterating on them. If they get destroyed, try something else and whatnot. Now, another fun thing that we can also do while we're at it, since we're doing a bit of power, and we're almost a Horde Night, so we got to definitely focus, we'll do our blade traps later on, is to also to do dart traps. That's the other thing we were going to do a bit of. Do we have any dart traps already? I have a bunch of them in my other playthrough. No, we got an extra generator and stuff there, which we'll work with later. Now, again, I'm just getting a bit of the gist, just giving you the gist of it here. So dart traps, we'll go ahead and track that. What do we need? We'll just try to get, you know, a couple of these in there as well. Let's see. We need this. More oil. What a surprise. And we'll do, let's do 2 dart traps. That sounds fun. Dart trap, 1, 2, right there. And then requeue our ammo. Again, keep that ammo always, so when it finishes, you'll have that ammo still running after. And then over here, oh, look at that box. That's what you want to see, everybody. You want to see that box full of sweet, sweet loot. All right, dart traps over there. Now, oh, I forgot to actually make the darts. I'm gonna make the darts as well. Darts. Now, I've not used dart traps in forever. I can't tell you. We've got to make them with iron and clay in the forges down here. Just so happens that I have some forges. Sadly, I think I've run out all of the... I'm going to stop this one. There we go. Darts. All right. How many can we make? 416. All right. Get it going. Now it's going to take a minute or two. And our dart traps are going to take a minute or two. Might not have enough time, but we'll go ahead and see how much we can get done. And again, we'll put these in here. And we don't no longer need our switches for now. Again, very effective, right? Yes. That's called smart thinking, everybody. Again, that's how I test stuff, is I'll pull zombies in to see if it works. Now, remember, that's only got about, let's say 900 or 600, 300, 600, or 900 AP ammo over there. Now, or sorry, ammo over there. Now, if you want to go in and try the AP ammo, it didn't used to work, but let's go see if it works now. Because in the old days, you could only put the regular 9mm in these turrets. But let's go test it. I love to test stuff I haven't tested in a really long time. Getting the Kismet remote kill box doing its job out here. Okay, let's try it. Let's go ahead and go into here. Let's unlock the ammo. Let's put the AP ammo in. Nope. Take this out. Put that in. Nope. Still will not let you put AP ammo in the SMG. Now, will it let me do The slugs and all that other stuff, or high-powered ammo, I would guess no, because if you can't use the AP, which would be the best of all those ammos, then you probably can't do that other stuff. Now, here's another great trick, everybody. Am I going to come out here and be putting ammo in that during Horde Night? Absolutely not. I'm going to be taking that ladder out so that they're not hitting that ladder or attempting to climb up that ladder. That ladder is just a temporary ladder. And then we're going to see how well this works. Now, of course, we have this double line with steel, everybody. This is 20,000 in the middle here and then 10,000 on the side. So we should be okay. But to do the rest of these blade traps, with all the spikes there is going to be really annoying. Plus, we're going to do some dart traps and other fun things like that, just to kind of show you those things as well along the outside edges. And it's all going to be automated, and it's going to be optimized in such a way where it's not just shooting every zombie, it's just shooting the zombies that are up in my business, right? You don't want no zombies up in your business. They can be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. They can go for a walk around town. What do you care? What you care about is if they're attacking your base, and if they're trying to dig down to where you are, if you have an underground base, or whatever it is. Now, I think that the dart traps are actually most effective when they're facing downward, down at the lower part of your base. So you actually have directions in which they're firing. See the arrow? And so it's going to fire in certain directions. So I can actually put that dart trap right there. And if the zombie comes under here, it's going to start shooting some darts at it. Right? Now, you can also put it this way, so it's shooting this way, which means it should shoot through multiple zombies. I've tried that, but here's the problem with dart traps. They're about 2,500. And that's okay. You know how much this is? This is 10,000, everybody. So would I rather have a 10,000 or would I rather have 2,500? That's a good question. Can you upgrade them? No. Can you repair them? Yes, you can. But it's really going to start those off if people are there. Now, I would actually set a separate sensor for the dart traps, or just have a flip switch, right? So when they're under it, you turn it on, pew, 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 then you turn it off. Basically like that. But we're going to go ahead and just have some fun. Just let it burn up all these darts. Because guess what? The same motion sensor is going to take this right here. Now, you've got some ammo. Put it in there. Now, remember, it doesn't work until you hit lock ammo. Lock ammo, very important part of the process. So make sure we lock the ammo over there. Now, we're out of time, everybody, so I'm going to pull that ladder right there. We're going to test out our Kismet kill box with no spikes. And we're going to go down here, and we're going to get our M60 ready, and we're going to have an insanely cool Horde Night. Let's do it. Now, I don't need my auger. I might need my chainsaw later. I might need my repair. But I'm definitely going to organize these by which ones I need first, second, and third. So we're going to do that. We're going to get our shotgun down here. We're going to get all of the ammo out. We ain't saving that for a rainy day, everybody. We're saving that for right now. Can lock and load. Let's go, big baby. Oh, hold on. We should probably exit out real quick because I can see that my interface is messed up there. Let's go back in again. Again, I'm playing totally offline. These are all default settings that you would normally play with no mods, except for the only thing that's different is I did a random world generation that's at 10K. But everything else is default because it just went 1.0. So I want to play it completely basic first as a solo player and see how it plays. And then, of course, we can always add all that other fun stuff later. Again, just seeing how the mechanics are working in the base game. Now that they've updated. And of course, they're also coming out with even more updates throughout the whole rest of the year, everybody. So we're going to see a lot of new stuff coming in. Also, eventually, the storyline of the game, and then also crossplay for all my console peeps out there. Congrats on that. There we go. All right, we got to set this up proper. There we go. I had to be able to see my ammo over there. And then the AK, definitely want to repair that. Look how many repair kits you have. Let's repair that. In fact, you know what? Let's not waste any time. Let's just repair everything. Let's not screw around here, everybody. Lock and load. Our primary weapon is on AP as well. This one has got about 300. We put all the other ammo in the turret. Now, I could have a remote switch that would only turn the turret on. This is typically what I do with my team, is that I run the power back to the base, and while I'm in the base, I only turn the switch on as if I'm getting overwhelmed with zombies. But tonight, we're just going to let it shoot to its heart's content until it runs out of ammo. which it will eventually do. Now, I need some shotgun ammo as well. And again, as much ammo as I can possibly muster here. Now, I also want to make sure that I do have maybe some steel that I can do that with. I've got cobblestone. I could probably do without the small stack of cobblestone. I need to make sure that I have some blocks. Let's combine these blocks together and make them square. That's not what I want to do. There we go. And then also, I've got some steel blocks somewhere, unless I used them all up. Apparently, I used them all up. And some concrete blocks, which I also apparently put somewhere where I don't know where they're at. Oh, but it's time. All right, stop yapping, start doing. Here we go. Big boy! No spikes, everybody. I highly don't recommend this. Now, so I have a very heavy gun. And I can use. Now, I do have the rad remover. See the turret out there doing its job? Oh, it blew up out there. Now, you don't want those cops to blow out underneath your turrets. I'm climbing up there. That's all AP ammo, everybody. Heavy ammo. How'd you get in there without triggering? Get that cop. A lot of cops today. Why is that not triggering? There it goes. Yeah, there we go. Now, see, remember, they come to me. This is why I have this kind of lean out. If they're coming to me, then they're going to get chopped up. I got to go over here and double check there's nobody over on this side. But again, this is why you have this kind of lean out where you stand on the lean out and they come toward you. Because they're zombies and they're dumb. That's what you want. You want dumb zombies. You don't want super smart zombies. Super smart zombies, very scary. All of you die. You die even more so. All right, back to the center. There you go. Get shot, get killed. Awesome. Stop touching my base. Get away from my base. Get out from there. Again, I'm gonna stand here in the corner. Just shoot him from over here. Now imagine we had the blade traps working all the way around. Yeah, they're just running around that other side. Now what I can do over here is they've done damage to that edge. And see, they're actually working the one below, is I can just repair it. Shoot the cop first. Look at them all. Yeah, just line up there. It makes it easier for me to shoot you. Oh, here comes this leaper. Now, they are in a way where I can't see them, like this guy. I can just shoot him in the head. And I got a few of them over here. They're mostly on this side, though. I'm trying to drag them to my little trap, but it's not working. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Just shoot them and they fall backwards and it triggers them. I feel like that sensor needs to aim a little bit further down. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Let's get up here. Come on, load the gun already. Like this sensor needs to aim a little further down. Whoa, bird on me. There we go. There we go. Come on in here, little zombies. Look at this. Just what 3 blade traps and 1 turret smoking all these baddies. Don't you blow up down there. Don't you blow up on my blade traps. Let's see, when they get under me, if I'm standing on the dart trap, it'll shoot them. Gotta love dumb zombies. They just shot them all with a dart trap. I'm gonna run out of darts pretty quickly. Now, I gotta check the other side of my base to make sure they're not smacking this side of the base, because they can try to breach the base over here, but it looks like they're coming in from this side. So again, we'll get over here. We'll try to drag them. Come on, big mama. See how he got up on top there? Remember, you are the central focus of their hatred. Oh, bomber! Oh, I didn't even see him. So glad he died. Didn't blow up my stuff. Let's go down here and watch the action. Let's go! Look at her getting chopped up. Oh, that blade trap needs to be fixed. Where's my thing? Oh, I didn't get to repair it in time. Oh, my gun broke too. My gun broke. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong up in here now. Now, what I could do, by the way, is if I had another blade trap, from inside here, I could put the blade trap back up there and just reconnect the power. Absolutely. And I should be able to go and repair my blade traps from over here. I absolutely can. So I can repair them from inside here as they take damage. Sadly, I didn't get to that first one quick enough. But such is the way it goes. Look how smart they are, how they run around the blade trap. One of the cool things too is when I hit them, they get knocked back, and they get knocked back into the blade trap. Whoa! Blow up out there, guy. And that's why even a level 150 or M60 is epic. Again, remember, we have no spikes. And of course, the Kismet kill box doing its job. Well, thanks for blocking me from that cop. Man, this is effective. Now, if you notice that my thing is not shooting anymore up there, you know why? Because it's out of ammo already. It gets out of ammo quick. I usually keep that for like a Hail Mary, everybody. Like, oh God, I'm gonna die. Quick, activate the turrets. And I love how their faces are right at level here. Don't you even, cop. Oh, you shoot my blade trap. You shot my blade trap. How dare you? Repair and repair. And shoot more zombies. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't you do it. You stay dead. You dead. Be right with you. Now remember, I'll have spikes here instead. Now another thing that I could do, everybody, is I could take out the outer edge. And so when they get up next to the base, they'll have no choice but to be getting hit by the blade traps the whole entire time. I've done that in the past as well, but I do like my base to be double lined. Also, I'm noticing that the electricity is not getting knocked out, even though that blade trap is missing over there. For sure. And you can see I'm prioritizing the cops. And you can see they've barely done any damage. They're really doing damage to the block underneath. And it's just kind of holding them there while I shoot them. Demolition way over there. Knock him down. Take all these guys down. And get that demolition. Even if I trigger him, he's going to die way over there and not right by my blade traps. I'm aiming low toward his legs. Uh-oh. Switch, switch. There we go. Don't reload in that case while you're repairing. All right, repair. Use my other weapon. Reload. Nobody behind. Still got my point on too. Man, that's being effective. All right, yes, I like it. I like it. Get out of here, cop. Now it's up to me to keep them off of my blade traps and keep my blade traps. Keep my blade trap. Oh God! Oh God! I thought it was a bomber. To keep my blade traps going. Yeah, come on over here. I'm kind of tempted to remove that outer edge and move the blade traps in by one. But I think with the spikes there, they'll be getting hit from the spikes and then knocked back into the blade traps. Also, once I have the electricity going all the way down, they won't be able to get by the edge of the base. And now's a good time to fix this. And it tells you, at this point, you don't even need any spikes. I mean, they're useful. Yeah, keep stacking up that loot for me. Hi there. How you doing? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good time. If you guys wouldn't mind getting the heck off my blade traps. Go ahead, jump out of there again, lady. Well, hi! More visitors! Oh, and there you go. Be right with you. Oh, the big boys. The big boys do a lot of big damage, so you want to wipe them out first. And then, yeah, just kind of smoke all the rest of these guys. Like this. Come on, bring me more loot. Yeah, bring your head right there. Thank you. That makes it easier. Yes, come on. Everybody bring your face right out in front of me. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I've already burned 1,000 ammo. Or maybe 2,000. I forget where we started. But a lot. And it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet, everybody. Bye-bye. Mow them down. More coming in. Let's mow them down on the way in. Your turn. And you're next. And then you. And the guy behind you. And the guy behind that guy. And the guy behind that guy. And then you get shot. Then you're gonna die. Then that one. Then this one. And then I'm gonna reload. Anybody on this side? Nope. All right, just over here chilling out. And this is why it's great to have a lot of ammo. Oh, cop over here somewhere. There was a cop somewhere. Or it was a bird. Really starting to annoy me, guy. Die already. Look at them all. They're all radiated. Going up, tippy tap. Oh, now they're coming back in the other way. Yeah, come on in here and get zapped. Don't you break my blade traps. Don't you do it. Don't you break my stuff. Working out. Went and repaired it. Uh-oh. Speaking of repair. Hurry up. There we go. Switch weapons. And this is why the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. That's right. Still going. Anybody else from the back? Nope. Keep stacking that loot. Stack it, stack it, stack it. I like when they're all lined up like that. Again, I can see where they're damaging, and then I can just go in and repair it all the way back up again. Now, when you have a spot that's damaged, they will run toward that spot. And keep trying to damage it. If I move over a little bit, they'll kind of move toward me. That's why we have the bars up there, so they can't climb on top of each other, kind of like an anthill, and try to climb up there. All right, I'm going up here. Alrighty. Be right with you. Stay dead. You'll be dead. Oh, I hear some more peeps out here having some fun. I hear some more fun. Anybody else wants up? I still got 729 bullets left. All AP ammo. Nobody? Want some? Without any spikes, everybody. Dart trap, well, it was somewhat useful as long as I'm standing on it. And, of course, our ammo's all out over here. Let's go ahead and put our ladder back in. Again, non-horde night, usually leave the ladder in. Let's go ahead and see if we're completely out of ammo. Oh, it actually had a little bit of ammo left, but couldn't detect them because they were probably a bit too far away there. That's why we'll have one on the other side as well. Okay, it's time to loot. My favorite time. Let's do it. A lot of loot. Now just be careful while you're looting here that no zombies show up and start cutting you down. Oh, we got a lot of loot. We're going to need our truck out here. We're going to need our truck to get all this loot. Man, I kind of like it without spikes. I kind of like it without. Then I don't have to deal with the spikes every time. I might just try it a few horde nights with no spikes. Maybe spiking the inside edge. Inside edge spikes, outside edge, all of this. Now again, you got to get rid of those cops and the bombers, before they blow up, because one explosion and boom, kiss all of these goodbye. You're also gonna have to be there repairing it, so you're gonna have to have steel on you as well. Oh, but you just go get my truck. I'm gonna go get my truck over here. Now, I don't typically use the dart traps, but I gave you kind of a general gist of it. Again, I feel like they're unnecessary, but they are fun to try. They do burn a lot of resources. All right, let's go get our truck, everybody. It's something else we worked on earlier. If you missed it, I think you're going to like it. Watch this. We're going to go in here. We're going to get in our truck. Then we're going to go, and we forgot to turn the power off, too. It just dawned on me. And we're just going to do this and back our truck out of here. If I can remember how to make this thing go the way I want it to go. There we go. And to see what's going to do is automatically open the door, and then I'm going to go this way. It opens that door. And then as I come up, it's going to open this outer part, just like the Bat Cave. Or in this case, the Kids Cave. There you go. And look at them go back down again. Isn't that cool? Very, very cool. And then we're going to roll on up here. Oh, man, did all my bags go away? Kind of felt like they did. Let's go ahead and get this over here. And then we're going to drive around the other side. And get all of this. And put it all in there like that. We're gonna get all this loot. Man, I like it without spikes. I like it. All right, any other loot? Oh, over here. Again, probably could have turned my land claim block off there. All right, let's drive around, see if we see any more that we might have shot way back here. Oh, right here. Right there. And again, just put all this right into the cargo space of that. Any others over here? No, don't see any. Again, I don't know if I lost a few there or I got them. I kind of feel like they went away when I went to go get my truck. But, oh well. And then... no, I want to do this and then put all that in there and then grab all of this, take all of this and put all that in there, and there we go. And again, the remote Kismet kill box doing its job. Imagine with 3 turrets in there full of ammo would be awesome. And remember, it works completely remotely. So if your power goes off in your base, and I should have turned my power off to my entry doors, by the way. Oh, I see another bag. And so basically it should defend itself. So anytime the mobs, and of course as we put it all the way around, the electricity will go off and then the blade traps will turn on automatically. And there's no room for them when it goes all the way around for them to get by, right? That's the trick. You want it to make sure that they can't get by. Now they can't get by because they can't run in the blade trap like this. This is in their way. They have tried to jump up on top of it. The way to fix that is to simply make it where there's a blocker up above like that, or a square block that they can't jump onto, or you can make it go over the top, whatever. I think that's more effective like that. And also the cool thing is we didn't put a top on this, so we can just come over here and repair these later on. And so those worked really, really well. We did lose one of our blade traps. I didn't repair it fast enough. And that's one of the problems with blade traps is blade traps. This is like 2,500. Why can you not upgrade the blade traps? Why can't you make them steel blade traps? I don't even care if they're very high resources. As long as I can go in there and upgrade those, that would be amazing. But sadly, no. Actually, I'll upgrade that a little bit. All right, we got our truck. We got our truck full of sweet loot. Let's take our truck. And let's go back in the base. Oh, that was a good one. Open sesame. Come on, that's pretty cool, chat. That's pretty cool. Not how I wanted to do it because the drawbridges are broken. But we do what we gotta do. And look at that, pulling right in like it's nobody's business. Right down into our lower subterranean base. Now we can go ahead and organize this just a little bit. We're going to put all of our books over here for right now. Deal with them later. Right over there. And all this other stuff we're going to throw right here in this drop box to look at later. And then in here, we'll grab some more. Actually, we'll just put all of this in the drop box and grab the things out later. And this we can go ahead and put back in the ammo box. Right over there, looking good. This is regular ammo. Let's get this 7.62 in here. AP. Got that. That's all looking good. Oh, we have somebody who wants to say hi. Hold on. Hello! Hello, my friends. Hello. Sorry that you got to die. Get your head through there. That guy's still twitching. Again, eventually the base will defend itself. And as I lose blade traps, I will just replace them. Hey, thanks for more loot. I would love more loot. Anybody else want some? Anybody else want to bring me some loot? I'm all down for that. So again, tomorrow we will work on that some more. Very, very fun, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. This is what I try to do, bring a little entertainment and fun. We try a whole bunch of different things to see how they work. Always iterating on the Kismet kill box. Again, it is the ultimate protection in the wasteland as well. It's so simple, also so effective. That's what I'm all about, everybody. I can make super complex, fancy castles and all of that stuff. But what you really want to know is the basics and how to use the minimum amount of resources for the same thing than doing this elaborate system. Again, using the most simple resources means that you have your resources left over for other things that you might need, like making better weapons and ammos and vehicles and all of that things. That's what I'm all about. That's what I'm all about as well. Looks cleaner. I like it. Yes, me too. XP was huge also. Yes, for sure. Roller doors to the entrance. I never thought about that. Yes, I was having some fun. I put them down flat. You got to watch out because I've lost a bunch of them because they wouldn't go like this and like this. The first two worked fine, but the second two kept falling in. So I had to turn them like this sideways and then have them roll up this way and roll up that way. I really just wanted to put two drawbridges down, everybody. And what you do is you set this drawbridge back and this one forward, and then this drawbridge goes up, this one comes up, and then you drive in this way and you drive down in there. But the problem with the drawbridge is it's not keeping the proper state. When I leave and come back, it says the drawbridge is up, which is not good because then it lets people in my base. I don't want nobody in my base. I don't want nobody coming in here and getting all up in my business. All right, what outfit do we have on right now? We got the nerdy outfit on. Awesome. So let's go ahead and grab any of these books that we need. Man, we might finish off some books today. Let's finish off some more books, I mean. Use those and... Oh, come on! Shotgun Weekly, what are you talking about? Are you saying that I can make a level 6 auto shotgun? I win this game again, everybody. Every time I log in, I just keep winning this game. Yes, that's a total win. I need a legendary part, and I could have sworn I saw one right here in the... Get out of there! Find me that legendary part. Where did it go? In the Dropbox. Oh, I got 4 legendary parts in there. Oh, we're going to have to get the auto shotgun going here. Let's track that. Oh, or let's track it again. There we go. Now, we bought a bunch of shotgun parts, probably way more than what we need, but that's okay. Oh, and we have more handgun parts as well. Oh, we got machine gun parts. Where are you? We had like 37 of them. All right. Now, we only need enough to make this right here, which is 18. And so we need some steel. Oh, we used up our steel, but guess what we've been doing? We've been running more steel. And we have a massive amount of duct tape, 168 duct tape, full stack of springs. And now we're going to have ourselves a level 6 auto shotgun right over there, queued up and ready to go. I'm going to stop them blade traps. And I'm going to put them blade traps after my auto shotgun. 2 more of those. Now look at this. We got 13 more blade traps that we got working or that we made. We're definitely going to come back to those later on. But let's go ahead and put those there. Legendary parts back in there. It's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. It's on like a Donkey Kong. What do we got? Hunters Volume 6. Great Heist number 3. Tactical Warfare. Oh, machine quality now number 3. I'm going to get me a nice level 6 M60 at some point. Now, a bunch of these other ones I already know. Let's go ahead and get this one, and we can sell all these extra ones back to the vendor. Hello? Anybody else there? Thought I heard somebody. Hello? Hello? Nope, nobody there. All right, let's also turn off our land claim block because I totally forgot to do that and totally forgot to put my block back. Right there. All right. Whee! By the way, this is a hay bale at the bottom. You see me dropping down like that. Just makes it go faster than the ladder. Very, very fun. We're also going to come back and we're going to get all of our yucca going and more corn and more blueberries and more of our mushrooms up at the top there. Oh, we got our vegetable soup over here that we just did. Oh, look at all them vegetable soups. That's a lot of veggie soups. In fact, let's have a veggie soup. Mmm, tasty goodness. In fact, I might have me a veggie soup after this thing. 24 minutes. Oh, why make a grown man cry? Making a grown man cry there. I got to wait 24 minutes for my auto shotgun, but forget about it, everybody. That's it. I win. It's over. It's over. I mean, I already won about 15 times already, but now it's really, really over. I get the auto shotgun. That's it. You're going to see me just go absolutely postal in this game. So if you like to see that, you definitely want to hit the follow button and hang around in the stream because we're going to get down and crazy when we get that auto shotty made here. Now, what we just did, everybody, making all that ammo is what we have to do every single time. So in the 7 days, we have to continuously making sure we have a lot of brass. We got to make sure we have lots of gunpowder and we have all of those things. So right now would be the time, right after Horde Night, to start on the next round of your gunpowder and ammo and all of that, like get a bunch of nitrate and stuff like that. But right now, we can also see that, I can turn that off for now, that we've only got a little bit of gunpowder going there and none going in that one. We have a lot of ammo going in these ones, though. So we do already have the ammo already running. And so you saw I used about 3,000 ammo. And if you look down in that bottom right corner, guess how much ammo I have? 3,000 more. That's right. So I basically did two days or two Horde days worth of ammo in just a few days. And that's what I was doing when I was wandering around taking out all the cars. Everybody was doing this. That's right, because I'd already done the gunpowder from earlier. And so I was going around getting all the brass so I can then make the bullet casings, which I can then combine with the bullet tips, which I'd already done also, and then combine those together to basically make enough ammo for the next Horde Night. Now, I could just slack off, wait another 7 days, use that ammo, kill all of those, and then go collect the resources. But I'm not going to do that because it takes time for them to process. But what we're going to do is massively upscale what we're going to be doing this time. Because what we want to see is a whole box full of AP ammo, a whole box worth of shotgun ammo, a whole box worth of rockets and our grenades, especially contact grenades, which are awesome. We want to see all of that filled up from brim to brim next time. But right now, we want to make sure we got everything running. 21 minutes on that. All right. So we got plenty of time to wait for that for sure. Actually, are we using this one here in the front? I think we're still doing ammo on that one. Yeah, that's got 27 minutes. Oh, I love it when it has a long time. And you're like, Kismet, you like it when it has a long time? Yes, that means that that's going to run for like 20 minutes while I'm out of the base doing something else, meaning like collecting some nitrate is the next thing I need to do. Nitrate, and I've got some coal. So the smart thing to do is just go collect a bit of nitrate, come back, start your gunpowder running, then go get more nitrate, go get more coal, come back, start some more running, right? That's the way to do that. The same thing with your food if you're doing your food as well. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab all of this and also put this in here because guess what? Not only did we do that, but we also got a bunch of 9mm from the various drops when we got all of those bags as well. Now, I typically keep the spikes out whenever I'm working on anything that's close to the edge of the base. Now, this dart trap right here, everybody, I would just take that out. Oh, I got to repair it first. I feel like the dart traps are mostly useless. Oh, I got to have the resources for it. That's okay. But that's the thing that we want to do is use the ammo that they're supplying us when they died, which is my favorite type of zombie, and then go in and use that ammo to replenish the ammo that's in your turrets. And again, there's 900 right there. And now I'll leave this on all the time. I won't turn it off at all. I won't come in here and interact with any of this other than to refuel it from every now and again. But you can see it didn't use that much gas. And all the time, 24/7, these turrets on the edge, the remote Kismet kill box, is just going to watch the base for me. And so anytime anybody gets close to the edge of the base, first, they're going to get shocked. They're going to get hit by the blade traps. They're going to get shot from here. Now, when I put another one over here, remember, that's going to have 3 turrets there and 3 turrets over here. So what's going to happen is cause a crossfire. That's why we call it the Kismet kill box. So it comes in a crossfire, and they're getting shot by 4 turrets, 6 turrets from both sides. Now, if they're foolish enough to stand right here, they're going to get shot by those turrets. Yes, they can actually see this far if you have it aimed this way. And then these turrets that'll be here and those turrets over there, it's going to be getting shot by 9 turrets at the same time. That's right. And if they're really super foolish and they find their way up to the center of my base where those turrets can actually see to the top of my base as well, guess what? They're going to be getting hit by 12 separate turrets. That's right. But first, we got to get the gun parts and the ammo to make that happen. We got to get all of that going for sure. But we'll go ahead and put some ammo in there just to protect the front of our base, like so. And again, good to get that from drops and utilize that from drops as well. All right, and we're going to put all this stuff back in its various boxes. Man, we got so much done today. And this we'll just scrap because we're not using that ammo. We'll scrap all of this. I got a bunch of various different things here we can put away in there for now. And then this in here and gunpowder in there. And all of our shotgun parts. We might want to make some shotgun turrets later, so we're going to keep on to those. These into here, that into there. And what else we got? See, I like to go out with everything sorted. So when you come in next time, everything going to be golden. Everything going to be good. I hear my headphones peeping at me. It must be like 8 hours in. Oh my God, we are 8 hours in again. Man, too fun. Too fun. Time flies by way too fast. Way too fast when you're having fun. And again, our meds over here. Get in there, meds. And then, ooh, some more brass over here. Ooh, yes. Put that brass in there. Oh, we don't need this in here. Get that brass melting down in there. How are we doing over here? This ain't doing a dang thing. We gotta get some more iron, too. We're gonna do a lot of augering later on. Put that in there. This is raw meds. And anything else in the drop box. Just a little bit left. I know exactly what I'm gonna do with these things. Sell them. And then put this right in. Oop, not that. This. There we go. And there we go. So we sorted all of our stuff from Horde Night. And we got our car parked right here. And I kind of feel like I should make that a little longer, which I can do. I can just take out that wall, make it a little longer, and then make it back up. The most awkward thing is trying to get your tires to turn the right direction. Because when you're going forward and you have a certain view angle, the tires go one way. And then when you're backing up, the tires go the other way. So the tires will turn like this when you're going one way. And it does take some practice. And after some practice, you'll get it down as well. All right, I think that is a pretty awesome place to stop. Let's go ahead and pick that up tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Yes, Trader Rec does not like it when you build your base right in front of his base, but too bad. And if he does it, if he complains too much, I just throw a bunch of Molotov cocktails on top of his thing over there, which doesn't do anything, but it makes me feel better. So there you go. That AP bullet triggered the bomber? No, I got him. I shoot him. See, I shoot... It actually is a little easier to kill the bombers, I realized over the weekend. The reason why it's easier to kill the bombers is it used to be that their thing used to be down, right? Now they moved it up, so it's like on the shoulder, so it's a little harder to headshot them. But what it does is someone like me who has the M60, I can just shoot at his legs. So I just keep shooting his legs, and then when he falls down, he gets back up, I can just keep shooting his legs out. He's going to keep taking a lot of damage because the M60 is a very heavy weapon, and it shoots a lot of bullets, plus I have AP bullets, right? And then I have a bunch of perks allow me to do, like, you know, armor penetration, all that other stuff, and mitigating damage and whatnot. So I just blast them in their legs, everybody. Blast them in the legs, when they fall down, they stand back up, shoot them in the legs again, and then they fall down, stand them up, shoot them in the legs again. Now, of course, if you're a sniper, try to snipe them in the head. But as you can see, I dealt with them without them exploding, which is awesome. I feel like I'd have a higher chance of the cops exploding, because what will happen is those blade traps will hit them, they'll fall down, they'll stand up, and then they'll explode. And that's what also screws up your blade traps as well. But I feel like the blade traps should be... Oh, sorry, I totally forgot about all that hydrate. But I'm going to do it by giving you your Tycoon caps back. There you go. So there you go. So basically every bird born unalive. Yes, exactly. When those birds come in, it's going to be shooting those as well. Yes, it's all about winning. For me, it's an amazing you stream this much time. I see you a little bit when I go to sleep, and then a lot when I wake up, so thanks. You're welcome, you're welcome. I'm trying to stream longer, everybody. Though sometimes my body does not want to cooperate. All right, you guys want to check out my schedule? Here it is right over here. We're going to be back, of course, I hope today. I totally slept right through all my alarms today, everybody. I was so exhausted. I've been really pushing myself. But I'm hoping to get this darn season done. We got to get this done. I have a feeling they're going to come through with a new update, and I'm going to miss out on the season. We're going to try to come back at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about 9 hours from now, your time. But for me, it's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do some Fallout 76. Then I'm going to rest up, come back again with another stream a Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we're going to put in all those blade traps. We're going to put in all that electricity, and we're going to test it with no spikes. I think that's kind of fun with no spikes. And just make sure we have that electricity going all the way around, and that it's connected. And then I have a little trick I think I should try, where I put it where the blade trap is in the center, and then the ends of where the power is running actually ends on one side, so that the only gap would be right underneath the blade trap. Because that's one of the problems, is the fact that if you were to have those two things together, they would have to be like this. There's always some sort of gap, unless you overlap on the outside, which is also, we could do 2 rows of electricity, by the way, everybody. We absolutely could. Or overlapping rows, cross-hatch rows. Did you know you can cross-hatch those things? You can run them one way, another way. I mean, you could do the whole entire base with electricity if you wanted to. Now, of course, if you also have your perks up, by the way, and certain perk books, you actually get XP from them getting electrocuted to death as well, which is pretty cool. So, again, we're going to be doing that. Then on Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well with my team. You think that's awesome, everybody. Wait till you see our gigantic mega base that we have. Also, all my patrons over there. First, thanks to them. You see them scrolling by down there. Got a copy of my smaller base there, the plans for that, and of course the plans for the giant mega base as well. So don't forget to go over there and check that out, my awesome patrons. Over here, you can also go check out YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. Oh, it's in September 3rd. Oh my goodness, Alpha, I gotta get busy. I think I'm actually was really far ahead, and then a bunch of IRL stuff in my way, and then now I feel like I'm kind of on track now to maybe get it done in time. So let's see if we can use our boost and get it done. We'll see. Now, feel free to jump over to youtube.com. You're going to find a bunch of links pop up there in the chat, everybody. There they are. Click those individual links. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit the subscribe button. If you're already watching over there on YouTube, hit the like button. Leave me a comment of zappity zap zap. I love to see your comments over there, everybody. Or just take a minute, jump over to YouTube. Leave me a funny comment. It always makes my day every single time I see those comments. Now, feel free to go over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. Interact over there. Like, retweet, like all the awesome people did today. In fact, I'm going to give you a few extra 1,000 kids cats for being awesome over there. Feel free to check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet for some exclusive stuff over there just for my patrons as well. So thank you very much for being here, everybody. I'm going to shower you guys with even more love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. That's why it's always a brilliant idea to stay all the way to the end of the stream, because I always give you guys lots of love. Now I'm going to go ahead and peace out of here. Going to rest up, and I'll see you guys hopefully in about 9 hours, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe.